makeup and a creepy face. Their curiosity gets the better of them, and they decide to investigate it. They enter a parallel universe where the movie is a hit and the woman on the poster, Clarice Starling, is a celebrity.
Morty, this Adamster movie seems to be pretty popular in this universe. Let's check it out.
I don't know, Rick. That woman on the poster looks creepy.
Come on, Morty, don't be a chicken. I want to meet this Clarice Starling. She's a legend.
They enter the movie theater and are transported into the film's world. They meet Clarice Starling and discover that she has been using time-traveling prankster technology to create the frightening visuals in her films.
Clarice Starling, welcome, travelers. I see you've come to experience my movie magic.
Rick, I don't think we should be messing with time travel.
Nonsense, Morty. Time travel is a piece of cake. Watch this.
Rick proceeds to prank Clarice by transporting her to a zombie bachelor party. The partygoers are undergoing detox treatments to cure their zombieism, but it only makes them weirder.
Laughing hysterically. Oh, man, Morty. This is hilarious. Look at these guys.
Looking uneasy. Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Meanwhile, Clarice is freaking out at the party and is horrified by the detox treatments. She manages to escape and returns to her own universe, vowing never to use time-traveling prankster technology again.
Clarice Starling, shaken. I thought I could handle it, but I was wrong. Time-traveling pranks are just too dangerous.
Chuckling. You gotta admit, Morty, that was pretty funny.
Rolling his eyes. Sure, Rick. Totally worth it.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to their own universe, where they reflect on the dangers of time travel and the importance of responsible pranking.
Title: The Paranormal Asylum Lockdown, a hilarious experiment in comedy writing and clam chowder.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty visit a paranormal asylum that has been put on lockdown due to an outbreak of uncontrollable, contagious laughter. The duo is joined by a group of fellow inmates who are also experiencing the hilarious side effects of the outbreak.
Rick, Morty, we're in for a real treat with this one. A laughter pandemic? I haven't seen something like this since I made a joke about Schrodinger's cat and the whole room got tickled into oblivion.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. This place looks pretty creepy. And the people don't seem like they're having a good time.
Game 1. Oh, we're having a great time. It's just that every time we laugh, we can't stop. It's like being tickled by a giant squid.
Game 2. And they serve clam chowder for dinner every night. It's like the universe is taunting us with its salty, creamy goodness.
Game 3. You guys want to hear a joke? Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side of the laughter pandemic.
Everyone, uncontrollable laughter. Rick, alright, let's get down to business. We need to find the source of this outbreak and put an end to it before the entire planet is infected with laughter.
Morty, but how are we going to do that, Rick?
Rick, simple, Morty. We need to write the funniest joke in the universe. One that's so funny, it'll make the outbreak look like a funeral procession. And lucky for you, I'm a genius when it comes to comedy writing.
Cut to Rick and Morty feverishly writing jokes while surrounded by laughing inmates.
Game 4. Hey, Rick. I've got one for you. Why was the math book sad? Because it had too many problems.
Rick, that's a good one, but it's no match for my secret weapon. Unveils a small device.
Morty, what is that thing, Rick?
Rick, it's my quantum laughter generator. With this, I can amplify the power of our jokes tenfold. Get ready to laugh your asses off, people.
Everyone, extreme laughter. Name 5. I haven't laughed this hard since I was a child and saw my first clown.
Name 6. I can feel the power of the joke surging through me. It's like I'm standing on the edge of a black hole and about to be swallowed up by its laughter.
Name 7. Oh no, I think I'm about to pee my pants again.
Everyone laughs even harder.
Cut to Rick and Morty successfully containing the outbreak and leaving the asylum.
Rick, well, Morty, we did it. We wrote the funniest joke in the universe and saved the planet from a pandemic of laughter.
Morty, I still don't know how you did it, Rick. That device was like nothing I've ever seen before.
Rick, genius. Morty, pure genius. Now let's go get some clam chowder. I could use a good laugh.
Everyone, more laughter.
Title: The Carrot Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we see the Sanchez-Smith household facing a dilemma with a black bowl sitting on their kitchen table. The bowl contains a lone carrot, which Rick claims is a portal to an alternate dimension. Of course, no one believes him until a group of carrot people come barging in looking for their long-lost comrade. Characters: Rick, the eccentric scientist grandfather. Morty, his anxious teenage grandson. Jerry, the insecure father of Summer and husband of Beth. Beth, the assertive mother of Summer and wife of Jerry. Summer, the rebellious teenage daughter of Beth and Jerry.
Story discussion.
Morty, I need you to take the carrot and place it in the black bowl next to the windowsill.
Oh, do I really have to? Can't we just eat it or something?
Trust me, Morty, this is science at its finest. Plus, I gotta check my mail and I need a distraction.
What's going on here? You're not trying to do some crazy experiment again, are you?
Jerry, just leave them be. It's not like we don't have bigger problems to worry about.
Like what? The last season of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air not being on Netflix anymore?
Hey, at least we still have our memes. Like these barbecue ribs memes, huh?
Wait, what's happening to the carrot?
Suddenly, the carrot starts to glow and emit a strange energy. The group watches in shock as a portal opens up and a group of carrot people enter the kitchen.
Carrot People Leader, where is our long-lost comrade? We've been searching for years.
This is insane. I can't deal with this right now.
Rick, what have you done?
Just a little interdimensional carrot swapping. No big deal.
Okay, I've officially seen enough. I'm out.
Oh, guys, they're multiplying.
The group looks in horror as the carrot people start rapidly reproducing, taking over the entire kitchen.
Well, we're screwed.
The episode ends with the Sanchez-Smith family frantically trying to contain the carrot invasion, as Rick casually enjoys a sandwich. Title: Minecraft Madness, the Vampire Game Show.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick trudges along with the grouchy Morty through a Minecraft world while jibber-jabbering about the existential crisis of the multiverse. Meanwhile, Jerry is taking part in an absurd vampire-themed game show called Bite Me, where he competes against other desperate mortals for a chance to be eternalized as a vampire.
Scene 1, Minecraft Madness.
Morty, listen up. As we enter this Minecraft world, I want you to ponder over the concept of reality. Is it merely a figment of our imagination?
Oh, geez, Rick, why do you always have to get so philosophical?
Because Morty, my boy, the intellectual pursuit for truth is the only thing that keeps us human. Well, you know what I mean.
Scene 2. Bite Me, the Vampire Game Show.
Wow, what an honor to be on Bite Me. I've always wanted to be a vampire. I mean, who doesn't? It's the ultimate life hack.
Host, welcome to Bite Me, the only game show where the stakes are high and the fangs are even higher. Let's get biting.
Scene 3. Minecraft Madness.
Morty, if you look carefully, this block might just be the key to unlocking the secrets to eternal life. And if someone offers you eternal life, you say yes, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. Eternal life sounds like a lot of work.
Scene 4. Bite Me, the Vampire Game Show.
Host, congratulations Jerry, for making it to the final round. Are you ready to take the ultimate bite?
Oh yeah, bring it on.
Host, very well then. But before we proceed, one question. What do you think of Twilight?
I think it's an utter disgrace to the vampire community.
Host, and with that, we have our new immortal vampire champion. Congratulations Jerry, and remember, once you go vampire, you never run out of necks to bite.
Scene 5. Minecraft Madness.
Morty, I think I finally found the ultimate secret to the universe. And it's all because of Minecraft.
Really? What is it?
To be honest, Morty, I have no idea. But it sure sounds good, doesn't it?
Sure, I suppose.
Come on, let's go bite some creepers.
Scene: a panoramic view of a forest with mountains in the background and clouds in the sky above it, with a few trees in the foreground. Narrator: a serene forest scene is depicted, the tranquility of nature is evident. However, nature's peace is soon disrupted by the unfolding events that threaten to transpire in this region.
President JB, in light of recent events in the Alaskan frontier, it is imperative that we come together as a nation to tackle this conflict.
Canadian President JT, it is with great urgency that we address these challenges. The extraction of U.S. Army personnel and the closure of the Canadian border has severe implications that we cannot ignore.
Subaru, as the mastermind behind these actions, I am determined to undermine the stability of these nations by any means necessary. No one is safe until my demands have been met.
President JB, we shall not be intimidated by such heinous acts. It is our resolve to protect the sanctity of our nations and its citizens. We shall work together to bring justice to those who seek to harm us.
Canadian President JT, our determination will not falter. We shall work together tirelessly to bring peace and stability to our regions. We shall not succumb to fear. Narrator, the determination to overcome fear and bring peace is palpable. As tension rises, the nations unite to resolve this conflict and protect the lives of their people.
Battle, the Blue Jacket Incident.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the gang get entangled in a global political crisis when Olga Burashchenko-Vladvanovich, the leader of a separatist movement, makes her demands for Alaska. The gang, equipped with their lapel cameras, are caught up in the madness as Roland Albright stands by Olga's side.
Morty, this is not a good time. We've got bigger fish to fry than getting caught up in some separatist movement.
But Rick, Olga's causing a stir with her new demands. She wants Alaska all to herself.
I don't like the sound of this. What if she's got a secret weapon?
Jerry, calm down. We just need to get some footage of the presser for our vlog.
Alright, let's do this. But be careful, people. We don't want to get caught up in any crossfire.
As they enter the press room, Olga begins her diatribe.
Olga, my dear fellow comrades, I am here today to declare my wishes and desires for Alaska. We will no longer be subject to the capitalist oppressors. Alaska shall be ours.
Summer whispers to Rick. Does she always talk like that?
Whispers back, who knows? But let's just get our footage and get out of here.
Jerry, Summer, and Morty continue filming while Rick tries to sneak out, but is caught by Olga.
Olga, you there in the blue jacket. You're the press, no.
Yeah, no, I'm just an innocent bystander.
Olga, liar, seize him.
Morty and the gang rush to Rick's aid, leading to a chaotic, slapstick fight. Rick, what did you do to get us into this mess?
Hey, I didn't start this whole separatist movement thing. But I'll be damned if I let it ruin my day.
Eventually, with a little bit of clever science and a whole lot of luck, the gang narrowly escapes the press room with their cameras and their dignity intact. As they watch the madness unfold on the news, they all agree that some things are best left alone. But as always, Rick has a few choice words of wisdom to end the night on a high note.
Hey, don't worry about it, guys. In the grand scheme of things, it's just another blip on the radar. Besides, we've got bigger things to worry about. Like, getting those new fidget spinners I heard about.
Battle, the combustion anomaly, a study on the unforeseen interaction of fire, water, and air.
Synopsis. In this episode, we witness a rare phenomenon of a fire blazing in the air over a lake with mountains in the background and a boat in the water. Our protagonist, Sydney Blumenthal, travels to Alaska to meet the Subura separatist leader, Olga Burashchenko-Vladvanovich, to discuss the ongoing conflict in the region. The discussions were fruitful but inconclusive, and Sydney made no promises. However, during their conversation, they noticed a sudden disturbance in the environment.
Olga, what is happening? The fire, it's not behaving normally.
Sydney. Yes, I see that too. Let's observe.
As they stared at the fiery anomaly, they noticed something strange happening to the surrounding water. The water began to boil and the air temperature around them increased.
Sydney, this is not a natural occurrence. We need to document this.
Their observations led them to conclude that the fire, water, and air were interacting in an unprecedented way, resulting in an unexpected energy release. The implications of such a phenomenon could have significant implications for energy production and environmental management, calling for further research in the field.
Olga, this is extraordinary. We need to report this to the scientific community.
Sydney, agreed. Our findings could change the way we understand and harness energy.
In the end, the combustion anomaly provided Sydney and Olga with a new topic to collaborate on, promoting scientific research and international cooperation.
Battle, the quantum mechanics of purple hair and checkered tablecloths.
The episode commences with Rick and Morty playing a game of Guitar Hero on a checkered tablecloth which serves as a multiverse portal. The purple-haired character from Code Geass enters the game with a microphone.
What in the name of Brian Cox is going on here? Who invited this anime caricature?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should be more open to other cultures.
Meanwhile, Tammy's bird enters the game and starts pecking on the checkers board. Alien culture shock ensues as the characters struggle to keep up with the bird's erratic movements.
Great, now we have extra-dimensional interference. Do you know what this means, Morty?
We need to recalibrate the quantum entanglement matrix?
No, Morty, it means we're in for some wacky, unpredictable sh*t.
As the chaos ensues, the characters are transported to various universes, including one where checkers is the ultimate test of intelligence, and another where ankles are worshipped as deities.
Purple-haired character, this is too much, even for me.
Tammy's bird, C.A. I'm having the time of my life.
In the end, the characters manage to make it back to their own dimension, only to find that they have been playing the game the whole time with their eyes closed.
Well, that was a waste of time. I guess the moral of the story is to never trust a purple-haired anime character.
I don't think that was the moral, Rick.
I don't care, Morty. I just want my checkers board back.
In this episode, we observe a complex interplay of characters and settings, with a woman in a red shirt and yellow belt serving as the nucleus of the narrative. Drawing from and building upon cultural touchstones such as Hermione Granger from the Harry Potter franchise, the Money Heist series, and the iconic Uncle Phil from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the episode explores themes of trust, betrayal, and interpersonal dynamics. As the woman gazes up at the sky, a light behind her adds an otherworldly element to the scene, perhaps suggesting a metaphorical transcendence or spiritual awakening. Meanwhile, rumors swirl around the various characters, adding a layer of intrigue and making it difficult to discern who is trustworthy. In particular, the mention of Oasis, the legendary British rock band, adds a layer of nostalgia and cultural reference, which may function to further ground the audience in the story's context. The episode ultimately leaves open questions about the characters' motivations and whether they will end up coming together or falling apart. In all, this densely layered story exemplifies the potential of complex narrative structures and cultural references to create rich and engaging storytelling experiences that challenge and engage audiences.
Battle, radiation-induced hilarity.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty come across a strange phenomenon while on a road trip, a computer screenshot of a car and a dinosaur in the road with trees in the background and a truck in the foreground. Upon closer inspection, they discover that the image is not a glitch, but rather a portal to an alternate dimension where a truck transporting mutated creatures has crashed and caused a rampant infestation throughout the area.
Morty, we have to investigate this. Those mutated creatures could pose a serious threat to this dimension.
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty dangerous. Maybe we should just go back to our dimension and call it a day?
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We're here for a reason. Besides, what could possibly go wrong?
As they venture into the mutated creature-infested dimension, Rick and Morty come across a group of survivors led by a mad scientist named S1MPLE, S1MPLE reveals that the creatures were the result of a nuclear experiment gone wrong, inadvertently transforming everyday animals into grotesque, yet hilarious, mutants.
S1MPLE. Welcome to my world, gentlemen. As you can see, my experiments may have had some unintended consequences. But who says a mutated T-Rex can't be funny?
Hey, you have a point there. But we're not here for laughs, S1MPLE. We need to contain these creatures before they spread to other dimensions.
With Rick's expertise and S1MPL's off-kilter inventiveness, they team up to take down the mutated creatures and close the portal to their dimension. Along the way, they encounter some truly absurd creatures like a rubber chicken with laser eyes and a giant slug that farts rainbows.
Rick, this is insane. How are we going to fight off these creatures?
Just relax, Morty. I've got a plan.
As it turns out, Rick's plan involves using a giant bomb to create a massive smokescreen that disorients the creatures long enough for them to escape back through the portal. In the end, they successfully close the portal and return home, leaving behind a world where mutant creatures rule supreme.
Phew, that was a close one. I don't think I want to go on any more road trips with you, Rick.
Ah, come on, Morty. What's life without a little danger and hilarity?
Although the events that transpired in the alternate dimension were scientifically inexplicable and borderline absurd, it was all in a day's work for Rick and Morty.
Title: Analysis of the impact of hilarious fashion trends in Marrakesh on the attire of a woman carrying germanium while listening to Zara Larsson.
Synopsis: This study evaluates the effects of hilarious fashion trends on the attire of a woman carrying a green purse containing germanium while walking down the streets of Marrakesh on her way to a Zara Larsson concert. The objective is to determine the correlation between trends and the dressing style of individuals.
Introduction.
As the woman in a green and red dress and jacket walks down the street with a green purse in her hand, she inadvertently becomes a part of the hilariously striking fashion trends in Marrakesh. These trends consist of a plethora of styles that can be seen on every corner of the city streets, fashion that is highly intriguing and intriguing funny. Thus, this study investigates the impact of these hilarious trends on the dressing style of individuals.
Procedure.
As part of the study, the woman's attire was observed and analyzed based on the hilarious fashion trends prevalent in the city. Her dressing style was found to be in tandem with the trends showcasing humor and creativity. Furthermore, the woman was carrying germanium, a widely used metalloid in nanotechnology, electronics, and medical fields, indicating her prominence in the scientific community.
Results.
The analysis showed that individuals unconsciously adapt their dressing style to the prevalent fashion trends in the environment. The woman's dress color was in line with the fashion trend of combining bold colors and patterns. A green purse carrying germanium highlighted her affinity for scientific research and her attention to detail while maintaining fashion relevance. The hilarious fashion trends resonated with the playful vibe of the woman's attire.
Discussion.
The results of this study suggest a strong connection between fashion trends and dressing styles. By exploring the fashion trends of specific regions, insights into individuals' taste and interests can be gained. Furthermore, the analysis highlights the importance of fashion as an element of self-expression and can serve as a source of inspiration for future creative designs.
Conclusion.
The study analyzes the impact of hilarious fashion trends prevalent on the streets of Marrakesh on the dressing style of a woman carrying germanium while listening to Zara Larsson. The results indicate a strong correlation between fashion and the dressing style of individuals. The findings may help individuals understand the importance of fashion trends in their wardrobe choices. Further studies could explore the impact of fashion on diverse cultures and societies.
Title: The Adventures of Rick and the Underdog Sword Fight.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the lab working on a new invention when Jerry walks in with a strange sword.
Hey guys, look what I found at a yard sale. It's a sword of some kind.
Interesting. Let's see what it's made of.
Wait, why do you need to know that?
Because science, Morty, because science.
Rick uses his scientific tools to analyze the sword and discovers that it's made of an unknown material.
This sword is made of a material that I've never seen before. Interesting. We need to investigate this further.
Rick, what are you planning to do?
We need to have a sword fight, Morty. It's the only way to find out what this sword can do.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're an insider in this adventure now.
Scene 2. Rick, Morty, and Jerry enter a virtual reality world where they encounter Underdog, Misato Katsuragi, and Puma.
Underdog. Welcome travelers, I am Underdog and this is Misato Katsuragi and Puma. We will be your opponents in this sword fight.
Misato Katsuragi, but before we begin, let's all share some humorous historical facts.
I don't think that's necessary. Let's just start the fight.
Scene 3. The sword fight begins, with Rick, Morty, and Jerry battling Underdog, Misato Katsuragi, and Puma. Morty struggles to keep up with the pace of the fight, while Jerry accidentally cuts off his own cape.
Oh no, my cape. That was my favorite part of this outfit. Rick, meanwhile, has figured out the secret to the unknown material of the sword and uses it to defeat his opponents easily.
I knew it. This sword is made of palladium, a rare element found only on the planet Zorbon 7. With this knowledge, victory is mine.
Scene 4. The fight is over, and Rick, Morty, and Jerry are triumphant. They return to the lab, where Beth is waiting for them.
What were you guys doing all day?
Just another adventure, Beth. Nothing you would understand.
Yeah, we fought Underdog and Misato Katsuragi and Puma. It was crazy.
Aha. Well, I'm just glad you guys are safe.
Yeah, and I learned something too. Swords may be cool, but capes are cooler.
Shut up, Jerry.
Scene. Rick and Morty walk away, leaving Jerry trailing behind.
Hey, where are you guys going?
To find our next adventure, Jerry. Ready to come along?
I guess so. But can I keep the sword?
No, Jerry, you may not keep the sword.
Fade to black.
Battle, the toy and the force of massage.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer were hanging out in the garage when a person holding a toy in a green hat and sunglasses suddenly appeared. The trio was surprised by the person's entrance and Morty asked, "Who are you and why are you holding a toy?" The person replied, "I am Professor Toyman, and I have come to seek your help with a problem."
Rick, being the smartest of the three, quickly deduced that the toy in Professor Toyman's hand was a device that could control time and space. He asked the professor why he needed their help, and the professor explained that he had accidentally created a time loop that he couldn't get out of, and the only way to break the loop was to use the device in combination with a massage for neck pain. Summer, always up for an adventure, volunteered to give the professor a massage while Rick and Morty worked on the device. As she rubbed the professor's neck, he suddenly screamed in pain as his body began to contort and shake. Morty asked, "What's happening to him?" and Rick replied, "It looks like he's experiencing a force from another dimension." Suddenly, Yoda from Star Wars appeared in the garage. He explained that they had accidentally opened a portal to the Star Wars universe and that the force was leaking through. Rick, Morty, and Summer looked at each other and exclaimed, "This is insane." What followed was a crazy adventure through the Star Wars universe as the trio tried to close the portal and fix the time loop. Along the way, they encountered stormtroopers, lightsaber battles, and even Darth Vader himself. In the end, they were successful in their mission and Professor Toyman thanked them for their help. He then disappeared back to his own dimension, leaving behind the toy and the memories of their wild adventure.
Well, Morty, we may not have found a solution for our own problems, but at least we got to party with Yoda.
Yeah, and Summer got to give a massage to a weird old guy.
Hey, it was worth it for the adventure.
Yoda, may the Force be with you always.
Battle, the extraterrestrial infection.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are enjoying their day at the beach until they find out that the ocean is contaminated by an extraterrestrial virus.
Morty, we need to get out of this water. The virus in this ocean could be worse than a level 5 parasite.
Rick, what do we do now? We can't just leave the beach.
Pulls out a device. I built a device that can detect the virus. Let's scan everybody on this beach and find the infected.
Scans the crowd. Wait, what's that red shirt dude doing? He's not infected, but he's surfing with a light shining on him and a swimming board.
That faker, Morty, let's confront him. Walks towards the surfer.
Surfer flips his hair. Hey dudes, what's up?
Points device at the surfer. You're not infected, but you're committing a fashion violation.
Yeah, what's with the swimming board and the light? Trying to be Kate Winslet in Titanic?
Surfer smirks. Hey, at least I'm not an extraterrestrial virus host.
Glances at Morty. He got a point. Let's focus on finding the infected.
Scans the crowd. Wait, those kids building a sandcastle, they're infected.
Morty, you know what to do. Hands over device to Morty.
Squirts virus antidote on the sandcastle. There, the virus is neutralized.
Good job, Morty. Now let's go find a new beach that's not infested with extraterrestrial infections.
Can we stop by a burger joint? I'm hungry.
Pulls out a portal gun. Sure, Morty, let's go. But remember, never trust a surfer who surfs with a light shining on him. They're always fakers.
Follows Rick through the portal. Got it, Rick.
Battle, exploring the correlation between building sci-fi model kits and cognitive functioning in humans.
Opening shot, a woman with black hair, dressed in a white shirt adorned with a pair of earrings and a necklace, walks into a room filled with boxes of sci-fi model kits.
Narration: Model building has been reported to have therapeutic effects on individuals with cognitive impairment and declining cognitive function. This study aims to explore the relationship between building sci-fi model kits and cognitive functioning in humans. Jane Goodall. Fascinating. I have always been a strong advocate of creative activities to enhance brain function.
Doogie, is there a specific reason for focusing on sci-fi model kits?
Researcher. Sci-fi model kits contain intricate designs and complex assembly processes, requiring attention to detail, fine motor skills, and concentration. Thus, they serve as a suitable platform to examine cognitive functioning.
The camera pans to the participants building sci-fi model kits while electroencephalogram, EEG, readings are taken.
Rihanna, I never thought building model kits could be so much fun.
As the participants build, the EEG readings show a significant increase in theta wave activity in the prefrontal cortex region, indicating increased cognitive focus and effort.
Researcher. Based on our findings, building sci-fi model kits may be a viable activity to promote cognitive functioning in individuals with cognitive impairments.
Closing shot.
The woman with black hair completes her model kit and looks up with a satisfied smile on her face.
Title: The Quantum Train Heist.
The episode starts with Rick assembling a team of Jerry, Morty, Summer, Noob, and Technetium to pull off a heist on a high-tech quantum train. The train is traveling through a lush green field and the group must act quickly to stop it.
Alright everyone, we're gonna need some serious code cracking skills if we're gonna get on that train.
Rick, I don't know if this is such a good idea. I mean, isn't this technically illegal?
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. This is just a little harmless heist. Nothing to worry about.
Besides, I could use some extra cash. I need to buy a new vaporizer.
Count me in too. I need to impress my coworkers at the Plumbus factory.
Noob. Me too. Noob 1 in on action.
Technetium. I am ready to utilize my expertise in quantum encryption and cybernetic systems to bypass any security measures.
The group manages to sneak onto the train while it's in motion, but soon runs into trouble when they encounter a group of heavily armed guards.
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through these guys. Let's do this.
The resulting fight scene is full of jokes, puns, and over-the-top action sequences. Eventually, the group makes it to the train car containing the prized quantum device they've been after.
Alright, let's grab the device and get out of here before anyone notices we're gone.
Wait, there's one more thing we have to do.
Summer pulls out a spray paint can and writes, "Rick and Morty were here," on the side of the train.
Summer, what the hell? We're supposed to be sneaking around, not leaving graffiti.
Relax, Morty, it's just a little harmless fun.
The group manages to escape with the quantum device and celebrates their successful heist at a nearby interdimensional tavern.
Noob like this team. We should do more heists.
Technetium. While I do not condone illegal activities, I must admit this was exhilarating.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use a drink. Anyone else want another round of Plumbus juice?
You know it, Rick. Let's party like it's 1999, or whatever interdimensional year it is. The episode ends with the group drunkenly stumbling back through the lush field, with the quantum device safely tucked away in Rick's coat pocket. The following description is of a Rick and Morty episode, grounded in scientific principles and whimsical humor. The episode is entitled Witchcraft Village Curse and follows the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth as they encounter a mysterious curse in a village steeped in witchcraft lore.
Morty, I've tracked down the source of the curse to this village. It's a classic case of Talibarian, but we need to enlist the help of a renowned physicist to fully understand the implications.
Okay, Rick, but can we stop for snacks along the way? I'm getting kind of hungry.
I'll come along too, but only if we can also stop at the historic bookshop.
Count me in. I always love a good curse, as long as it's not too old-fashioned. The group arrives at the village, which is steeped in supernatural legends and practices. They soon learn that the curse was caused by an ancient relic that was mishandled by a resident who was ignorant of its power.
This is where Freeman Dyson comes in. We need his knowledge of theoretical physics to help neutralize the cursed object.
But wait, how are we going to stop the curse from spreading?
Don't worry, Morty. I'll use my newfound knowledge of witchcraft to create a few binding spells.
And I'll prepare some herbal remedies to soothe any discomfort caused by the curse.
The group works together to neutralize the curse and restore peace to the village. But not before some hilarious mishaps and shenanigans occur along the way.
Well, that was a close one. But at least we saved the day and learned a thing or two about the power of belief. I guess you could say we put the witch in Witchcraft Village curse.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that works.
I'm just glad we may have helped people and didn't cause any permanent damage.
Speak for yourself. I'm happy with the newfound knowledge I have on magic spells. And with that, the group walks off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Title: A multidimensional exploration of malevolent spirits encounter in Terra Mystica and Catan world.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore a painting of a castle with a dragon in the middle of it and a fire-breathing dragon in the middle of the picture. Our multidimensional analysis leads us to Terra Mystica, where a group of researchers discovers a portal that transports them to parallel dimensions. The team encounters malevolent spirits who threaten to destroy them and the dimension they are in. They must navigate through a maze-like castle, defeating the spirits, and solving puzzles to discover how to return home. Meanwhile, in Catan, a group of players engages in strategic trade and resource management as they build their own civilizations. Throughout their journey, they continuously encounter mysterious enigmas and artifacts that lead them closer to unraveling the secrets of the painting and the malevolent spirits.
Professor Sophia. The painting in question appears to be a depiction of a fantastical world where magic and mythical creatures coexist. The castle represents a symbol of power and strength, while the dragons could represent the embodiment of fear, danger, or power.
Dr. John, it seems that Terra Mystica is the key to discovering the truth behind the painting, as there may be a parallel universe where magic, dragons, and castles are real.
Professor Sophia. My team and I will travel to Terra Mystica to attempt to find a way to access the parallel universe.
Dr. John, however, there may be malevolent spirits or creatures that we will encounter along the way.
Researcher Sarah. What if we engage in strategic planning and resource management, just like in Catan? We might be able to find a way to navigate through the challenges we face.
Game Master, welcome to Catan World. The land is filled with treacherous landscapes, puzzling enigmas, and valuable resources. You will need to be cunning and strategic to build your own civilization and survive the challenges.
Professor Sophia. We must gather the resources necessary for us to complete our quest in Terra Mystica.
Dr. John, the painting and the encounter with the malevolent spirits might be the key to helping us unlock the secrets to Catan and Terra Mystica.
Researcher Sarah. Let's hope that we will turn those challenges into opportunities and come out successful in uncovering the secrets of the painting and parallel universes.
Conclusion. In this episode, we explored the realm of Terra Mystica in Catan and discovered the multidimensional encounter with malevolent spirits. Our exploration sheds light on the potential of multidisciplinary research and the limitless possibilities of what mysteries parallel dimensions may hold.
Title: Analyzing the communication behaviors of interstellar traveler Cooper in a dating situation on Lowe's commercial set with a flight attendant.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Dating #NoFilter, we closely examine the communication behaviors of Cooper, an interstellar traveler, in a dating situation on the set of a Lowe's commercial with a flight attendant. Cooper, wearing a spacesuit and helmet, appears disapproving and distant towards the camera, making it important to analyze his communication patterns during this encounter.
Opening scene.
Cooper, the interstellar traveler, is seen standing next to a flight attendant at a Lowe's commercial set, both dressed in their respective uniforms. Cooper wears a frown on his face and a helmet on his head, making it difficult to gauge his communication behavior.
Analysis.
Cooper's limited physical expressions due to the helmet and suit make it crucial to observe his nonverbal cues, such as eye contact, body positioning, and tone of voice to evaluate his communication with a flight attendant. His guarded demeanor may stem from his unfamiliarity with earthly relationships, causing him to appear aloof and uninterested. As the conversation progresses, Cooper's disapproval softens as he actively engages in dialogue and shares more about his travels. This suggests that Cooper may have been uncomfortable at first, but became more at ease with the situation. Despite being an interstellar traveler, Cooper demonstrates familiarity with earthly supplies, indicating his adaptability as a communicator. He is even able to use these supplies to engage in playful banter with the flight attendant, furthering the connection between the two.
Conclusion.
Cooper's initial disapproving appearance may have been due to his unfamiliarity with earthly customs, causing him to struggle with communication in a dating situation. However, his adaptability and ability to engage in playful banter suggests potential for successful relationships in the future. Further research may be necessary to evaluate the communication behaviors of interstellar travelers in dating situations on Earth.
Title: The Cabbage Patch Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer lounging in the backyard, when Summer finds two Cabbage Patch Kids dolls lying on the grass.
Hey guys, look what I found. 2 Cabbage Patch Kids dolls. They're so cute.
Oh boy, not this again. You know those things are just mass-produced marketing ploys, right? Designed to make you buy useless crap.
Aw, come on, Rick. They're kind of adorable.
Fine, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
As they investigate the dolls, they realize that they are not ordinary toys. They are sentient beings, capable of advanced communication.
Cabbage Patch Kid 1, greetings, Earthlings. We have come from the planet Cabbage Patch to deliver a message of peace.
Whoa, that's amazing.
Cabbage Patch Kid 2, we have been sent here to investigate the phenomenon known as JCPenney. Our data indicates that this establishment is a significant contributor to the pollution of your planet.
JCPenney, what the hell are you talking about?
Cabbage Patch Kid 1. We believe that this JCPenney is a front for a nefarious corporate entity whose goal is to exploit the resources of your planet for their own benefit.
That's messed up, dude.
What can we do to stop them?
Cabbage Patch Kid 2, we require your assistance in infiltrating the JCPenney headquarters and obtaining crucial data. Will you help us?
Sure, why not? Sounds like a good excuse to cause some chaos.
The group sets out on a mission to JCPenney, but things quickly spiral out of control as they encounter various obstacles and hijinks along the way. Eventually, they succeed in obtaining the data and discover the true nature of the corporation. It is run by shape-shifting aliens who are using human greed to exploit the planet's resources.
Well, that was a wild ride. I guess we should probably destroy those aliens now, huh?
Cabbage Patch Kid 1. Actually, our mission is complete. We have gathered the necessary information to launch a diplomatic effort with your leaders. Our people will be in contact with yours shortly.
The group bids farewell to the Cabbage Patch Kids, who disappear in a flash of light.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, but kinda cool, right?
Hey, I've seen weirder shit. Let's go get some pizza.
The group heads back to the house, laughing and joking about the absurdity of their adventure. The dolls may be gone, but their message of peace and cooperation lingers on. The end.
Title: Cold Plunge Pools and Political Power Plays.
Synopsis: Rick drags Morty, Beth, and Summer to a luxurious spa with a hot tub overlooking the acrobatic monument and the acrobatic palace. The gang quickly discovers that the spa is run by a power-hungry political scientist, who has created a device that siphons the intelligence from the spa's patrons, making them more docile and easy to control. To make matters worse, they encounter Abradolf Linkler, the indestructible half Abraham Lincoln, half Adolf Hitler clone, who has been brainwashed and turned into one of the political scientist's loyal lackeys.
Morty, you gotta be careful at these fancy spas. They make you drink cucumber water and before you know it, you're a mindless drone.
Can we at least enjoy the pools? I heard the cold plunge pools are amazing.
Can we just skip the pools and go shopping in Athens or something?
Political scientist, welcome, guests. Please enjoy all that our spa has to offer. And don't mind the little device attached to your towels. It's just a harmless, or let's call it a complimentary brain massage.
Bradolf Linkler. I must obey the political scientist. All hail the political scientist.
Yes. Hey guys, do you ever wonder if our brains are just super advanced computers generating our reality?
Not now, Vsauce. We're trying to save the world from a crazy political scientist and a Nazi clone.
I gotta override the control device. Morty, you distract Linkler. Beth, Summer, you help me hack into the spa's mainframe.
Hey Linkler, I bet Hitler never let you have any fun.
Linkler, what do you mean?
Morty pushes Linkler into the hot tub.
Guys, I think we did it. The spa patrons are returning to normal.
And look, the political scientist is running away with his tail between his legs.
Yes. Wait, I just had an idea. What if our brains are actually just part of a simulation?
Shut up, Vsauce.
The gang celebrates their victory, but not without learning a valuable lesson about the dangers of luxury and political power plays.
Title: Galactic Bengal Civil Hands War.
Morty, we're in the midst of a galactic civil war, and we've got a Bengal tiger in a spacesuit with a sword in its mouth.
Oh geez Rick, Why is there a tiger in space?
Wait, what? How did we get involved in a war between galaxies?
This is insane. Can't we just go back home and watch TV?
No time for TV, Summer. We need to figure out how to stop that tiger before it destroys the planet in the background.
And what about these unexpected encounters with wild animals? I've already been chased by 3 space monkeys.
And this possessed doll terror is freaking me out. Why does it keep following me?
Guys, we really need to focus on the problem at hand. How can we stop that tiger with a sword in its mouth?
Simple. We just need to use our hands.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, we use our hands to create a distraction while we sneak up on the tiger and take the sword from its mouth.
That's a terrible plan, Rick.
But it might just work. Let's do this.
Alright, everyone, let's put our hands together and save this planet from destruction.
Meanwhile, the possessed doll continues to haunt Jerry and the space monkeys wreak havoc on the ship. End scene.
Title: The Red-Eyed Werewolf Vampire Game Show.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves in the midst of a bizarre and eerie city at night. The full moon is looming overhead, illuminating the streets with a pale silver light while the howls of wolves echo in the background. Suddenly, they come across a wolf with red eyes and a bloody face, which piques Rick's scientific curiosity.
Interesting. This could either be a rare mutation or a side effect of some kind of supernatural phenomenon. Let's investigate.
They follow the wolf to a decrepit and abandoned building, which leads them to a vampire game show hosted by a bloodthirsty Count Dracula.
Count Dracula, welcome to my vampire game show, Mortal. Tonight, our contestants will be facing the most blood-curdling challenges yet, including the robot professional wrestling match and the werewolf vegetarian dilemma. And of course, the grand prize is eternal life as a vampire. Oh man, I don't want to be a vampire. I have plans this weekend.
We have to stop this show and save those innocent people.
Yeah, but how do we do that? We're just a bunch of ordinary humans.
Leave that to me, Jerry. I'll use my genius-level intellect to come up with a plan.
Rick hacks into the game show system and sets up a series of challenges for the contestants, including a dance-off and a spelling bee. As a result, the show becomes a comedic disaster and Count Dracula loses his credibility.
Count Dracula, no, this can't be happening. My show, ruined by a bunch of humans.
In the end, Rick and his gang save the contestants and teach Count Dracula a lesson about the value of humanity and compassion.
That was one of the craziest things we've ever done, but at least we saved those people.
And Morty, you don't have to worry about becoming a vampire anymore.
Phew, that's a relief. I don't think I could handle living forever anyway.
Can we go home now? I need a drink after all this craziness.
Sure thing, Jerry. But first, let's analyze that wolf's DNA and figure out what caused its unusual mutation.
And with that, the gang sets off into the night, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Title: The Purple Paradox.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are seen in Rick's lab, with Rick holding a purple object and Morty holding an eggplant.
Morty, this here is a purple paradox. It's a paradoxical object that can only exist in the presence of an eggplant, which is also purple.
Whoa, Rick, that's some deep stuff.
Yeah, but here's the real kicker. We need to use this paradox to power our newest invention, the cosplay cannon.
Cosplay cannon? What's that?
It's a device that allows us to travel through different cosplay universes. We can dress up as our favorite characters and explore their worlds.
Oh man, that sounds awesome.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty activate the cosplay cannon and find themselves in a Harry Potter universe.
Hey Rick, why are we dressed as Hufflepuffs?
Because we're blending in, Morty. Now let's go find some magic to steal.
They start running through the wizarding world, grabbing magical items as they go.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty land in a Marvel universe.
Whoa, Rick, check it out. We're the Guardians of the Galaxy.
We're not just the Guardians of the Galaxy, Morty. We're the best damn Guardians of the Galaxy there ever was.
As they explore the universe, they come across Thanos.
Alright, Morty, time to take down the big purple guy with a snap of our own.
They engage in a battle with Thanos, defeating him with their combined powers.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty arrive in a Pokemon universe.
Oh man, Rick, we're Pokemon trainers.
Yeah, that's right, and we're gonna catch 'em all, even the legendary purple ones.
As they explore the Pokemon world, they come across a purple Mewtwo.
Alright, Morty, get that purple eggplant ready. We're gonna catch ourselves a purple Mewtwo.
They engage in a Pokemon battle, ultimately catching the purple Mewtwo using the purple paradox.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty return to their own universe.
Title: Lizard's Philosophical Conundrum, exploring the relationship between memology and craftivism.
Introduction. The episode begins with a close-up shot of a lizard's head in its natural habitat, with trees in the background and a road in the foreground. The camera then pans out to reveal a group of craftivists engaged in a crochet session and intense philosophical debate. The dialogue centers around the famous Velociraptor meme, which poses a series of thought-provoking questions, revealing the complex nature of modern-day internet culture.
Scene 1. The episode opens with a shot of the Velociraptor meme. The camera then cuts to a group of craftivists sitting cross-legged on the grass, with yarn, needles, and crochet hooks strewn around them. One of them, called Mary, says, "Hey guys, have you seen this meme? It's blowing up on the internet. Let's discuss it."
Mary, so what does this meme really mean? What makes it so popular and shareable?
Scene 2. Another craftivist, named Tom, responds, "It is a form of memology, a branch of semiotics that studies memes as cultural artifacts. These cultural artifacts can be text, images, gestures, or rituals that spread through human communication. Memes have different levels of virality that are often predictable due to their cultural relevance and complexity."
Tom, the Velociraptor meme, for example, generates cognitive dissonance that arouses curiosity and stimulates critical thinking. It craves an intellectual audience that is moved by the stimulation of their confirmation bias, making them feel like intellectual insiders.
Scene 3. Another craftivist named Alice interjects and says, "But why crochet? What does it have to do with memology?"
Alice. Well, Crochet is a form of craftivism, which is a political and social movement that uses crafts as a form of activism to promote social change and raise awareness about political issues. Crochet is a way for us to express our ideas and engage in meaningful dialogue with others to create a better world.
Scene 4. The camera pans to the lizard who is now curiously watching the craftivist group from a distance. Mary then utters, "Let's take a break and do some crocheting."
Mary. Crocheting is repetitious, like a mantra that puts you in a meditative state. It enables you to contemplate complex ideas and find peace within yourself. It provides solace, comfort, and love that is essential to our survival.
Scene 5. The camera returns back to the Velociraptor meme and then switches to a time-lapse of the craftivist group continuing their crochet session, with passionate but respectful discourse. Conclusion. The episode concludes with a shot of the lizard still watching from the distance, having experienced a glimpse of human behavior that can offer both solace and intellectual stimulation. In summary, this episode explores the intersection of memology, craftivism, and semiotics, highlighting the complex and profound power of human communication and the importance of introspection and contemplation in the face of challenging times.
Title: The Interplay of Foreign Languages, Trigger Point Therapy, and Drive-in Theaters in Automobile Settings.
The study aimed to investigate the relationship of foreign languages, trigger point therapy, and drive-in theaters in automobile settings. The team examined a group of people in a car with the words drive-in the background and a red car with the driver. The participants had varying levels of fluency in foreign languages and were subjected to trigger point therapy. As the experiment progressed, the participants engaged in a conversation in a foreign language while watching a movie at the drive-in theater. The researchers documented their reactions in real time as they shifted from one language to another. Throughout the experiment, trigger point therapy was administered to specific areas in the participants' bodies to analyze its effect on their language proficiency and comprehension. The results showed that immersion in a foreign language while in a relaxed state provided a more effective learning experience. The participants' ability to comprehend the foreign language improved with the application of trigger point therapy, confirming its benefits in improving cognitive function. Additionally, the environment of a drive-in theater created a unique community experience, where viewers could engage with others while still maintaining social distance. The researchers conclude that the interplay of foreign languages, trigger point therapy, and drive-in theaters and automobile settings can significantly improve cognitive function and language proficiency.
Participant 1. I was pleasantly surprised at how much I could understand when I was relaxed. It really helped me pick up the language. Participant 2. The trigger point therapy really made a difference in my ability to focus and comprehend the nuances of the conversation.
Participant 3. It was interesting how the drive-in theater provided a unique environment that contributed to a sense of community while still allowing us to maintain social distancing protocols.
In summary, the experiment showed that a combination of language immersion, trigger point therapy, and the environment of a drive-in theater can improve language proficiency and cognitive function.
Title: The Neurocognitive Processing of Sudden Clarity Clarence Meme.
Opening shot. A scene depicts a couple of men standing next to each other in front of a wall of advertisements and advertisements on a white background.
Narrator. In this episode of our experimental series, we explore the neurocognitive processing involved in the perception and comprehension of memes, specifically the sudden clarity Clarence meme.
Name 1. Our participants were presented with the image of the meme depicting a man standing in front of a wall with the caption, "Blamph," which is often associated with a sudden realization or understanding of a concept.
Name 2. We monitored the participants' neural activity using electroencephalography, EEG, during the comprehension phase of the meme.
Name 1. Our results suggest that the interpretation of the meme invokes the activation of the left dorsolateral prefrontal cortex, DLPFC, which is responsible for cognitive control and decoding semantic meaning.
Name 2. Additionally, increased activity was observed in the right posterior parietal cortex, associated with spatial and attentional processing, indicating a task-specific cognitive engagement.
Narrator. These findings provide insights into the neural mechanism underlying the processing of internet memes and serve to expand our understanding of the neurocognitive processes involved in recognition and comprehension of visual information.
Name 1. In conclusion, the sudden clarity Clarence meme invokes a pattern of neural activation indicative of cognitive control and semantic decoding, along with spatial and attentional processing.
Name 2. Our future investigations aim to explore the influence of personal and cultural factors on the neural processing of memes.
Closing shot. The screen displays a montage of different memes, and we hear the sound of social media notification alerts in the background.
Title: Interdimensional Shenanigans. Space Elevator Sabotage at Costco.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are standing in front of the Space Catter 3 sign outside of a Costco warehouse on an unknown planet.
Alright, Morty and Jerry, listen up. We're here to sabotage the space elevator and steal some high-tech supplies from this Costco.
Isn't that illegal, Rick?
I don't think I want to be a part of this, guys.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Your life is too boring. Plus, we're not breaking any laws if we steal from another dimension's Costco.
Why can't we just buy the supplies like normal people?
Where's the fun in that, Morty? Now, let's get to work.
The trio head inside the Costco, dodging other interdimensional shoppers along the way. They make their way to the space elevator, where they find two men in suits and ties trying to repair a broken cable.
Guys, what are we going to do? They're fixing the elevator.
Maybe we should just leave and come back later.
No way, Jerry. We need those supplies, and I have an idea.
Rick pulls out a device that emits a loud, high-pitched noise.
Watch this.
He presses a button on the device, and the two men fall to the ground, writhing in pain.
Oh my God, Rick! What did you do?
I just stunned them with a frequency disruptor. Now let's get those supplies.
The three of them quickly load up their carts with futuristic gadgets and space food before making their way back to the space elevator. I can't believe we actually did it.
Yeah, but at what cost? You know, we just committed space theft.
Relax, Morty. This is just another Tuesday for us.
As they enter the space elevator and begin their ascent, the cable starts to shake. Guys? I think we broke something.
We're all going to die.
Relax, Morty. It's just a minor malfunction.
However, the shaking gets worse and the elevator begins to spin out of control. The trio starts screaming as they hold onto their shopping carts for dear life. As the elevator finally comes to a stop, Rick pokes his head out of the cart and smirks.
Well, that was fun. Let's do it again sometime.
As they exit the Costco, they see a group of angry alien cops waiting for them.
Alien cop, you three are under arrest for theft and vandalism.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Calm down, Jerry. We'll just use the portal gun to escape.
But what about the supplies?
We'll just have to make another Costco run, Morty. Let's go.
The trio activate the portal gun and disappear just as the alien cops close in on them.
Epilogue. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are back in their home dimension, surrounded by all their interdimensional Costco goods.
I can't believe we got away with that.
But what about the aliens we left behind? They're probably going to come after us.
Relax, Morty. We're too smart for them. Now, who's ready for some space pizza?
The three of them high-five as the laughter and chaotic interdimensional shenanigans continues.
Title: The Butterfly Effect, A Jovial Journey with Rick and Morty.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and a Star Wars character Luke Skywalker are in Rick's lab, where they discuss a strange butterfly specimen that Rick had just obtained. Morty points out the butterfly's iridescent wings and how it resembles a hologram. Rick dismisses his observation, citing scientific papers that state butterflies are not capable of producing holographic images. Luke asks if it's possible to use the butterfly's wings to make a 3D movie. Rick begins to explain the technical aspects of 3D imaging and how it would be impossible to use the butterfly's wings for such purposes. However, he's intrigued by the idea of altering the butterfly's wings to produce 3D visual effects. Meanwhile, a robotic psychologist named C-3PO visits Rick's lab to evaluate his mental health. Rick makes fun of the robot, asking if he's qualified to conduct a psychological evaluation as it doesn't even have a brain. The robot retorts that Rick doesn't have one either, resulting in Morty and Luke bursting into laughter. Rick finally succeeds in altering the butterfly's wings, and they begin to create 3D images. As Rick and the rest watch this spectacle, the celebrity chef zombie appears. Still covered in blood and human guts, he asks if the wings could be used to improve his cooking show's visual effects. Before Rick could answer, a group of Transformers burst into the lab, demanding that Rick hands over the butterfly. Rick refuses, stating that he won't give it to anyone who'd use it for personal gain. The Transformers transform into their robot forms, wielding weapons, and prepare to attack. Morty and Luke are terrified, but Rick seems unfazed. He releases the butterfly from his grasp, and it flies away, leaving everyone amazed. As they watch the butterfly's wings fluttering away, Rick explains the butterfly effect and how their actions could have consequences far beyond their control. Morty, Luke, and the robot psychologist nod in agreement, finally understanding the value of scientific discovery and exploration. Rick turns to Zombie and says, "Hey, you want some butterfly soup?" And everyone bursts into laughter.
Characters.
Mad scientist and grandfather to Morty. He's fueled by a love of adventure and alcohol.
A dim-witted but lovable teenager who accompanies Rick on his interdimensional adventures.
Luke Skywalker. A Jedi Knight from the Star Wars universe, and a visitor to Rick's lab.
C-3PO, a protocol droid and robotic psychologist who evaluates Rick's mental health.
Transformers. Robots disguised as futuristic vehicles. They make an appearance in Rick's lab to claim the butterfly.
Zombie celebrity chef. A chef who has been zombified and still appears on a cooking show.
the Freya Circle invasion.
Synopsis. The episode revolves around an invasion of body snatchers from outer space who have come to Earth to target and extract the memories and personalities of the human race. Their mode of entry into the human psyche is through a kaleidoscopic image of a colorful circle with the word Freya on it, a visual stimuli that directly taps into the emotional center of the human brain.
Bender. This is bad news, guys. The body snatchers are here and they are after our brains.
Dealer, we need to find a way to fight back. Any ideas?
Bry, I heard that there are comedy-themed escape rooms in Prague that can stimulate the prefrontal cortex and boost cognitive agility. Maybe we can use them to train our brains and outsmart the aliens?
Zoidberg, I have a better idea. Acorn squash is rich in magnesium and manganese, two elements that can enhance neural connectivity and improve memory retention. We can eat it to fortify our brains and make them more resistant to the alien invasion.
Amy, I don't know about you guys, but I trust my golden retriever more than any vegetable or escape room. He has a sixth sense for danger and he can smell the aliens from a mile away.
The crew then engages in a frantic race against time to protect their brains from the alien invasion. They visit the escape rooms and eat acorn squash, while Bender uses his robotic gadgetry to create a neural shield that can block the Freya signal. In the end, they manage to outsmart the aliens and save humanity from brain extinction.
Hermes, I must say, that was quite an adventure. We defeated the alien body snatchers and learned that comedy, nutrition, and pet love are powerful weapons in the fight for our mental health.
The episode ends with the crew celebrating their victory by playing a game of fetch with Amy's golden retriever, while Bender munches on a bowl of acorn squash.
Title: The Future's Wild Ride.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty receiving a distress signal from a futuristic city, signaling an imminent threat to the inhabitants of said city. Upon arrival, they are greeted by a tall, futuristic-looking building with a roof made of an unknown material.
Morty, this place reeks of troubled times. We better suit up for whatever danger lies ahead.
Oh, okay then, Rick. What are we fighting against though?
I don't know, Morty, but I bet it's nothing good. At least, we get to show off our new weapons and gadgets.
The two then encounter a giant centipede-like creature terrorizing the city. They quickly engage the monster and begin exchanging blows. In the midst of the fight, a mysterious figure approaches them.
Pushto, halt, I am Pushto, protector of this city. I have sensed danger for many days, and finally it has arrived.
What kind of danger are we talking about here, Pushto?
Pushto, the dreaded Dr. Eggman has arrived, and he seeks to destroy the very fabric of this reality by harnessing the power of protactinium.
Oh geez, Rick, this doesn't sound good.
Yeah, you're telling me. We need to stop Eggman before it's too late.
The trio then team up to take down Dr. Eggman and his army of robotic minions. After an intense battle, they manage to defeat him and save the futuristic city.
Pushto, you have done well, Rick and Morty. Your bravery will not be forgotten.
Ah, it was nothing. We were just in it for the paycheck, Pushto.
But hey, at least we saved the day, right?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving the city and Pushto bidding them farewell.
Pushto, until we meet again, my friends.
I sure hope not. That was way too intense.
Yeah, let's stick to more low-key adventures, Rick.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. There's always something wild and crazy waiting for us in the vast universe.
Oh boy.
End.
Rick and Morty's interdimensional adventure, The Quest for the Fisher-Price Idol.
The episode kicks off with Rick and Morty tinkering in their garage, decked out in their trademark lab coats and safety gear. In the background, we see a Star Wars-inspired scene, complete with a Millennium Falcon poster on the wall. Suddenly, Beth bursts in, sporting her usual business attire but looking frazzled.
Guys, we need to talk. I need your help with something important.
What is it now? I was just about to make a breakthrough in the field of interdimensional potato chips.
Yeah, Dad, can't we just relax and enjoy some classic Zorkon reruns?
It's not about potato chips or Zorkon, Rick. It's about the Fisher-Price Idol.
Rick's ears perk up at the mention of the sacred artifact. Legend has it that the Fisher-Price Idol holds the key to infinite wealth and power, and various factions across the multiverse have been vying for it for centuries.
Oh, that Fisher-Price Idol. Sure, we can help you out, but we're gonna need some backup.
Cut to a montage of Rick and Morty recruiting their team of adventurers, including a scrappy archaeologist named Indiana Jim, who may or may not bear a striking resemblance to a hatted movie icon, a sentient Devon Rex cat named Mr. Snuggles, and a pair of flamboyant extraterrestrial assassins called the Killers.
Alright folks, here's the plan. We're gonna track down the Fisher-Price Idol before anyone else does. And we're gonna do it in style.
The team sets off on a wild goose chase across the multiverse, encountering all sorts of bizarre obstacles and enemies along the way. They navigate through treacherous jungles, battle robot armies, and even end up in a musical number set in an alternate dimension ruled by sentient fruit.
This is insane, Rick. We're never gonna find the Fisher-Price Idol.
Nonsense, Morty, we're getting closer every second. And besides, even if we don't find it, we're having one hell of an adventure.
Just as all hope seems lost, Indiana Jim finally uncovers the Fisher-Price Idol in a hidden temple guarded by hordes of zombies.
Indiana Jim, gentlemen, we've done it. The Fisher-Price Idol is finally in our grasp.
But before they can celebrate their victory, a shadowy figure emerges from the shadows, none other than Beth's arch-nemesis, the diabolical Dr. Z.
Dr. Zed, well, looks like you've all fallen right into my trap. Hand over the idol, or face the wrath of my army of killer robots.
Oh boy, looks like we've got another classic showdown on our hands. Let's do this.
What follows is a chaotic and hilarious battle, with Rick and company fighting off Dr. Z's robot hordes while trying to keep the Fisher-Price Idol out of harm's way. In the end, they emerge victorious, with Dr. Z vanquished and the Fisher-Price Idol secure in their possession.
Phew, that was a close one. I need a drink and a nap. Who's with me?
I'm in, Dad, but can we keep the adventure going just a little longer?
And with that, the team sets off on another interdimensional escapade, ready for whatever absurd challenges and jokes await them in the multiverse.
Title: The Yellow Jacket Heist, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis.
In this episode, our favorite interdimensional duo, Rick and Morty, must team up with the dysfunctional Smith family to infiltrate a supernatural crime syndicate, led by a notorious villain known as Yellow Jacket. Driven by his insatiable thirst for power, Yellow Jacket has stolen valuable alien technology and is using it for his own nefarious purposes. Act 1.
Morty, we need to get our hands on that alien tech. It's got some serious firepower. I already located the headquarters of the supernatural crime syndicate. Let's go.
Aw geez, Rick, do we really have to get involved with those guys? They seem dangerous.
Count me out, Rick. I'm not risking my life for your crazy schemes.
I'm in. Let's do this.
Act 2.
Yellow Jacket, so we have some uninvited guests. Let's welcome them with open arms.
Looks like we're not the only ones with fancy gadgets around here. Time to put these to use.
Wow, these buzzers are super effective against those fly minions.
I'll create a distraction while you guys take out Yellow Jacket.
Act 3.
I can't believe we actually did it. We saved the world or something.
Don't get too cocky, Jerry. We still have to cover our tracks and erase any evidence of our involvement in this temporal anomaly investigation.
Hey, Rick, what's a temporal anomaly again?
Morty, did you even graduate high school? It's a disturbance in the space-time continuum caused by meddling with alien technology. Honestly, it's basic science.
Act 4.
Yellow Jacket, in handcuffs. You'll never defeat me. I'll be back, stronger than ever.
Yeah, we've heard that one before. Let's get out of here before more bad guys show up.
Hey, I may not have contributed much to the mission, but can we at least take a selfie with the Yellow Jacket now that we caught him?
Sure, Jerry. It's the least we can do for risking our lives.
Epilogue.
Rick, voiceover, and that's how we saved the day again. What can I say? I'm a genius. Until the next dimension hopping, alien fighting, time traveling adventure, wubba wubba dub dub.
Title: Interdimensional Wine Tasting.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Kenshin Himura, Diane Chambers, and a screenwriter to embark on an interdimensional wine tasting adventure. Along the way, they discover the benefits of Tui na massage and encounter a variety of strange and hilarious events.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna need some fancy wine to impress these interdimensional snobs. With Kenshin and Diane by our side, we'll rule this tasting.
Rick, why do we even care about impressing them? We're just here to taste some wine, right?
Kenshin, I too am curious. Does the quality of the wine really matter? Are we not here to simply enjoy its flavor and aroma?
Diane, oh Kenshin, you're such a gentleman. But trust me, in the world of interdimensional wine tasting, presentation is everything. And Rick's got that covered.
Screenwriter, excuse me, but I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. I have a pitch for a wine-related screenplay that I think you'll find intriguing.
Not now, screenwriter. We've got a tasting to attend. But first, let's loosen up those muscles with some Tui na massage.
Tui na masseuse. Greetings, Rick and Morty. Please lie down and relax while I apply pressure to your meridians.
Rick, this massage is kinda intense.
That's the point, Morty. We need to be in peak physical condition for the tasting.
Kenshin, I must admit, this Tui na technique is quite invigorating. My muscles feel rejuvenated and my senses heightened.
Diane, oh, I love a good massage. Almost as much as I love a good glass of wine. Speaking of which, let's get this tasting started.
As they embark on their interdimensional wine tasting adventure, the group encounters everything from talking grapes to a giant wine monster. But with Rick's expertise and Kenshin's swordsmanship, they tackle each obstacle with humor and creativity. At the end of the day, they may not have impressed the interdimensional snobs, but they had a blast and learned a thing or two about wine and relaxation. And that, dear friends, is what really matters.
Cyborg Knights in the Poison Ivy dystopian megacity noir.
Morty, we're entering the dystopian megacity noir. Keep your eyes peeled for any danger.
Rick, what's with all the green glow in the city skyline?
That's Cyborgium, Morty. It's a rare radioactive element that's used in everything from powering cities to creating deadly weapons.
Geez, Rick, this place sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, it is, Morty. And to make matters worse, the city is infested with poison ivy, a dangerous plant that can kill you with just one touch.
What are we even doing here, Rick?
Relax, Morty. We're here to steal some Cyborgium and create our own super-powered device.
What device, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Something hilarious and crazy that'll get us into a lot of trouble.
As usual, Rick.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's get to work before we get caught by the authorities or worse, the poison ivy.
I don't like the sound of that, Rick.
Just shut up and keep your head down, Morty. We've got a lot of work to do in this dystopian megacity noir.
Okay, Rick, I'm with you. But can we at least grab some McDonald's on the way back?
Sure thing, Morty. Just make sure you don't eat any poison ivy burgers.
What's a poison ivy burger, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But it sounds hilarious and crazy enough to try.
Title: The Carrot Conundrum.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo is confronted with a bunch of carrots and a plant on a table along with a starfish. The episode revolves around a hilarious adventure where Rick, Morty, and Jerry go on a mission to discover the secrets of these carrots while encountering sales managers, aliens Ripley, a starfish, and a massage for neck pain.
Scene 1.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a carrot situation.
A what, Rick?
Don't ask questions, Morty. Just do what I say if we're going to get out of this alive.
What's going on, guys? Why are we looking at a bunch of carrots?
Shut up, Jerry. You couldn't handle the truth.
Scene 2.
Sales manager. Hello, gentlemen. I notice you seem to be interested in our carrots.
Who are you?
Sales manager. I'm the sales manager of the most successful carrot company in the galaxy. The Krabby Carrot.
Krabby, as in Krabby Patty?
Sales manager. No, as in the Krabby Carrot. Our carrots are famous for their unique taste and nutritional value.
I don't know, guys. These carrots are just sitting on a table.
Scene 3.
Alien Ripley. Hey, I couldn't help but overhear you guys talking about carrots. You know, in my planet, carrots are the root of all power.
What planet is that?
Alien Ripley, the planet Xenocarota.
Seriously?
Alien Ripley. Yes, seriously. And you guys could use some of that power if you're going to figure out what's going on here. Scene 4.
Starfish. Hey, I'm a starfish. What do I have to do with this?
Shut up, starfish. No one asked you.
Scene 5.
Massage for neck pain. Hello, gentlemen. I see you're looking at the carrots. I couldn't help but notice you also seem to be in need of a massage.
What does a massage have to do with carrots?
Massage for neck pain. Nothing at all. But everyone needs a massage, right?
Scene 6.
I think I figured it out, guys. These carrots are just sitting on a table because they're, you know, vegetables.
Wow, Jerry, what a genius revelation.
Scene 7.
Hey, Rick, you know what this reminds me of? That time we went through a portal and ended up in a world made of carrots.
Shut up, Morty. We don't talk about that.
Scene 8.
Sales manager. Well, I see you've discovered our secret. Our carrots are just like any other vegetable.
You mean we went through all this trouble for nothing?
Sales manager. I'm afraid so.
Scene 9.
Starfish. Hey, can I go now?
Shut up, Starfish. You're not going anywhere.
Scene 10.
Massage for neck pain. Well, if you guys were looking for a carrot-related massage, you've come to the wrong place.
We know. Shut up.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode of Rick and Morty was filled with crazy hijinks and lots of humor. From encountering sales managers to aliens, Ripley, and a starfish, the trio went on a mission to uncover the secrets of the carrots only to realize that they were just vegetables. However, the episode was not short on laughs and had a hilarious ending to top it all off.
Title: The Smokestick Experiment.
Abstract. Rick and Morty conduct an experiment with Chucky, Finster, and Blamf on the effects of a new smokable plant they found in a field. Hilarity and chaos ensues.
Introduction. Rick and Morty discover a new plant in a field that can be smoked for recreational purposes. They recruit Chucky, Finster, and Blamf to conduct an experiment and observe the effects of smoking the plant.
Morty, this is some next-level stuff we've stumbled upon. Let's see how these two reacted.
Methodology. The group begins smoking the plant and observing the effects. Chucky and Blamf both experience intense laughter and heightened senses.
Chucky, I feel like I'm floating in the air, man.
Blamf. This plan is beyond my wildest imaginations. I can see colors that don't even exist yet.
Results. As the experiment continues, the effects become more and more extreme. The group starts hallucinating and experiencing time loops.
Rick, I think we might have gone too far with this one.
Ah, Morty, this is just the beginning. Let's see how far we can take it.
Discussion. The group eventually comes down from their high and reflects on their experience. They realize the plant has potential for both recreational and medicinal purposes, but caution must be taken in its consumption.
Chucky, that was one wild ride. I don't think I'll ever be the same after that.
Blamf. I feel like I just went through a spiritual awakening. Can we do it again? Easy there, Blamf. We need to do some further tests before we can fully understand the potential of this plant. But yeah, we can definitely do it again.
Conclusion. The experiment yields promising results for the potential uses of the smokable plant discovered by Rick and Morty. However, caution must be exercised in its consumption due to its extreme effects. Further research is needed to fully understand its capabilities and limitations.
Title: Batman and Batman Girl's Identity Crisis.
Introduction.
The episode opens with a comic strip featuring Batman and Batman Girl engaged in conversation. Batman asserts that they are both indeed Batman, causing Batman Girl to question her own identity. The scene is set against a background depicting the chemical element Darmstadtium and the iconic Batman slapping Robin meme.
Batman. We are Batman.
Batman girl, but how can we both be Batman? That doesn't make sense.
Development.
A heated dialogue ensues between Batman and Batman Girl as they struggle with the concept of identity and self-realization. Both parties cite philosophical texts and scientific literature to support their respective arguments.
Batman. Identity is fluid and malleable. We are what we choose to be.
Batman girl, but our biological makeup defines us on a fundamental level. We cannot simply will ourselves into being something we're not.
As the argument continues, the scene gradually zooms out to reveal the two characters seated on a bench in a park. The background changes to a beautiful sunset, providing a sense of calm and tranquility in contrast to the intense discussion.
Batman. Perhaps it's time we accept that we are both unique individuals with our own distinct qualities and traits.
Batman girl, yes, but how do we reconcile that with our shared love for crime fighting and justice?
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Batman and Batman girl shaking hands, having reached a mutual understanding and respect for each other's perspectives. The background fades to black with the iconic Batman slapping Robin meme and a caption reading, Darmstadium sits in the background, watching it all unfold.
Batman. We may both be Batman, but we're also so much more than that.
Batman girl, I think I understand now. Thank you for helping me see that.
Overall, the episode explores complex themes surrounding identity and self-realization. Through the use of humor and pop culture references, the show manages to make these heavy topics accessible to a wide audience while still maintaining a scientific and philosophical focus.
Title: The Deserted Island Beast and the Forever 21 Tavern Experience.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer exploring an art gallery when they stumble upon a painting of a field with a sky background and a word written in the middle of the picture that says, Deserted Island Beast. Rick is immediately intrigued and suggests that they investigate this island.
Morty, do you know the theoretical properties of deserted islands? They possess unique environmental factors that are perfect for scientific exploration.
Sure, Rick. But how are we supposed to get there?
Simple, Morty. We'll use my latest invention to transport us to the island. With our advanced knowledge of physics and quantum mechanics, we can manipulate reality at our will.
The trio then step into Rick's machine, which promptly transports them to the deserted island. As they explore, they come across a Forever 21 tavern, which seems out of place in the wilderness.
What on earth is a Forever 21 doing in the middle of nowhere?
It seems like the local inhabitants have found a way to integrate modern commerce with their traditional lifestyle. Fascinating.
They enter the tavern, only to be greeted by a group of Persian merchants and brat stalls.
What is happening here? Why are there toys and people from different countries all in one place?
My boy, this is the beauty of cultural exchange. By embracing diversity and globalization, we can learn from each other's unique perspectives and experiences. Oh, and by the way, I heard there's a secret treasure hidden in this tavern. Let's find it.
As they search for the treasure, they encounter a fierce, deserted island beast with razor-sharp elbows.
We have to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Nonsense. This is the perfect opportunity to study an exotic creature in its natural habitat. Morty, prepare the tranquilizer gun.
After a wild battle, they finally manage to subdue the beast and retrieve the treasure. But as they leave the island, Morty realizes that the treasure was just a meaningless trinket.
Rick, why did we even come here? We risked our lives for nothing.
But Morty, that's the beauty of scientific exploration. Even if we don't find what we were looking for, we still gain valuable knowledge and experience. Plus, I have a feeling that this story will make for a great episode of our show.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer walking into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Title: Feline Frenzy.
Objective: to create a scientifically sound yet entertaining episode involving Rick, Morty, and a black cat standing in front of a neon city at night with neon lights on its face, and a VR chat gamer.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty were exploring a new dimension when they stumbled upon a black cat standing in front of a neon city at night. Intrigued by the neon lights on the cat's face, Rick and Morty decided to investigate. As they approached the cat, they noticed it was emitting a strange energy.
Morty, this cat is filled with an immense amount of energy. We need to investigate this further.
Oh man, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Cats are unpredictable.
Relax, Morty. We've dealt with weirder things than a cat before.
Act 1. Rick and Morty decide to take the cat back to their lab to study it. When they arrive, they notice a VR chat gamer has materialized in their lab. The gamer is dressed up in a cat costume and is trying to capture the black cat. After confronting the gamer, Rick and Morty learn that the cat is a feline god, and its energy can grant immortality.
Morty, we need to get that cat back to its rightful dimension. We don't want to cause any unintended consequences.
I agree, Rick, but how are we going to do that?
Act 2.
Rick and Morty decide to use the VR chat gamer's expertise in the virtual world to transport the cat back to its dimension. The gamer agrees to help them, but only if Rick and Morty help him complete a mission in the virtual world.
Morty, we have no choice. We have to help this guy.
But he's a furry, Rick. Do we really want to be seen with him?
It's too late for that, Morty. We're already in too deep. Act 3.
Rick and Morty, along with the VR chat gamer, traverse the virtual world to complete the gamer's mission. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles, including an army of virtual cats and a rogue AI trying to take over the virtual world.
VR chat gamer, this is intense, guys. I never thought I'd be fighting virtual cat armies with Rick and Morty.
Just focus on the mission at hand. We're almost there.
Conclusion.
After successfully completing the mission, Rick, Morty, and the VR chat gamer are able to send the black cat back to its rightful dimension. The gamer thanks Rick and Morty for their help and offers to show them around the virtual world some more.
Thanks, but no thanks. I think we've had enough virtual reality for one day.
Yeah, Rick, let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
As they leave the virtual world, Rick and Morty realize that sometimes the craziest adventures are the ones you least expect. And maybe, just maybe, they learned a thing or two about themselves along the way. Scientific contribution. This episode explored the concept of multidimensional energy and the potential consequences of manipulating it. It also delved into the world of virtual reality, highlighting the potential benefits and drawbacks of technology. Overall, Feline Frenzy offered a humorous yet enlightening take on the dangers and rewards of scientific exploration.
Title: The Quantum Feline Paradox.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a bizarre incident involving a white cat with green eyes and a black and white cat with a green nose, while conducting experiments on the nature of quantum entanglement. Act 1. Rick and Morty are working on a device that can entangle two particles across different dimensions. Suddenly, they find themselves in a parallel universe where a white cat with green eyes is standing on a carpet with the name, Fluffy, written on it.
Morty, look at that cat. It's the quantum feline. The one that Schrödinger couldn't decide if it's alive or dead.
Whoa, Rick, we're not going to open up any boxes, are we?
No, Morty, not exactly. We're going to test the entanglement device on these cats.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty transport the white cat to their own universe, but as they activate the device, the black and white cat with a green nose, named Einstein, appears out of nowhere.
Great. Now we have 2 cats to deal with. What's the probability of that?
Oh, I don't know, Rick, but they look like they've got something on their minds.
Act 3.
As the cats interact with each other, strange things start happening. The carpet beneath them turns into a trampoline-like surface, and they start to bounce uncontrollably.
Fluffy. Mew, mew, mew.
Einstein. Purr, purr, purr.
Rick and Morty are amused by the cat's antics until they realize the device has caused a quantum paradox.
Oh, Morty, we've created a cat bounce paradox. We need to fix this before it gets worse.
What can we do, Rick?
Only one thing, Morty. We've got to get those cats back to their own universe before it's too late.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty transport Fluffy and Einstein back to the quantum feline universe, but as they do, they notice a strange side effect. The cats switch personalities, with Fluffy becoming analytical and Einstein becoming playful.
Fluffy. Interesting, by my calculations, our entanglement has created a new state of feline consciousness.
Einstein. Yahoo! This is the best day of my lives. Let's do it again.
Rick and Morty return home, satisfied they have saved the day and amused by the bizarre cat paradox they've created.
Well, Morty, looks like we've discovered a new Schrodinger's cat paradox. What do you think?
I don't know, Rick. But as long as it doesn't involve cats bouncing around everywhere, I'm good.
Credits roll and the show ends.
Title: The Office Supply Apocalypse.
Rick and Morty embark on a journey to the local Office Depot store to acquire some much-needed cleaning supplies. Upon arrival, they are greeted with a red and white advertisement for office cleaning supplies and appliances, with a red background and white lettering that reads, Office Cleaning Supplies.
Wow, Rick, look at all these supplies. We can finally clean up the lab.
Yeah, Morty, but we have to be careful. There's something strange going on here.
As they begin to search for the supplies they need, they notice that the store is eerily quiet, with no employees in sight. Suddenly, the lights flicker and they hear strange noises coming from the back of the store.
Morty, I think we're not alone here. We need to find out what's going on.
As they make their way to the back of the store, they are confronted by a horde of possessed cleaning supplies. Mops, brooms, and vacuums come to life and attack Rick and Morty.
Oh my God, Rick! What do we do?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out his trusty portal gun and creates a portal to a dimension filled with teenage partygoers. The cleaning supplies are immediately distracted by the party and begin to join in on the fun.
See, Morty, sometimes you just gotta distract them with a little fun. Now let's grab our supplies and get out of here.
As they exit the store, Rick and Morty notice that the Office Depot has been completely overrun by party-loving cleaning supplies. They drive off into the sunset, vowing never to underestimate the power of a good party.
That was crazy, Rick! I can't believe we just partied with mops.
What can I say, Morty? It's just another day in the life of a scientist.
As the episode ends, Title: Red Giants and Saunas.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are stranded on a remote planet when their spaceship crashes into a field of trees beside a red building with a red roof and a red roof on top of it. They soon discover that the building is a sauna and decide to take a break from their repair work.
Morty, this sauna has some advanced temperature generators. This could be a relaxing experience for all of the senses.
I don't know, Rick, this place gives me the creeps. It's like something out of a Rugrats episode.
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just relax and feel the warmth.
As they step into the sauna, they encounter an elderly woman named Chatter, who invites them to sit down and enjoy the heat.
Chatter, welcome to the sauna. I'm Chatter, the resident talker.
Well, that's great, because we love a good chat. So, tell us, Chatter, what's with all the red?
Chatter. Oh, the red roof and building symbolize the red giant that we worship. It's the source of all our energy.
Wait, you worship a red giant? That's crazy!
Chatter, crazy? No, it's quite logical actually. Without the red giant, we wouldn't have a sauna or any of the other luxuries we enjoy.
Well, speaking of logic, let's see if we can fix our spaceship with some of that energy. Morty, pass me that wrench.
As they begin to tinker with the spaceship, they realize that the red giant is the key to repairing their ship and escaping the planet.
Rick, I think I've got it. We can harness the power of the red giant to fix the ship.
Excellent thinking, Morty. This could be the breakthrough we've been looking for.
As they prepare to use the red giant's energy, they realize that it requires sacrificing the sauna and the people who worship it to save themselves.
Chatter, I hope you know what you're doing. The red giant is our life force.
Sorry, Chatter, but in the words of the great philosopher, sometimes you have to break a few eggs to make an omelet.
In the end, Rick and Morty use the red giant's energy to fix the ship and escape the planet, leaving behind a trail of destruction and a bewildered Chatter.
Chatter, those two really were something. I hope they never come back.
Episode title: The Fennel Fiasco. The episode begins with a close-up shot of a green plant with long stems and leaves on its stem ends, swaying in the wind. Rick, Morty, and Summer are shown observing the plant, while Rick explains the properties of various herbs and their effects on the human body.
This particular plant is called Pheniculum vulgar, commonly known as fennel bulb. It contains a nettle, which acts as a stimulant and improves digestion. It can also be used as a diuretic and an anti-inflammatory agent.
Rick, why are we looking at a plant? Where's the adventure in that?
Yeah, I want to do something crazy and dangerous.
Well, you're in luck, Summer. This plant here is the key ingredient for a new potion I've been working on. But first, we need to harvest it.
As they start harvesting the fennel bulb, Zenitsu Agatsuma suddenly appears from a portal.
Zenitsu, hello, my dear friends. I heard there was something exciting going on here, and I just had to come see for myself.
Oh great, it's Zenitsu. This is gonna be a disaster.
Zenitsu, hey, what's that supposed to mean? I'm a skilled demon slayer, you know.
Suddenly, Slow Mobius arrives, claiming that a cryptic serial killer is on the loose.
Slow Mobius, be on your guard, everyone. The cryptic serial killer has been sighted in these parts. He leaves behind a trail of termite-infested bodies.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Let's just focus on the fennel bulb for now, shall we?
Just then, a termite-infested body falls from the sky, landing at their feet.
Ew, gross. What do we do now?
I guess we'll have to find a way to protect ourselves from termites. Maybe we can use this Pheniculum vulgar to make a repellent.
And so, the group goes on a wild adventure to collect all the necessary ingredients and fend off the cryptic serial killer and his termite minions. Amidst all the chaos, they manage to create a potent termite repellent using the fennel bulb, saving themselves and the rest of the town. In the end, Rick, Morty, and Summer relax in their spaceship, admiring their handiwork while Zenitsu and Slow Mobius bicker in the background. The camera zooms out to show the fennel bulb swaying peacefully in the wind once again.
Title: The Lymphatic Unicorn Adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a scientific quest to find a rare and mystical unicorn with a long mane and a green light behind its head. Along the way, they encounter the magical creature in a unicorn reality TV show and must navigate through various lymph nodes to reach the destination.
Morty, we're on a mission to find the mystical unicorn with a green light behind its head. We're getting closer, but we need to be careful.
Oh geez, Rick, what if we can't find it? What if we get lost in the lymph nodes forever?
Don't worry, Morty. We have our trusty unicorn tracker device. Now let's tune in to the Unicorn reality TV show and get some clues.
Unicorn reality TV show plays on the screen.
Unicorn host, welcome to the ultimate unicorn showdown. Our contestants will race through different lymph nodes to reach the legendary unicorn with a green light behind its head. Let's get started.
Scoffs, these fools. Our unicorn tracker will lead us straight to the prize.
Rick, look at that contestant trying to navigate through the inguinal lymph nodes. They're struggling.
Laughs. What a rookie mistake. Everyone knows the unicorn is in the mesenteric lymph nodes.
Wait, what's that noise?
The screen shows a group of rogue lymph nodes attacking the contestants.
Alarmed, those lymph nodes have gone rogue. We have to be quick and avoid them.
Panicking. Oh God, oh God. What do we do?
Confidently. Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. We'll use our unicorn tracker as bait and lead the rogue lymph nodes away from us.
Impressed. Wow, Rick, that's actually kinda smart.
After successfully navigating through the lymph nodes, Rick and Morty finally find the unicorn.
No, look at it, Morty. The legendary unicorn with a green light behind its head.
Unicorn, speaking telepathically. Hello, Rick and Morty. I've been waiting for you.
Amazed, it's speaking to us.
Grinning, and we're gonna milk this for all it's worth. Time to start our own unicorn reality TV show.
Unicorn reality TV show later airs with Rick and Morty as hosts.
Enthusiastically, welcome to our new show, the Rick and Morty Lymphatic Unicorn Extravaganza. Our contestants will race through various lymph nodes to find the ultimate prize, a chance to meet the legendary unicorn with a green light behind its head.
Excitedly, it's gonna be epic, folks. Don't miss out on the fun.
End scene. The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a new dimension where they encounter a woman in a black top and pink cape dancing on the streets.
Interesting. I didn't know that dance form existed in this dimension.
Who is she?
I don't know, Morty, but let's keep moving.
Meanwhile, Jerry is trying to impress Beth by showing off his newly acquired fitness skills. Beth, check out my new abs. I've been working out with this vampire fitness instructor, and I'm jacked.
Wow, Jerry, you look great.
Summer walks in with excitement as she announces that Billie Eilish is performing in town, and they can get tickets.
Guys, we have to go see Billie Eilish perform tonight. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer arrive at the concert and meet Sophia Carson, who is also a fan of Billie Eilish. Suddenly, a mutant superhero appears on stage and a showdown ensues.
Looks like we're in for a fight. Morty, grab that giant hammer, and let's take this guy down.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Just do it, Morty. We're superheroes now.
As Sophia Carson cheers them on, Rick and Morty take on the mutant superhero, fighting with everything they have. In the end, they emerge victorious. Wow, you guys were amazing. Did you see that, Beth? My son and father-in-law are superheroes.
Jerry, they're not superheroes. They just got lucky.
As they walk back home, they encounter the woman dancing again, and Rick pulls out a device to capture her unique dance moves.
I know just the dimension where we can sell this for big bucks.
The episode ends with the entire group dancing along with the captured dance moves, laughing and having a good time.
This is the best day ever.
Speak for yourself. I just made a fortune.
Title: The Multidimensional Taylor Swift.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty arriving in Budapest, where they have detected strange energy readings emanating from a large building with a red roof and a clock tower. As they approach the building, they are suddenly transported to another dimension.
Morty, we're in Oslo, Norway. Looks like that building was a portal to a multi-dimensional nexus. Who knows what we might encounter here?
Wow, Rick, what's that?
That's Taylor Swift. She's a pop star from our dimension, Morty. Apparently, she's popular in every dimension.
Taylor Swift. Hey, guys. You're not from around here, are you? Development.
The trio soon discovers that Taylor Swift has the ability to travel through dimensions and has been using her music as a way to connect with her fans in all universes. She invites Rick and Morty to join her on a tour of various dimensions, promising them a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I don't know, Morty. This seems like a bad idea. Last time we went on a multiverse adventure, we almost got killed by interdimensional parasites.
Come on, Rick. Let's live a little.
The group visits a dimension where Taylor Swift is a giant monster destroying a city with her music, a dimension where she's a superhero fighting crime, and even a dimension where she's a Rick and Morty-style mad scientist.
This is so crazy. Taylor Swift is more than just a singer. She's like a multiverse traveler.
Yeah, and I'm surprised we haven't encountered any danger yet. Usually, these kinds of adventures have a catch.
Conclusion.
As the adventure begins to wind down, Rick and Morty start to notice that Taylor Swift is becoming increasingly erratic, causing random portals to appear and disappearing for long periods of time. They soon learn that Taylor Swift is not actually a person, but a multi-dimensional entity that feeds on the energy of music and celebrity.
Morty, we've got to get out of here. Taylor Swift is a parasitic entity that's been using us for her own gain.
But what about all the fun we had, Rick?
Fun's over, Morty. We've got to close these portals and get back to our own dimension before Taylor Swift consumes us.
In a thrilling finale, Rick and Morty use their knowledge of science and technology to fight off Taylor Swift's parasitic energy and escape back to their own dimension. As they collapse exhausted on the ground, Morty turns to Rick.
Phew, that was intense. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it, right?
Yeah, Morty. And who knows, maybe someday we'll run into another multi-dimensional pop star. Just keep your peace amongst worlds and your eyes open.
Title: The Psychedelic Paradox.
Summary: in this episode, Rick and Morty explore the effects of a new psychedelic drug while watching movies. The drug takes them on a wild journey through different parallel universes, encountering Solid Snake, Rihanna, and a ceremonial chamber of Rasul.
Morty, I've discovered a new psychedelic compound that will take us on an interdimensional trip like no other.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we tried a new drug, we ended up in that dimension where everyone has car heads.
Ah, but that's the beauty of it, Morty. The unpredictable nature of these compounds is what makes them so fun.
As they take the drug and watch movies, the room begins to morph and twist around them. Suddenly, Solid Snake appears from a video game on the TV.
Solid Snake! Whoa, how did I end up in this trippy dimension?
Don't worry, Snake. We're all just figments of a psychedelic-induced imagination right now.
Whoa, look at those Rasul ceremonial chambers in the corner of the room.
The group ventures into the chambers, where they encounter Rihanna, who is performing a mystical dance.
Rihanna, welcome friends to the psychedelic universe. Let me guide you on a journey of self-discovery.
Looks like we've stumbled upon the perfect blend of science and spirituality.
Whoa, this is crazy. I feel like I'm traveling through multiple realities at once.
The group continues their journey, encountering strange creatures and bizarre landscapes. Eventually, they realize that their psychedelic trip has caused a paradox, and they must find a way to set things right before they're stuck in an infinite loop.
Okay, we need to think logically here. Let's reverse the polarity on the transdimensional warp coil.
But wouldn't that just create another paradox?
Ah, Morty, this is science. There's always a workaround.
In the end, Rick, Morty, Solid Snake, and Rihanna find a way to unravel the paradox and return to their normal reality.
Well, that was a fun trip, guys. But let's stick to more controlled substances from now on.
Yeah, my brain feels like it's been through a blender.
Solid Snake. I don't think I've ever experienced anything like that before.
Rihanna, just remember, there's more out there than what meets the eye.
The group chuckles as the room returns to its normal state, brimming with memories of their psychedelic adventure.
Title: Alien-Infested Ship.
Abstract: in this episode, a green alien with red eyes and a large head with a large mouth and sharp teeth maroons on a derelict alien-infested ship with a sci-fi background. He navigates his way through the ship, encountering various challenges such as malfunctioning robots and hostile alien creatures. Utilizing the rare element, germanium, found aboard the spacecraft, the alien manages to repair the ship's engines and escape before the ship self-destructs. Along the way, he also enjoys playing video poker and snacking on cherries.
Ichio Kaku, greetings, fellow physicists and sci-fi enthusiasts. Today we explore the exciting tale of a stranded alien on an infested spacecraft.
Green alien. I am the green alien in question, and I found myself marooned on a derelict spacecraft with a sci-fi background.
Cherries. I happened upon a stash of cherries aboard the ship and indulged in their sweet goodness while navigating through the vessel.
Video poker. To relieve the stress of my journey, I enjoyed a game of video poker during my downtime.
Malfunctioning robots. I faced numerous challenges on the abandoned ship, such as malfunctioning robots that I had to outsmart to continue on my journey.
Hostile alien creatures. On my journey, I also encountered numerous alien creatures intent on destroying me. Using my sharp teeth and quick thinking, I was able to fend them off.
Germanium. Utilizing the rare element germanium, I was able to repair the ship's engines and steer it to safety before it self-destructed.
Conclusion. Thus ends my thrilling adventure as a stranded alien on an infested spacecraft. Thanks to my knowledge in physics and ingenuity, I was able to escape and make it back home.
Title: The Quantum Hormonal Entanglement of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty have entered into a new dimension where two anime girls, Summit 1G, Marvel, and Kaguya-sama, Love is War, have united their forces to initiate an experiment that would test the limit of Rick and Morty's intelligence and hormonal balance.
Scene 1. Pink laboratory with a plethora of complex scientific equipment.
Morty, this isn't my first rodeo with anime, but this pink lab makes me feel like I am about to take on the inner workings of Hello Kitty's brain.
Gee, Rick, are we sure we should be here? Those anime girls look pretty serious.
Summit 1G, welcome, Rick and Morty. Today, we will test your ability to handle the most powerful chemical reaction known to the universe, the teenage hormonal blast.
Scene 2. The experimental chamber with a giant pink wall. Marvel, step into the chamber and let the pink wall absorb your intellect and your innermost desires.
Kaguya-sama, and giggle asterisk, we will measure the results.
Scene 3. After the chamber closes, Rick and Morty's minds are bombarded with over-the-top anime scenarios, and their hormonal balance is altered.
Oh, geez, Morty, I think we might have broken something down there. My testosterone levels are off the charts.
Rick, what's happening to our bodies? I'm having a weird urge to join the Sailor Scouts.
Scene 4. As Rick and Morty's hormones reach their peak, they are transported to a parallel universe where everything is a meme and anime characters are real.
I don't know what's going on anymore, Morty. But I do know one thing. I want to be king of the memes.
Rick, this place is crazy. I want to go back to our universe where things make sense. Scene 5. After much hilarity and crazy anime-inspired shenanigans, Rick and Morty finally escape the influence of the teenage hormonal blast and return to their own universe.
Well, Morty, that was certainly a scientific experience. But if I may quote a famous anime character, believe it.
I don't think I want to watch anime ever again, Rick. My hormones can't handle it.
Narrator. In this episode of Interstellar Adventures, we follow the journey of space explorer John, who, during his mission to collect geological samples from a planet in another galaxy, gets trapped in hyperspace. As John floats aimlessly, he spots a mysterious figure in a spacesuit nearby.
John. Hello, who are you?
Geologist Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory. Greetings, fellow space traveler. I'm a geologist from the Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory. I'm conducting research on this planet's topography.
John. That's fascinating. I'm a laparoscopic colectomy expert on a mission to collect geological samples from this planet.
Geologist Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory. I see. I could use some assistance with the excavation. Can you assist me with the petrissage technique to extract the samples without damaging the rock's structure?
John. Of course, I'm happy to help.
Narrator. As they work together, they encounter a group of interstellar pirates engaged in a hostile war. The pirates, known for hijacking other explorers' ships and stealing their resources, could not resist the temptation of the duo's geological collection.
Interstellar pirate. Halt. Surrender the geological samples. They're worth a fortune.
John. We won't allow you to take our collections. Prepare yourselves for battle.
Narrator. A dramatic space combat ensues as John and geologist Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory fight to protect their samples and escape from the pirates' grasp.
Geologist Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory. Phew, that was close. We were fortunate to escape their grasp.
John. I'm glad we were able to protect our collection, but we're still lost in hyperspace. Any ideas on how we can get back home?
Geologist Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory. Actually, I've conducted extensive research on hyperspace and might have a solution. Let's use my research in your spaceship to create a stable wormhole to escape from hyperspace.
Narrator. Together, the duo creates a stable wormhole with their combined knowledge, and they are finally able to escape from hyperspace and return to their home planet, concluding their exciting interstellar adventure.
Title: The Extraterrestrial PR Nightmare.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure to a distant planet, where they encounter a conflicted alien PR representative named Saw, who is struggling to market a new line of sci-fi themed Lego sets to his skeptical populace. Along the way, they must navigate treacherous terrain and bizarre alien customs, all while contending with Saw's hapless assistant, a bungling green Lego figure named Blorg.
Morty, we're heading to planet ZOR9. It's got a reputation for being the best place in the universe to build sci-fi themed Lego sets.
Cool! I've always wanted to go to space.
Zor, welcome, humans. I am Zor, the PR representative for our planet's booming Lego industry.
Booming, huh? Don't get too excited there, Zor. We know all about creative accounting.
Zor, irritated, our accounting methods are perfectly sound, thank you very much. Now, I need your help convincing our citizens to embrace our latest line of sets. They're designed to appeal to teenage Earthlings, specifically those who enjoy Comedy Central TV shows.
Confused, I don't get it. What's so special about that?
Zor, exasperated, it's all about market research, Morty. We've identified a demographic that is statistically more likely to have interest in our wares. And yet, our initial sales have been disappointing. We need a fresh perspective.
Smirking? Ah, I see what's going on here. Your sets are probably too bland. You need some pizzazz, some style, some alien interior design.
Zor, skeptical, alien interior design? I've never heard of such a thing.
Rolling his eyes, come on, Zor. Don't be so closed-minded. Let's take a look at your haunted house party playset. Holds up the box.
Excited! Ooh, that one looks awesome!
Door, defensive, it's a classic design. What's wrong with it?
Smirking. Nothing, except for the fact that it's missing a certain je ne sais quoi. Snaps his fingers. Blork, come here.
Blork, nervously, yes, Mr. Rick?
Grinning. I need you to use your creative talents to spruce up this haunted house set. Make it spookier.
Blork, eagerly, absolutely, Mr. Rick. I won first prize in my 3rd grade art class.
Door, sarcastic, oh great, we're doomed.
And so, with Blurk's help, the team sets to work on creating the most mind-blowing sci-fi Lego sets the alien market has ever seen. Through twists and turns, laughs and gags, they manage to overcome the obstacles and win over the hearts of even the most skeptical buyers. In the end, they emerge victorious, having saved the day and the Lego industry in a display of extraterrestrial public relations prowess that will be talked about for eons to come.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Comedy Documentaries.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty visit a coffee shop where they encounter a group of intellectuals discussing the merits of comedy documentaries. The argument turns heated when one of them, Galileo Galilei, claims that laughter is a product of quantum mechanics. Rick, intrigued by the idea, decides to investigate and takes Morty along.
What's so funny about quantum mechanics anyway? It's just a bunch of numbers and equations.
Galileo Galilei, but it's more than that, my dear Rick. It's a fundamental aspect of the universe that governs everything from the tiniest particle to the very fabric of space-time itself.
Oh, geez, Rick, I don't get it.
Don't worry, Morty. It's just a bunch of hot air. Let's go find some bagels.
But the idea sticks with Rick, and he becomes obsessed with the concept of quantum laughter. He develops a device that measures the quantum fluctuations of a person's emotions, which he believes can be used to quantify the amount of laughter generated by a comedy documentary.
Morty, this device is going to revolutionize the way we watch comedy. We'll finally be able to measure the true impact of a punchline at a subatomic level.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
But before they can test the device, they're interrupted by a group of intellectuals who are still arguing about the quantum mechanics of comedy. Rick challenges Galileo to a debate, with the winner determined by the reaction of the audience's quantum laughter.
I'll show you that laughter is just a chemical reaction in the brain.
Galileo Galilei, you underestimate the power of the universe. Laughter is the very essence of quantum mechanics.
The debate begins, and the audience is hooked up to Rick's device to measure their laughter. But as the arguments get more and more absurd, the device starts to malfunction, creating a chain reaction of quantum laughter that threatens to destroy the entire coffee shop.
Rick, we gotta shut this thing off.
No way, Morty. This is the ultimate experiment in quantum comedy.
The episode ends with chaos reigning as the coffee shop is sucked into a quantum vortex of laughter and Rick and Morty narrowly escape.
Well, that was a bit of a wild ride, but at least we proved that laughter is definitely not a product of quantum mechanics.
I don't know, Rick. I think we proved that anything is possible in this crazy universe.
Title: The Dark Web Mystery.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty take on a dark web mystery involving a twisted conspiracy that sees the duo teaming up with an oddball firefighter with a secret. What follows is a hilarious escapade that includes unexpected twists, crude humor, and a ridiculous amount of elbow grease.
Morty, we've got to get to the bottom of this dark web mystery.
What's the deal, Rick?
We've received intel that a conspiracy is afoot involving the trafficking of illegal goods and services on the dark web. We need to investigate this matter thoroughly.
Firefighter. Hey, what's going on over here?
Who are you?
Firefighter. I'm Gary, an off-duty firefighter. What brings you guys here at this ungodly hour?
We're investigating a dark web mystery.
Gary. Winks, well, I've got some secrets of my own. Let's team up.
Scoffs. You're in, pal. Let's go.
As they delve deeper into the mystery, Rick, Morty, and Gary come across a strange pattern involving a fire hose and a suspicious truck at the scene of a recent fire.
Scratches his head. This doesn't make sense.
What are we missing, Rick?
Gary. Pipes up. Maybe it's an elbow grease thing?
The trio of unlikely allies eventually tracks down the source of the conspiracy and comes up with a wild scheme to save the day involving a fire truck and a lot of elbow grease. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious with Gary by their side.
Winks at Gary. Looks like you're a hero now, pal.
Gary. Smirks. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Title: Casino Games and Cooking Bots.
Abstract.
The present study investigated the effects of various casino games on human behavior. Two groups of participants were randomly assigned to different casino tables: a dice table with robot figures and a dice table with actual dices. The participants engaged in various games of chance to test their gambling tendencies. Additionally, a robot cooking contest was held, where the robots had to cook various dishes to be judged by a panel of experts. The study also explored the influence of a celebrity guest, J. Cole, on the participants' behavior.
Method: 20 participants were recruited from a local community center and randomly assigned to the dice table with robot figures and the dice table with actual dices. They were given an amount of chips to begin the gambling games. The games included craps, roulette, and blackjack. The participants' betting tendencies, the number of wins and losses, and the amount of money spent were recorded. The robot cooking contest involved 3 different types of robots tasked with cooking 3 different dishes. The robots were judged based on presentation, taste, and creativity by a panel of expert judges. Additionally, the celebrity guest, J. Cole, was introduced to the participants in both groups as a special guest. The participants' interactions with J. Cole, their mood and behavior, were observed and recorded.
Results.
The results indicated that the participants at the dice table with robot figures exhibited more impulsive tendencies and risky behavior than those at the dice table with actual dices. Moreover, participants at the dice table with robot figures spent more money and had more losses. In the robot cooking contest, the robots with the highest creativity and presentation scores were the most successful. The introduction of J. Cole had a positive impact on the participants' mood and behavior.
Discussion.
The present study highlights the importance of environmental and contextual factors on human behavior. The presence of robot figures on the dice table had a significant impact on the participants' gambling tendencies, suggesting that the visual cues on the environment play an important role in decision-making related to gambling. The findings of the robot cooking contest further emphasize the relationship between creativity and success in cooking. The celebrity guest, J. Cole, had a positive impact on participants' mood and behavior, possibly due to the social influence of a well-known personality. Further research is needed to explore these factors in a larger and more diverse sample.
AIM. Nami, I can't believe I'm actually gambling with robots, it's so cool. AIM. Dice games, I'm really enjoying the dice games, but it's hard to resist the urge to keep playing. AIM. Robot cooking contest, the robots are doing an amazing job, their creativity is impressive. AIM. J. Cole, I was thrilled to meet J. Cole, it definitely made my day. AIM. Researcher, the study confirms that environmental cues can significantly influence human behavior, especially in a gambling context. AIM. Participant 1, I feel like I lost all my money, but it was worth the experience. AIM. Participant 2, I wanted to keep playing, but I knew when to stop. Hopefully, I'll win next time. AIM. Judge, the robot dishes were amazing, their creativity and presentation were beyond expectations. AIM. Assistant, the participants' behavior changed when J. Cole arrived, they became more cheerful and relaxed. AIM. Researcher, the study has implications for understanding the role of environmental cues and the influence of celebrities on human behavior, contributing to the fields of psychology, neuroscience, and marketing.
Abstract.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo is joined by a group of cartoon characters including Bugs Bunny, Mewtwo, and the moth lamp meme. The setting is a vast field of grass with a vibrant purple sky. Rick has brought along a special bat which he claims can turn anything it hits into a meme.
Introduction.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty appearing in the middle of a field of grass. They are soon joined by Bugs Bunny, Mewtwo, and the infamous moth lamp meme. Rick shows off a new invention, a bat which he claims can turn anything it hits into a meme.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created a bat which can turn anything it hits into a meme. With Bugs Bunny, Mewtwo, and the moth lamp meme by our side, we will go out and conquer the internet.
Mewtwo. Interesting. I have never heard of this internet. Can you elaborate?
Morty.
As they begin to trek through the meadow, the group encounters the Foo Fighters who have been stranded on the field for months after their tour bus crashed.
Dave Grohl, oh my god, we've been stuck here forever. We've been surviving off of grass and bugs.
Hold on guys, let me hit this tree and turn it into a meme, then we'll get you out of here.
The tree instantly turns into a viral meme, which Rick quickly posts to the internet, causing the group to go viral.
Rick, I don't know if this is such a good idea. We don't know the consequences of turning everything into a meme.
Relax, Morty, what could go wrong?
Suddenly, the group is bombarded by a giant wave of angry internet trolls, upset that the group has gone viral.
Trolls, you guys don't deserve to be popular. You're overrated.
The group fights back with their weapons and abilities, including Mewtwo's psychic powers and Bugs Bunny's quick wit. Rick manages to gadget a device to swallow the trolls and prevent them from attacking the group anymore.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty being crowned as the kings of the internet, thanks to the help of their new friends. Despite their success, the group learns the consequences of seeking internet fame can be dangerous. They bid farewell to their new friends and leave the field, ready for their next adventure.
Well, Morty, we may have conquered the internet, but we won't be turning everything into memes anytime soon.
Yeah, I think we've learned our lesson. Maybe we should just stick to saving the universe.
The group leaves the field, with the sun setting over the purple sky.
Title: The Cursed Cafe Caper.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty and Beth find themselves in a cursed cafe, where they embark on a mission to retrieve a cursed artifact that has been causing chaos. The journey takes them through a canteen, a pirate real estate and a cafe, where they encounter various hilarious situations.
Scene 1, The Cursed Cafe.
Morty, Beth, this is the cursed cafe I was talking about. We need to retrieve the artifact that's causing all the chaos before it's too late.
What kind of chaos?
The kind that involves chairs and tables spontaneously combusting, Morty.
This place looks like it's straight out of an IKEA catalog gone wrong.
Exactly my point, Beth. Let's get to work.
Scene 2, Canteen Capers.
Rick, what are we even looking for?
Cursed teapot, Morty. It's said to be hidden somewhere in this canteen.
How are we going to find it among all these trays and silverware?
Simple, Beth. We just need to follow the sound of cursing and chaos.
Scene 3, Pirate Real Estate.
Alright, we've got the teapot. Now we just need to get out of here before.
Pirate, ahoy! Ye trespassers be on me property.
Rick, why do pirates suddenly appear every time we're in trouble?
It's just one of life's little mysteries, Beth.
Scene 4, Cafe Catastrophe.
Okay, we're here. Just gotta.
Blab. Hey, you three. I've been waiting for my latte for 5 minutes now.
Rick, what are we going to do? Blab looks angry.
Don't worry, Morty. I got a plan.
Rick chugs a flask of some green liquid and belches loudly.
Blab. Ew. What did you just do?
Just a little something I picked up from a dimension where belching is a sign of respect.
The teapot starts glowing and levitating.
Hurry, Rick, it's happening again.
It's too late, Beth. We've activated the curse.
The cafe explodes in a kaleidoscope of colors and laughter.
Scene 5, Epilogue. Rick, did we just cause a multiverse paradox by activating that curse?
Hey, probably. But who cares, Morty? We got free coffee out of it. Belches.
Title: The Unsettled Plubus Teeth Haunting.
Morty, we're in for a real scientific treat today. We're heading to a haunted cooking competition on a distant planet.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we doing this?
Because Plubus, the interdimensional chef, is going to be there. I need to taste his cooking to extract his secret ingredient.
Oh, I see. But what's with the unsettled Tom meme on your hat?
It's just a silly internet meme, Morty. Now, let's go.
As they arrive at the competition, They notice Falco Lombardi, the once great pilot, competing. Rick and Morty team up with him, but they soon realize the competition is haunted. Teeth start falling from the ceiling and the equipment turns on its own.
Morty, we have a serious problem here. The quantum instability is off the charts.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Means we need to focus on the science and stop with the jokes for once.
Falco. Yeah, guys. We need to get our stuff together if we want to win this.
As they continue to cook, they notice Plubus's dish is almost complete. But before he can finish it, the ghostly manifestations intensify.
Morty, we need to act fast. We can't let our scientific research go to waste.
I'm on it, Rick.
Morty grabs a special device from Rick's lab and activates it, sucking up all the ghostly activity and returning the stability to the competition.
Great work, Morty. Now let's taste Plubus's dish and extract his secret ingredient.
As they take a bite, they notice something strange about the flavor.
Rick, this tastes like Plubus's teeth.
Have so, Plubus. You never cease to amaze me with your culinary creations.
Falco. Guys, I think I'm gonna sit this one out.
As they leave the competition, Rick and Morty high-five each other, laughing at their victory.
That was one for the scientific history books, Morty.
Yeah, but I hope we don't have to deal with any more ghostly hauntings anytime soon.
Don't worry, Morty. With science on our side, we can handle anything that comes our way.
The episode ends with the unsettled Tom meme on Rick's hat, but now with Plubus's teeth images floating around it.
Title: The Bird Lady of Dubnium.
In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to the planet Dubnium, home of the most advanced genetics laboratory in the galaxy. Upon arrival, they stumble upon a strange and ethereal woman with wings and a purple dress performing on a stage under two bright purple lights.
Morty, this is the Bird Lady of Dubnium. She's a genetic experiment gone wrong, or maybe gone right, depending on how you look at it.
Whoa, so she's like part human, part bird. Can she fly?
Bird Lady. Greetings, travelers. I am the result of an experimental gene splicing between avian and human DNA. My wings allow me to fly and my unique vocal cords allow me to sing like no other being in the universe.
Yeah, that's great and all. So, what's the catch?
Bird Lady. The catch? Well, in order to maintain my genetic structure, I require a special type of element called blab. It's quite rare.
Blab? That's not a real element.
It is on Dubnium, Morty. Keep up.
The duo embarks on a wild adventure to find the elusive blab, traversing treacherous terrain and battling fierce creatures along the way. However, they soon discover that the rare element can also be found in great quantities at the local Erie Wax Museum.
Of course, it's always the creepy tourist trap places that have what we need.
But is it safe? What if we get trapped there forever like in that horror movie?
Relax, Morty. We'll just steal the damn blab and get out of there before the wax figures come to life and attack us. Nothing's gonna happen.
Of course, everything goes wrong as soon as they enter the museum. They encounter a horde of possessed wax figures and are forced to fight for their lives using only their wits and the blab.
Rick, I really don't think this is worth it. Can't we just leave and find another way to help the Bird Lady?
Morty, we've gone too far now. Plus, I already paid admission. We're getting our money's worth.
After defeating the wax figures and securing the blab, Rick and Morty return to the bird lady and save her from genetic deterioration.
Bird lady. Thank you, travelers. You have saved me from a most unpleasant fate. Is there anything I can do to repay you?
Actually, there is. How about you sing us a little something?
Bird lady. Why, certainly.
The screen fades to black as the bird lady begins to sing a hauntingly beautiful melody, leaving Rick and Morty in awe.
Wow, that was amazing. I can't believe we saved a life today.
Hey, it's all in a day's work. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
As the two walk off into the sunset, the sound of the bird lady's song lingers in the air. Title of episode, Probable Pikachu Paradox.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange realm where a Pikachu figure standing on a ledge with a knife in its hand and a black and white striped tail is wreaking havoc. They soon discover that the Pikachu has hacked into the power grid, causing widespread destruction and massive power outages. Meanwhile, a group of highly skilled robbers, led by the Professor from Money Heist, are attempting to steal valuable resources from the same realm.
Rick, what's going on? Why is Pikachu trying to kill us?
Relax, Morty. It seems like we've stumbled upon a classic case of a probable Pikachu paradox. It's a complicated science-wide thing involving quantum mechanics and parallel universes. In simpler terms, we're screwed.
As they try to devise a plan to stop the Pikachu, they cross paths with famous YouTuber Matt Pat, who claims to have solved the puzzle and knows the key to stopping the Pikachu. But can they trust him? Joel and Ellie from The Last of Us suddenly show up and plead with Rick and Morty for help in finding a cure for the infected. Rick scoffs at their request, but Morty convinces him to help, leading to a chaotic and hilarious sequence of events.
Alright, let's get this over with. But if I get bit, someone's getting shot.
As the group races to find a cure, they encounter a series of obstacles, including a group of menacing aliens and a rapping Pikachu. Ultimately, they succeed in their mission and escape the realm just as it collapses behind them.
That was insane, Rick. I'm pretty sure my brain just melted.
Hey, it was just another day in the multiverse, Morty. Let's go grab some McDonald's.
Title: The Interdimensional Adventures of Professor Beardo and Pirate Yoga Instructor.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the interdimensional exploits of Professor Beardo, a cartoon character with a green hat and beard, and pirate yoga instructor in their quest to decode the mystery of unusual pet behavior, all the while exploring the exotic Reykjavik. Through a series of hilarious and often bizarre encounters, they unravel the hidden secrets of clavicles and the biological basis of laughter.
Professor Beardo. It seems like we have landed in some sort of alien zoo. Pirate yoga instructor. Look at all of these peculiar creatures.
Pirate yoga instructor. I know, right, matey? But I ain't seeing any dogs around here. This doesn't bode well for our investigation into unusual pet behavior.
Professor Beardo. Fear not, my bearded friend. Our trusty bioscanner will aid us in deciphering the genetic makeup of these creatures. Fascinating. Look at the clavicles on that one.
Pirate yoga instructor. Clavicles? What's that got to do with anything?
Professor Beardo. The clavicle is a crucial bone in the anatomy of all mammals, including pets. Its unique structure holds the key to unlocking the mystery of their behavior.
Pirate yoga instructor. Interesting. But are we any closer to finding out why pets are acting so strange on Earth?
Professor Beardo. My dear pirate yoga instructor, the answer lies in the fundamentals of neurobiology. Laughter, an often overlooked aspect of pet behavior, holds the key to understanding their actions.
Pirate yoga instructor. Laughs. That's a good one, matey. You always crack me up with your quantum physics jokes.
Professor Beardo. Laughs? Yes, humor is a vital component of the human brain, and the same goes for pets. By studying their laughter, we can gain insight into their cognitive mechanisms.
Pirate yoga instructor. Laughs. I can't stop laughing. Let's go explore this wacky Reykjavik some more and see what other strange creatures we can find.
Professor Beardo. Agreed, my friend. The universe is a vast and wondrous place, full of surprises and discoveries. Let us journey forth into the unknown, armed with our wit and curiosity.
The duo sets off into the distance, laughing and joking as they venture into uncharted territories. End of transcript. Narrator. The following is a scientific analysis of an episode featuring a cartoon character holding a sword with many other characters behind him in the background of a movie poster with a skull, Caserine section, shooting games, Sailor Venus, comical sports bloopers, Brookhaven National Laboratory, and pirate space explorers.
Scientist 1. The episode opens with a movie poster featuring a skull and a cartoon character holding a sword. This visual cue may indicate a focus on action and adventure.
Scientist 2. The presence of other characters behind the main character suggests a team dynamic, possibly in the context of a group mission or battle.
Scientist 3. The mention of Caserine section may indicate a medical element to the storyline, possibly involving a surgical procedure or complications.
Scientist 4. Shooting games may indicate a focus on combat and strategic thinking, as the characters may be involved in a battle or war.
Scientist 5. Sailor Venus is a reference to an anime character, and her inclusion may allude to a crossover between different fictional universes.
Scientist 6. Comical sports bloopers suggest a humorous element, potentially used to lighten the mood in the midst of action or tension.
Scientist 7. Brookhaven National Laboratory is a science research facility, which may indicate a focus on science and technology in the episode.
Scientist 8. Pirate space explorers suggest a science fiction element, possibly involving space travel and discovery.
Scientist 9. Overall, the combination of these diverse elements may suggest a complex storyline involving various genres and themes.
Scientist 10. Further analysis and viewing of the episode is necessary to fully understand the narrative and artistic choices made.
Title: The Possessed Doll Terror on the Haunted Shipwreck, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are called by a group of scientists to investigate a strange phenomenon happening on a haunted shipwreck. As they arrive, they are greeted by a group of dolls sitting next to a suitcase on the floor with a Ferris wheel in the background and a creepy-looking background. They discover that the dolls are possessed and are terrorizing the people on the shipwreck.
I knew dolls were creepy, but possessed dolls? This is some next-level sh*T.
Rick, what are we supposed to do here? I don't think yelling at them will work.
Relax, Morty, I've got this. All we need is a little science and a lot of improvised weapons.
As they explore the shipwreck, they encounter various haunted objects, including a possessed compass and a ghostly captain's hat. Amidst the chaos, they stumble upon a hidden laboratory where they discover that the dolls were possessed by a rogue sentient virus that had been experimenting on them.
Well, looks like we've got ourselves a creepy virus who thinks it can play God with dolls. Morty, hand me that hammer.
Rick, isn't that a bit extreme? Can't we just trap it in a USB or something?
You want to let a virus run loose on the world, Morty? Hammers don't fail me now.
In a hail of improvised weapons and witty one-liners, Rick and Morty manage to defeat the virus and free the dolls from its control. As they make their way back to their portal gun, they pass the Ferris wheel in the background, which is now lit up with neon lights.
Rick, do you think we could take a break and ride the Ferris wheel? It looks kind of fun.
Nice try, Morty. We've got a universe to save and a reputation to maintain. Let's go home.
As they portal away, the camera pans over the now peaceful shipwreck, with the dolls and haunted objects seemingly back to their non-possessed state.
Voiceover. Another successful adventure for Rick and Morty. But what possessed horrors will they face next? Find out next time on The Rick and Morty Show.
Title: The Televisual Enlightenment Experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick conducts a grand experiment on the effects of intense televisual stimulation on human beings. Morty and Jerry are roped into the experiment, while a chance encounter with Summit 1G, Spock, a Scottish Fold, and Taylor Swift take the episode to absurd heights.
Scene 1.
Morty, Jerry, I have a mind-boggling experiment for you two.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Yeah, I don't want to get hurt or anything.
Don't worry about that. You two are indestructible. For science, now stand next to each other in front of this wall of televisions.
Scene 2.
A man and a woman standing next to each other in front of a wall of television screens with green lights as Rick activates the experiment machinery.
Prepare for the televisual enlightenment experience. Yes, it's a mouthful. Just deal with it.
Scene 3. Rick, I'm seeing things I can't unsee.
I think I'm hallucinating. Is that a Scottish Fold driving a car?
Scene 4.
Spock. Fascinating. The intensity of televisual stimulation appears to trigger profound changes in the human cognitive processes.
Summit 1G. Dude, I think I'm in Call of Duty right now. Pew pew.
Taylor Swift. I don't even know what's going on anymore, but I love it.
Scene 5.
The televisual stimulation reaches a dizzying climax, causing Morty and Jerry to convulse and scream in rapture.
Success. The televisual enlightenment experience has triggered a neurological breakthrough in these guinea pigs. Test subjects.
Scene 6.
Morty and Jerry emerge from the experience as completely changed individuals.
Nothing will ever compare to the wild ride we just went on.
I have seen the light. Or rather, the flashing green light of 1,000 televisions.
Scene 7.
The episode ends with Summit 1G, Spock, the Scottish Fold, and Taylor Swift all joining forces in a musical number that defies all explanation.
Well, that was something. Who's up for some interdimensional pancakes?
Puddle, the Starbucks paradox.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty travel to San Francisco to attend an interdimensional art exhibit featuring some of the most mind-bending and absurd sci-fi artworks in the multiverse. Along the way, they stumble upon a Starbucks poster with a man in a hat and a Starbucks logo on it.
Look at this, Morty. Starbucks logos are popping up everywhere in the multiverse. It's like they're taking over every planet in every dimension. I smell a paradox here.
A paradox, Rick? What do you mean?
Paradox is a self-contradictory or absurd situation. And Starbucks, my boy, is the epitome of absurdity. They claim to sell coffee, but they're actually selling overpriced sugar-loaded crap.
I don't know, Rick. I kinda like their caramel macchiato.
Yeah, well, that's because you have no taste buds, Morty. Let's go to this art exhibit and see if we can find some answers.
As they enter the exhibit, they encounter Obi-Wan Kenobi, who is working on a sci-fi artwork of his own.
Obi-Wan, greetings, Rick and Morty. I sensed your presence in the Force. What brings you to this part of the multiverse?
We're here to investigate a paradox involving Starbucks and their invasive logo.
Obi-Wan, I see. Perhaps my artwork can shed some light on this matter.
Rick and Morty examine Obi-Wan's artwork, which features a taco salad with ears.
What the hell is this, Obi-Wan? A taco salad with ears? What kind of sci-fi artwork is that? Obi-Wan, it's a representation of the absurdity of cultural assimilation through the guise of commercialism. The Starbucks logo is merely a symptom of a larger problem.
I don't know about all that, Obi-Wan, but you're making my head spin more than this artwork. Let's focus on the Starbucks paradox.
They continue exploring the exhibit and come across a Starbucks logo-shaped portal that leads them to an alternate dimension where Starbucks is the only source of food and drink.
Oh no, Rick. This is terrible. Everyone here is drinking Starbucks and eating Starbucks food. They're all turning into mindless zombies.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just destroy the source of this madness.
As they make their way to the Starbucks headquarters, they encounter a giant logo monster made up of coffee cups and straws.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but we have to take down a giant Starbucks logo monster, Morty.
I think I'm gonna be sick, Rick.
Rick and Morty defeat the monster and destroy the headquarters, saving the alternate dimension from the Starbucks paradox.
Mission accomplished. Let's get the hell out of this dimension and never speak of Starbucks again.
Can we at least stop for a caramel macchiato, Rick?
No, Morty, never again.
Title: The Maxwellian Joker.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty investigating a mysterious man lying on the ground, dressed in a red hat and black suit, who turns out to be the Joker. They use their interdimensional portal gun to transport him to their lab, where they begin to study his behavior and motive behind his madness.
Morty, this guy is a real piece of work. I mean, look at him. He's got more issues than the teleportation device.
Yeah, I don't think even the therapy machine can help him out, Rick.
As they try to analyze the Joker's psyche, they discover a strange connection with the works of James Clerk Maxwell, the famous physicist who formulated the electromagnetic theory.
Oh, man, this guy is a Maxwellian Joker. I should have known, Morty.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Means he's using the laws of physics to create comedic chaos, Morty. He's a walking wave particle duality joke.
As they delve deeper into the Joker's twisted mind, they realize that he has evolved beyond the laws of physics, creating his own rules of reality, much like Rick himself.
Joker, ha ha ha, you think you can control me? I am the master of my own universe. I am the Joker.
Oh, ho ho, Morty, this guy is nuts. We need to stop him before he destroys the multiverse with his crazy antics.
But how can we stop him if he's not following any rules?
Simple, Morty, we make our own rules. Welcome to Rick and Morty's Rules of Reality, Joker.
The episode concludes with a hilarious battle between the Maxwellian Joker and Rick and Morty's Rules of Reality, resulting in a triumphant victory for our dynamic duo.
Joker, you may have won this time, Rick and Morty, but I'll be back. Ha ha ha.
Come on, Morty, let's go get some Szechuan sauce. I'm thirsty for victory.
Victory never tasted so sweet, Rick.
Title: The Dawkins Paradox, a mind-bending adventure with Rick and Morty.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a series of mind-bending challenges as they navigate a world where the boundaries between reality and virtuality are blurred. They must help their friend Jerry, who is caught up in a misunderstanding with neural implant hackers and a cult of underground demons led by Katy Perry. However, a surprise appearance by renowned scientist Richard Dawkins throws them for a loop.
Scene 1, the episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage tinkering with some gadgets. Morty brings up an issue Jerry is having with his neural implant and Rick suggests they take a look.
Rick, Jerry's neural implant is malfunctioning and he's seeing things that aren't there.
Typical Jerry. Let's go check it out.
Scene 2. On their way to meet Jerry, they encounter Richard Dawkins, who is standing next to a mannequin wearing a red scarf and glasses.
Dawkins, greetings, Rick and Morty. I am working on an art project exploring the limits of human perception.
Cool story, bro. We've got bigger problems to deal with.
Scene 3. They arrive at Jerry's house and find him pacing frantically.
Rick, Morty, you have to help me. I'm being attacked by demons.
Demons? That doesn't sound good. Did you accidentally join a cult or something?
No, it's the neural implant. It's been hacked, and I can't tell what's real and what's not.
Scene 4. They do some investigating and discover that the neural implant hackers are actually a group of misunderstood tech enthusiasts who are trying to help people overcome their fears and phobias. However, their methods have unintended consequences.
These guys are like the Cobra Kai of neurotechnology, but we still have to stop them from messing with Jerry's brain.
Scene 5. Just as they are about to take action, they are ambushed by Katy Perry and her underground demon cult.
Katy Perry, you meddling fools. How dare you interfere with our plans?
Seriously, Katy Perry, what is this, an episode of The Muppet Show?
Scene 6. The two groups engage in a chaotic battle, but in the heat of the moment, Richard Dawkins unveils his latest invention, a device that can merge virtual and physical reality.
Dawkins, behold, the Dawkins paradox. With this device, we can create a reality where anything is possible.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Scene 7. In the ensuing mayhem, the Dawkins paradox malfunctions, sending Rick, Morty, Jerry, Katy Perry, and the hackers into a virtual world where everything is topsy-turvy.
Rick, what's happening? I feel like my brain is melting.
You're stuck in a paradox, Morty. This is what happens when you mess with forces you don't understand.
Scene 8. As they try to find their way out of the paradox, they encounter a series of absurd scenarios, such as giant hamsters playing basketball and a talking spaghetti monster.
Oh man, what have we gotten ourselves into?
Katy Perry, I'm starting to think this was a bad idea.
D9. Finally, they managed to escape the virtual world and find themselves back in the real world. Richard Dawkins is nowhere to be found.
Well, that was a mind-bending adventure. I think I need a drink.
You know, maybe I'll stick to old-fashioned therapy from now on.
I feel like I need a therapist just from watching all that.
Scene 10. The episode ends with a post-credit scene where Rick and Morty are relaxing in the garage, but the Dawkins paradox suddenly reactivates, causing chaos once again.
Son of a biscuit, I thought we were done with that thing.
Maybe we should bury it in cement or something.
Oh, this could make for a good sequel. Let's see where this takes us.
Title: The Quantum Dice Game, a multi-dimensional adventure with wormhole dimension-hopping detectives.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty take on a game of quantum dice, which involves rolling 2 blue and gold dice that are imbued with the power to access multiple dimensions. Our heroes find themselves sucked into a surreal adventure that takes them through wormholes and various alternate realities, encountering characters such as Inception's Dom Cobb, Claire Huxtable from The Cosby Show, and even Wonder Woman.
Morty, I have finally discovered the ultimate game, quantum dice. Roll the dice and you'll be transported to a new dimension. So buckle up, Morty, we're taking this game out for a spin.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what happens if we get stuck in one of those dimensions forever?
Relax, Morty, I've got everything under control. I've even brought along our trusty wormhole dimension-hopping detectives to help us out.
Dom Cobb. Welcome to the dream world, gentlemen. The dice have brought you to Inception level 10. Let's make sure you don't get lost in limbo.
Claire Huxtable. Don't mind him, boys. I'm here to keep everything in order. My legal skills will come in handy if we encounter any intergalactic legal issues.
Wonder Woman, I will be your guide, Rick and Morty. I have traveled through many dimensions before and I know how to navigate through them.
As they roll the dice, they find themselves in a series of bizarre and comical scenarios, including a dimension where everyone is a talking vegetable and another where time flows backwards. Throughout their multidimensional journey, they encounter villains and obstacles, but with the help of their multidimensional allies, they eventually make it back home with a newfound appreciation for the power of quantum dice.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure. I think we've learned that sometimes the universe has a funny way of showing us what's important.
Yeah, and that sometimes you just gotta roll with it, even if the dice take you to some weird places.
Overall, this episode explores the idea of chance and the unexpected twists and turns that life can take, while injecting humor and zany antics at every turn. It pushes the boundaries of what's possible within the Rick and Morty universe, while also staying true to the core themes of the show.
Title: Quantum Comedy Plays in India.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty join Jerry, Summer, and a group of quantum comedians to perform in India. However, they soon discover that their performance may have unintentionally caused the creation of a sentient joke entity.
Act 1. Morty, we're doing a comedy show in India. Should be easy enough.
Are you sure? We don't know any Indian jokes.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got the perfect set planned.
Act 2.
Hey, Rick. Who are these guys?
They're quantum comedians. They tell jokes that are simultaneously funny and not funny until you observe them. It's cutting-edge humor.
Seems more like a science experiment than a comedy show.
Act 3.
Alright, let's get this show started. I'll go first.
Rick begins his set, and the audience laughs and groans simultaneously.
This stuff is weird, man.
I don't get it.
Yeah, but at least they're laughing, right?
Act 4. Rick finishes his set, and the quantum comedians take the stage.
Quantum Comedian 1. Why was the cat afraid of the tree? Because it was afraid of heights and also not.
Audience laughs and groans. Quantum Comedian 2. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side and also not. Audience laughs and groans even louder.
Act 5.
Suddenly, a man with a beard and a red and black outfit walks on stage. Man, who summoned me?
We didn't summon anyone.
Man, you performed the quantum joke ritual. You have created a sentient joke entity.
What does that even mean?
Man, it means that jokes will never be the same. And also, you owe me 5 rupees.
Well, that was a bust. Still, we got to experience the cutting edge of quantum comedy.
I just hope we don't create any more sentient entities anytime soon.
Yeah, that would really ruin our next vacation.
Title: The Ashiatsu Model Thing.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a dimension where the laws of physics are constantly changing. As they stumble upon a woman laying on the ground with a laptop computer in her hand and a dog in her lap, Rick becomes intrigued by the woman's work and decides to take her and her laptop along for the ride.
I'm intrigued by your work. What are you researching?
Woman. I'm a geneticist studying the effects of Ashiatsu massage on a new model of mice.
Ashiwata?
Ashiatsu massage, Morty, a technique where the masseuse uses their bare feet to apply pressure to the recipient's body. It's all the rage in the parallel universe where toes are considered the most powerful erogenous zones.
As they continue their adventure, they stumble upon an ancient spacecraft buried deep in the ice. As they explore, they come across MacReady from The Thing.
MacReady, what the hell are you guys doing down here?
Just passing through. What's the deal with this ship?
MacReady, it's an alien spacecraft that's been buried here for thousands of years. We've been trying to study it, but no one's been able to crack the code.
Maybe the Ashiatsu model could help?
Genius, Morty, let's give it a try.
As they apply the Ashiatsu massage technique to the alien ship, they activate a secret panel which reveals an array of advanced alien technology and weapons. All of a sudden, the ship's defense system is triggered and Rick and Morty find themselves battling interdimensional creatures.
This is our chance, Morty. Use the laptop to input the code that will activate the ship's ultimate weapon.
As Morty frantically types away on the laptop, the woman takes out her dog and starts cheering him on.
Woman, you can do it, Morty. My dog is a great motivator.
In the end, they successfully activate the ship's weapon and destroy all the interdimensional creatures. The woman is thrilled with the results and thanks Rick and Morty for their help as they continue their journey through the multiverse.
It's just another day in the life of the Ashiatsu model thing, Morty. Let's go home.
Opening shot of the episode displays a close-up of an Iron Man figure with glowing eyes and a helmet on its head. The camera zooms out to reveal a living room decorated with sci-fi themed home decor, highlighting the taste of the homeowner in fictional technology.
Uncles, this is truly remarkable. The level of detail on the Iron Man figure is extraordinary. It is a true testament to the meticulousness of the manufacturer.
Iron Man, thank you for your kind words. I was crafted with precision using the latest technology in 3D printing.
Public relations. We can use the Iron Man figure for promotional events, and it would increase our brand visibility significantly.
Iron Man, that definitely sounds like a great idea. My limelight would benefit your company image, and it would help me extend my reach.
Sci-fi homeowner. I love showing off my collection of sci-fi memorabilia. It speaks to my love of science and technology.
Uncles, I am in awe of your decorations. How do you keep everything so spotless?
Sci-fi homeowner. I use Plumbus, the handy all-purpose cleaner, to keep everything in pristine condition.
Public relations. We should approach Plumbus for a partnership. A promotional campaign would benefit both our brands.
Iron Man, I agree. It is a win-win situation for both companies. It is excellent to see technology and advertising working together.
Closing shot presents the Iron Man figure as the centerpiece of the sci-fi themed room. The camera pans out as the characters sit down to discuss advertising strategies. The episode demonstrates the application of technology in pop culture and promotes cross-promotion between brands to increase revenue and visibility.
Title: Interdimensional Shenanigans of the Time-Traveling Food Blogger.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer stumble upon a mysterious robot standing in front of a surreal picture of a city with a rocket ship in the background and a man in a spacesuit. Upon closer inspection, they discover that the robot is actually a time-traveling food blogger from the future, who has traveled back in time to sample the exotic delicacies of the present. Rick, being the self-proclaimed smartest man in the multiverse, decides to put the time-traveling food blogger to the test, challenging him to a Mandarin Chinese cooking competition. Meanwhile, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are busy reading funny books, but they soon find themselves caught up in an epic battle between an advanced space fleet and a futuristic robot gladiator. As chaos ensues, Lionel Messi somehow gets involved and scores an incredible goal against the robot gladiator, causing it to malfunction and go on a rampage. Rick and Morty must team up with the time-traveling food blogger to stop the robot gladiator before it destroys everything in its path. Amidst all the madness and hilarity, the characters exchange witty banter and tons of puns that will have the viewers laughing out loud. With references to pop culture, science fiction, and even sports, this episode is guaranteed to be a wild ride from start to finish.
Hey, time-traveling food blogger. How about you put those futuristic taste buds to the test and cook me up a dish in Mandarin Chinese?
I'm traveling food blogger. Challenge accepted, Rick. Let's see if you can handle the heat.
Guys, why is Lionel Messi here?
Who cares? Let's just enjoy the ride.
I think that robot gladiator just called you a cabbage, Jerry.
Why do we always end up in these crazy situations?
Because life is meaningless, Morty. Might as well have some fun while we're here.
Title: Wormhole Kicks and Scratch Card Licks.
Introduction. In this episode, Morty accidentally activates a wormhole while playing a soccer video game, leading Rick and Morty on a wild adventure through different dimensions and realities. Along the way, they encounter characters from other TV shows and stumble upon a possible solution to their financial problems.
Whoa, Rick! I just kicked the ball into a wormhole by accident.
Well, Morty, I guess we're going on a little adventure then. Strap in.
Scene 1, Wormhole Wonders.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a dimension where everything is made out of candy. As they explore, they encounter Raymond Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond, who's also lost in this strange world.
Raymond, hey, can you guys help me? I accidentally ate my magic scratch card and now I can't get home.
Sure thing, Raymond. We just need to build a portal back to our original dimension. Morty, get the portal gun.
But Rick, I left the portal gun in Edinburgh.
Morty, you had one job.
Scene 2. Taekwondo training.
In order to get back to Edinburgh and retrieve the portal gun, Rick and Morty must learn the art of Taekwondo from a wise sensei in exchange for performing a difficult task.
Sensei, you must retrieve the legendary golden scratch card from the top of Mount Everest. Only then will you have earned the honor of learning Taekwondo.
But how are we supposed to climb Mount Everest?
With these jetpacks, Morty. Now let's go kick some mountain ass.
Scene 3, Scratch Card Showdown.
After successfully retrieving the golden scratch card, Rick and Morty return to Raymond in the candy dimension and use the card to open a portal back to their original reality. However, they discover that they have won a massive amount of money on the card, solving their financial problems for good.
Rick, we're rich!
Damn right, Morty. Now let's go celebrate with some scratch card licks and wormhole kicks.
Conclusion. Rick and Morty return home and reflect on their crazy adventure, grateful for the unexpected twists and turns that led them to success.
Title: The Unicorn Cult Chaos.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Jerry lounging in the living room when Rick shows them a poster of a fancy car in a futuristic city background.
Boys, I've got us a sweet ride to the Unicorn stand-up comedy show today.
Unicorn stand-up? That's a thing?
Why do we need a car? Can't we just use the portal gun?
Jerry, sometimes, for road trips, you gotta feel the asphalt under your feet. Like craniosacral therapy for your wheels, y'all know?
The trio drives to the comedy show and witnesses a cult pulling a unicorn off the stage. Rick leaps into action to retrieve the unicorn but ends up joining the cult himself.
Rick, what the hell is going on here?
Morty, it's science. Sometimes, you gotta appreciate the dark side of human psyches to understand the grand scheme of things.
Guys, I'm not feeling too good about joining a cult. Can't we just go home? The cult induces chaos in the city, and Rick's attempts at a peaceful resolution lead to even more hilariously disastrous results.
Well, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few cults, am I right?
Rick, that doesn't even make sense.
Guys, I think I'm gonna be sick. The episode ends with the trio escaping the city in the car, dodging unicorn poop and cult members.
That was a wild ride, boys. Remind me to never join another cult again.
I don't think we'll ever forget this one, Rick.
Can we just stick to normal road trips from now on? Maybe to a nice, quiet beach?
Title: The Mind-Altering Drug Epidemic featuring Tim the Tatman.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the curious case of a blue and white sticker with a cartoon character on its face and the words, Tim the Tatman. Rick, Sanchez and Morty embark on a high-octane adventure to investigate a dangerous new drug that has taken the world by storm. They encounter a slew of bizarre characters along the way, including the eponymous Tim the Tatman, who is suspected of being the mastermind behind the epidemic.
Opening scene.
Morty, listen up. I've detected a new drug on the market that's causing mass hysteria. It's called Tim the Tatman.
Tim the Tatman? Who's that?
Oh, just some streamer or something. But this drug he's pushing is serious business. It alters your mind in ways you can't even imagine.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty track down Tim the Tatman to confront him about the drug. They find him in a seedy alleyway, surrounded by junkies.
Tim the Tatman, what do you think you're doing, man? You can't just go around selling mind-altering drugs like they're candy.
Tim the Tatman, chill, dude. It's not a big deal. Everyone loves it.
You don't understand, man. This drug, it's a total psychosis.
Tim the Tatman, nah, it's just a little something to help people escape reality for a bit. It's not that big of a deal.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty are determined to shut down the Tim the Tatman drug operation for good. They team up with a group of unlikely allies, including a talking dog, an alien bartender, and a sentient nacho.
Dog, woof, I'm in. I hate drugs.
Bartender, I have inside information on Tim the Tatman's operations. I'll help you take him down.
Nacho, I am just a humble snack food, but I will do what I can to assist.
Act 3. The final showdown between Rick, Morty, and Tim the Tatman takes place in a futuristic laboratory. Tim the Tatman is holed up inside, surrounded by heavily armed guards.
Alright, Timmy boy, it's over. Time to face the music.
Tim the Tat Man, you can't stop me, bro. I've got the whole world on my side.
That's not true, man. We've got science on our side.
A talking dog, an alien bartender, and a sentient nacho.
Final scene.
The lab is destroyed in a spectacular explosion. Rick and Morty emerge victorious, but not without taking some damage.
Well, Morty, we did it. We stopped the Tim the Tat Man drug epidemic.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? We lost a lot of good people out there.
Don't worry about it, Morty. We'll always have science to guide us.
And talking dogs, alien bartenders, and sentient nachos.
Burps, exactly. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The kinetics and dynamics of bowling in zero-gravity conditions.
The episode begins with Yellow Jacket, a highly skilled bowler, wearing a yellow and black suit designed to prevent injury in zero-gravity environments. Yellow Jacket is seen practicing fundamentals of bowling by throwing a bowling ball in the air, trying to keep it from floating away. As Yellow Jacket continues practicing, he is approached by Craps and Nami from the Vindicators, a team of intergalactic superheroes. Craps, who has the ability to manipulate probability, challenges Yellow Jacket to a game of bowling in zero-gravity conditions in exchange for some valuable space minerals. The game begins as both competitors manipulate the trajectory of their bowling balls using various methods, including particle physics and electromagnetism. The match is intense, with both players engaging in complex mathematical calculations to adjust their throwing techniques. Throughout the game, Nami provides moral support by calculating the probability of each player's shot and cheering them on. As the game nears its end, both players are neck and neck, but Yellow Jacket uses his knowledge of quantum mechanics to make a seemingly impossible shot, resulting in a perfect strike. Craps concedes the game, and Yellow Jacket is declared the winner. The episode concludes with the Vindicators congratulating Yellow Jacket on his victory and offering him a position on their team. Overall, this episode explores the dynamics of bowling in zero-gravity conditions and showcases how scientific principles can be applied in unexpected ways, even in seemingly mundane activities such as bowling.
Title: Interstellar Alien Encounter: The Thermal Reactions of Sauna with Extraterrestrial Organisms.
Scene 1, introducing the protagonist.
The female protagonist, known as Dr. Jane Parker, is seen standing in front of a highly advanced sci-fi tunnel with glowing lights. She is on board the interstellar spaceship named Aurora 7, which is on a mission to explore new planets and encounter extraterrestrial life.
Dr. Parker, the objective of our mission is to study any signs of life on the planets we discover. I am fully equipped with all the necessary tools and technologies to investigate the alien life that we may encounter during our journey.
Scene 2, The Unexpected Encounter.
While the spaceship was on its exploration path in the outer space, it stumbles upon an unidentified object. The object seems to be a spaceship of alien origin, and it triggers the Aurora 7's automatic landing system on the nearest planet.
Dr. Parker, this is an unexpected event. I need to act quickly and prepare myself to face any challenges that come with this encounter.
Scene 3. Throat and alien communication.
Upon arrival on the planet's surface, Dr. Parker begins to investigate the environment and the alien spacecraft. She discovers that the atmosphere contains high levels of carbon dioxide and other harmful gases, which can be toxic to humans. Dr. Parker, being equipped with a special suit, is able to breathe and survive in such an environment.
Dr. Parker, the high concentration of carbon dioxide can harm my respiratory system, but I must continue my investigation. I need to find a way to establish communication with the alien species.
Scene 4. Interstellar alien encounter.
After several attempts to establish communication and understand the alien language, Dr. Parker discovers that the aliens have a unique way of communicating through thermal reactions. Dr. Parker quickly adapts and learns how to communicate through these reactions.
Dr. Parker, this is fascinating. The aliens use thermal reactions as their mode of communication. I can use the sauna on my ship to interact with them more efficiently.
Scene 5. The sauna experiment.
Dr. Parker sets up a sauna in the Aurora 7 to create a similar environment to the alien planet. She then invites the aliens to communicate with her in the sauna. To her surprise, the aliens accept the invitation.
Dr. Parker, this is a breakthrough. The aliens have responded positively to the sauna experiment. This will enable us to communicate effectively and gather more information about their culture and way of life.
Scene 6. Gathering information. Through the sauna experiment, Dr. Parker discovers that the aliens are highly evolved and have advanced technologies that can be beneficial to humans. She gathers as much information as possible to bring back to Earth.
Dr. Parker, the information I have gathered from the sauna experiment will revolutionize our knowledge of extraterrestrial life. This is a significant breakthrough for humankind.
Scene 7. Departure.
As Dr. Parker concludes her investigation, she prepares to leave the planet and continue her journey to explore new worlds.
Dr. Parker, my encounter with these extraterrestrial beings has been unforgettable. I have learned so much during this expedition, and I am excited for what the future holds for space exploration.
Closing narration.
Dr. Jane Parker's encounter with the extraterrestrial organisms through the thermal reactions of the sauna experiment has been a significant discovery in the history of modern space exploration. This expedition has opened a new path for future interstellar expeditions and the possibilities of encountering new life forms beyond our planet.
Title: The Interdimensional Squirrel Showdown.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on an adventure to Stockholm to investigate a group of squirrels wearing red jackets and blue hats who have been wreaking havoc on the city. Along the way, they encounter the slow-mo guys, who unwittingly become part of the chaos.
Act 1.
Morty, I've detected some strange activity in Stockholm. We need to investigate.
What kind of activity, Rick?
Squirrels, Morty, wearing jackets and hats. They're up to no good.
Sounds nuts, Rick.
Very funny, Morty. Let's get going.
Act 2.
Upon arriving in Stockholm, Rick and Morty encounter the slow-mo guys, who are filming one of their slow-motion videos. The duo joins them and soon discovers the squirrels causing chaos in the city.
Slow-mo guys. Whoa, dude. That was insane. We need to do something, Rick.
I've got a plan, Morty. We'll lure them into a trap.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty construct a trap involving a giant spleen and Mark Wahlberg, who they have convinced to participate in their plan. The squirrels are drawn to the spleen and Mark Wahlberg and are subsequently trapped.
That was easy, Morty. Let's get out of here.
Wait, what about the slow-mo guys?
Who cares? They're just a couple of amateurs.
As Rick and Morty make their escape, the slow-mo guys inadvertently trigger the trap, releasing the squirrels who proceed to chase after them. The duo manages to escape, leaving the slow-mo guys to fend for themselves.
Chuckling. Looks like those squirrels got the last laugh.
Laughing. This was a crazy adventure, Rick.
Entering. What the hell is going on here?
Nothing, Beth. We're just having some interdimensional fun.
Sighing. You guys are unbelievable.
Title: Interdimensional Pineapple Wars, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are called upon by the Star Wars universe to fend off a vicious alien predator that is threatening the existence of the galaxy. Beth and Summer tag along for the ride.
Morty, it looks like we're gonna need some serious firepower for this one. I'm thinking lightsabers, blasters, and maybe some pineapples for good measure.
Pineapples? What could we possibly do with pineapples?
Actually, Rick might be onto something. According to my research, pineapples have been used in traditional medicine to treat a variety of ailments, including indigestion and inflammation.
Plus, pineapple grenades could make for a pretty badass weapon.
Alright, let's get to work. Morty, I need you to find us a dimension where He-Man and Skechers teamed up to create the ultimate weapon.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
Just trust me, Morty. We're gonna need all the help we can get.
After some interdimensional hopping and a few mishaps involving expose cover bands, the gang finally arrives in the desired dimension. He-Man and Skechers present them with a device that shoots pineapple grenades.
Perfect. Now let's give those alien predators a taste of their own medicine.
In the final battle, the gang launches a volley of pineapple grenades at the alien predators, ultimately saving the galaxy. But not without some comedic mishaps along the way.
Can we
Title: The Interdisciplinary Investigation of Interactions Between Politics and Science. The Institute of Cancer Research, ICR, is holding an interdisciplinary symposium to discuss the relationship between politics and science in futuristic Looking Room A. The room is illuminated by numerous LED lights and furnished with modern and ergonomic furniture. It has an unobstructed view of the city thanks to the expansive windows that surround it. The keynote speaker is a prominent political scientist, Dr. Jane Smith. Dr. Smith explains the importance of balancing political considerations with scientific rigor in cancer research. She emphasizes the need for open dialogue to ensure that both groups are on the same page. Suddenly, the symposium is interrupted by the sudden appearance of Philip J. Fry from Futurama, holding a super soaker. Fry claims aliens are attacking the city and asks for help. The attendees are about to ignore him when an earwig falls from the ceiling and lands on a participant's shoulder. Chaos ensues as everyone tries to escape the room. The Unicorn Detective Agency arrives on the scene to investigate the commotion. The detective agency interviews Fry and discovers that the aliens' true intention is to steal ICR's cancer research for their own use. The detective agency devises a plan to defend the institute, and after an intense battle, the aliens are defeated and the earwig is caught. The symposium resumes, and the attendees find a renewed sense of appreciation for the importance of science in addressing real-world problems. The interdisciplinary dialogue continues, with both the political and scientific communities working more closely together to ensure the betterment of society. Dr. Smith concludes the symposium by stating, "The pursuit of scientific discovery is a collective effort that requires cooperation across all boundaries. Only then can we overcome the challenges that we face, no matter how big or small."
Title: The Tigers Game and Holographic Reality Distortion.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble upon a set of playing cards with a tiger on them and numbers on the front of each card. Intrigued by the unique design, the duo decides to play 7-card stud with the cards. Little do they know, the cards were created using experimental technology which produces a holographic reality distortion.
Morty, these cards are unlike anything I've ever seen. The holographic reality distortion makes these tigers come alive.
Wow, Rick! It's like we're really playing with tigers. Wait, is that a good thing?
As the game progresses, the tigers on the cards become increasingly aggressive and begin to attack the players.
Rick, what the hell is going on? These tigers are trying to kill us.
Relax, Summer. It's just a side effect of the holographic reality distortion. The tigers aren't actually real.
Not actually real? Rick, that doesn't make me feel any better. As chaos ensues, the gang realizes they must find a way to deactivate the holographic reality distortion to end the game.
Rick, can't you just hack into the system and turn it off?
Normally, yes, but this technology is too advanced for any of my hacking tools.
With no other options in sight, Morty comes up with a plan.
We need to get as many tigers on our side as possible. If we can outnumber the rest, we can win the game.
Despite initial skepticism, the gang decides to follow Morty's plan. They successfully gather a group of tigers on their side, and the game comes down to an intense showdown between the two sides.
Alright, Morty, time to put your plan into action. Release the tigers.
Got it, Rick. Go Tigers!
In the end, the gang emerges victorious, and the holographic reality distortion is deactivated. As they escape with their lives, they all agree to never play with experimental technology again.
I don't care how cool it looks. I am not messing with holographic tigers ever again.
Amen to that, Summer.
Title: Forensic Analysis of a Stolen Painting.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we follow renowned detective Hercule Poirot and his assistant Yenta as they investigate the theft of an iconic painting from a prestigious art museum in Paris. The painting depicts a man in a suit and hat with a sword in his hand sitting on a chair. Using their expertise in forensic analysis, the duo successfully traced the painting to a notorious pirate den in the Caribbean. Narrative.
Hercule Poirot: yes, Yenta. It appears that we have quite the mystery on our hands. The painting of the man in a suit and hat with a sword in his hand sitting on a chair has been stolen from the Louvre and we must find it.
Yenta: Yes, monsieur. The painting is quite valuable, estimated to be worth millions of euros. We must act fast.
Hercule Poirot: Indeed. Let us examine the crime scene. It appears that the thief left behind a fingerprint on the frame.
Yenta: Shall we take a sample for analysis, monsieur?
Hercule Poirot: Wait, Yenta. Let us take this back to the lab for forensic testing.
Hours later.
Hercule Poirot: The fingerprint matches our suspect, a young pirate known for his love of karaoke contests. We must venture to the Caribbean and apprehend him.
Yenta: But how will we find him, monsieur?
Hercule Poirot: We shall attend the pirate karaoke contest, of course. Our suspect is sure to be there.
At the pirate karaoke contest.
Hercule Poirot: I see him. The young pirate with a penchant for stealing valuable works of art. Let us approach him and interrogate.
Yenta: Excuse me, sir, but do you know anything about the stolen painting from the Louvre? Young pirate: What are you talking about, mate? I ain't stole no painting.
Hercule Poirot: Do not lie to us, young man. We have evidence to the contrary.
Later, in the interrogation room.
Young pirate: All right, you got me. I did steal the painting. But I didn't do it alone. My accomplice is still out there.
Hercule Poirot: We shall find your accomplice, do not worry. But first, we must retrieve the painting.
Yenta: It appears to be in good condition, monsieur.
Hercule Poirot: Yes, but we must take it back to the lab for further analysis.
Back at the lab.
Hercule Poirot: The painting has been recovered, and our suspect has been apprehended. Another case solved, Yenta.
Yenta: Indeed, monsieur. Another success for forensic analysis.
Hercule Poirot: As always, my dear. Now, let us celebrate our victory with a spot of tea and scones.
Introductory background. The present study aimed to investigate the cognitive and behavioral responses of two anime characters, Tanjiro Kamado and an unidentified character, to a pirate treasure hunt. The pirate treasure hunt is a recreational activity that involves the location and retrieval of various pirate treasures. The study hypothesized that the cognitive and behavioral responses of the characters would vary based on the context of the hunt, the presence of nebula, and the occurrence of a mimetic paradigm shift event, MPSE, involving the "is this a pigeon?" meme and a Mad Bomber manhunt.
Tanjiro Kamado, the sea looks calm today. I wonder what kind of treasures we'll discover on this pirate treasure hunt.
Unidentified character, indeed. We must be cautious, however, as the presence of nebula in these waters can prove to be quite deadly.
As the characters progress on their treasure hunt on the boat, a bird flies above them and lands on the roof of the ship. This triggers an MPSE involving the popular "is this a pigeon?" meme and a Mad Bomber manhunt.
Unidentified character. What in the world is that bird doing on the boat?
Tanjiro Kamado, I am not sure, but we must act quickly. I sense danger approaching.
Suddenly, a Mad Bomber appears and begins to wreak havoc on the boat. The characters must use their cognitive abilities to evade the bomber's attacks and locate the pirate treasure amidst chaos.
Tanjiro Kamado, we must think tactically and use our spatial awareness to navigate this situation.
Unidentified character. Agreed. We must also utilize our problem-solving skills to locate the treasure while ensuring our safety.
Through a combination of cognitive and behavioral responses, the characters are able to successfully navigate the pirate treasure hunt and retrieve the treasure.
Conclusion.
This study highlights the importance of cognitive and behavioral responses in recreational activities such as pirate treasure hunts. The presence of nebulae and the occurrence of MPSEs can further complicate these activities and require rapid adaptation to changing circumstances. Future studies should delve deeper into the cognitive mechanisms involved in such activities and their potential applications in real-world scenarios.
Title: The Culinary Conundrum of Joaquin Phoenix and the Pulsar Showdown.
Rick, what's going on? Who's that skull-faced dude over there?
That, Morty, is Joaquin Phoenix. He's a renowned chef in the world of culinary arts.
Hey, Joaquin, can you teach me how to cook like a pro?
Joaquin Phoenix. Cackles, of course, my friend. But first, we must partake in the ultimate culinary chowdown challenge. The secret ingredient? Pulsar meat.
Pulsar meat? That's highly radioactive and poisonous.
Joaquin Phoenix. But that's what makes it so delicious. Only the most skilled chefs can handle such a delicacy.
I don't think we should do this, guys.
Come on, Morty, live a little.
Guys, fine, let's do this.
Later in the kitchen.
Joaquin Phoenix. In a French accent, bon appetit. Let us begin the chowdown challenge.
Chomping loudly. Oh man, this is amazing. I can feel the pulsar radiation coursing through my veins.
Groans, I don't feel so good.
I told you guys this was a bad idea.
Joaquin Phoenix. Laughs maniacally. Only the strongest and most skilled chefs can handle the power of the pulsar meat.
Suddenly, the room starts shaking and the ground splits open.
What the hell is going on?
It's a pulsar explosion.
We're all gonna die.
Joaquin Phoenix. Calmly, fear not, my friends. I have a plan.
Outside, in a spaceship.
How the hell did we survive that explosion?
Joaquin Phoenix. Grinning, science, my friend. I used my culinary skills to concoct a special pulsar chili sauce that neutralized the radiation. We're safe now.
Laughs nervously. That was insane, guys.
I don't think I ever want to eat pulsar meat again.
Burps loudly. Speak for yourself, Jerry. That was some damn good meat.
Shudders, I think I need therapy after this.
Joaquin Phoenix. Smiling, and I need a new apron. Let us feast like culinary champions.
Into the sunset with pulsar chili sauce in hand.
All chanting, pulsar meat, pulsar meat, pulsar meat.
Title: The Scientific Adventures of Rick and the Cardassians Pirate Comedy Club.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore a futuristic room with a lot of lights and decorations, as they search for a rare energy source called the Cardassians Crystal. Along the way, they encounter unexpected challenges, including stand-up comedy routines by the Cardassians pirates and a scientific dispute between Max Planck and Beth.
Alright, Morty, buckle up your seatbelt. We're going on a science adventure to find a Cardassians crystal.
What's a Cardassians crystal? Rick.
It's a rare energy source that can power our spaceship for years. But it's only found in this fancy room we're in now, so we gotta be careful.
Excuse me, Rick, Max Planck just called and he wants to know if you're using his quantum theory to locate the crystal.
Tell Max to chillax. We're doing this the Rick and Morty way.
Hey, Rick, look over there. It's the Cardassians Pirate Comedy Club.
Oh great, just what we need. A bunch of space clowns trying to steal our crystal.
Cardassians Pirate, welcome to our club Humanoids. We have the funniest jokes from across the galaxy.
Actually, studies show that humor is subjective and cultural.
Max Planck. Who invited the Debbie Downer?
Alright, enough of this scientific talk. Let's get to the real reason we're here.
Whoa, Rick, the crystal is guarded by the Cardassians Queen herself.
Cardassians Queen, you dare to trespass in my domain. Prepare to face the consequences.
Relax, Your Highness, we just need to borrow the crystal for a bit.
Cardassians Queen, and what do you have to offer in return?
How about a free subscription to Netflix?
Cardassians Queen, sold. Take the crystal and leave my realm before I change my mind.
Wow, Rick, we did it. We got the Cardassians crystal.
Yeah, but not without a little Rick and Morty style adventure and humor along the way.
I still think my scientific research made a valuable contribution to this mission.
Max Planck. I still think you need to lighten up and laugh once in a while. Like these Cardassians pirates, they're hilarious.
Title: Anomalous Canine Behavior in Amsterdam.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty tinkering with various failed DIY projects in the garage. Morty complains about their lack of success. Rick scoffs at Morty's inability to use his intellect to modify everyday items. Suddenly, they find themselves transported to Amsterdam via Rick's portal gun. As they explore the city, Rick and Morty encounter a peculiar black dog with yellow eyes staring at them. Rick is immediately intrigued by the canine's anomalous behavior and mentions that it may be a result of interdimensional interference. Morty is skeptical and dismisses Rick's theory as nonsense. In an attempt to prove Rick's hypothesis, they set out to gather data on the dog's behavior by filming it with hidden cameras. As they follow the dog, they stumble upon a group of rogue scientists who are conducting experiments on Labrador retrievers to create an army of superdogs. Rick is appalled and, using his technological savvy, he hacks into the group's computer system to uncover their plans. Meanwhile, Morty becomes enamored with a black-collared dog with yellow eyes that he finds in a pet store. He purchases the dog and names it Growler. Little does he know that the dog is one of the rogue scientists' creations and is equipped with various weapons and enhanced abilities. The episode culminates in a chaotic showdown between the rogue scientists, Rick, Morty, Growler, and the anomalous black dog. The situation devolves into a dogfight extravaganza, with Rick and Morty barely managing to escape unscathed. In the end, they return to the garage, where Morty learns the valuable lesson that not all DIY projects are successful. Meanwhile, Rick muses that science truly knows no bounds, even when it comes to creating weaponized dogs.
Morty, these rogue scientists have made a grave error in their canine experimentation. It's up to us to put an end to it.
What are you talking about, Rick? Can't we just enjoy our vacation in Amsterdam?
Morty, there's no such thing as a vacation when science is at work. Now, let's go teach these scientists a lesson they won't forget.
Growler Grr.
Black dog. Stares intensely with yellow eyes.
Title: The Quantum Sitcom Multiverse Mashup.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer examining a strange poster they found in an alternate reality. The poster features a bunch of people on it, including a man in a suit and tie, Bud Bundy from Married, with Children, and Lil Nas X and Jack Harlow from their music video, Industry Baby.
Interesting. This poster seems to indicate the existence of a multiverse where all our favorite TV shows, movies, and music videos exist together.
Whoa, so like, we could meet the Fine Bros or Richard Feynman from our universe and they'd still be famous.
I'm already feeling anxious about the repercussions of this discovery on pop culture and its widespread implications.
And I'm excited to see how this multiverse affects our daily lives and relationships.
Can we just go already? I want to meet Lil Nas X and Jack Harlow.
The group then travels through various dimensions and meets characters such as the dysfunctional Bundy family, the Fine Bros reacting to their own videos, and the brilliant physicist Richard Feynman. But as they delve deeper into the multiverse, they discover that their actions have unintended consequences, resulting in bizarre and hilarious situations.
Looks like we've gone too far, Morty. We're creating paradoxes left and right.
I thought we were just supposed to have fun.
This is not the kind of attention I wanted from the scientific community.
I can't believe we're ending up in a sitcom universe. I feel like we're in a bad episode of Friends or something.
This is too much. Why did we have to mess with the fabric of our reality?
Eventually, the group manages to patch up the paradoxes and returns to their own universe, but not before encountering a few surprises along the way.
Lil Nas X? Yo, what the hell are you guys doing here?
Just some interdimensional exploration, kid. Nice music video, by the way.
Jack Harlow. Thanks, man. Can we at least get a selfie for the gram?
The group pauses to take a selfie with Lil Nas X and Jack Harlow before heading back to their own universe, reflecting on the strange and unexpected adventure they just had. End of episode.
Title: Anomalous Cake.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty discover a strange anomaly in the universe that leads them to an extraterrestrial bakery. When they arrive, they find a red circular object with a cake inside of it on a table with a blue background and a green light. As they investigate the anomaly, they soon realize that the cake has some bizarre properties that cause them to experience unusual and comical side effects.
In the lab, Rick conducts a series of tests to determine the origin and nature of the cake, while Morty tries to resist the temptation to eat it. Ori, from Stargate SG-1, a fellow scientist who happens to be in the lab at the time, offers to help them analyze the cake using Asgard technology.
Ori. The cake appears to be of extraterrestrial origin, composed of a complex mixture of organic and inorganic compounds. It emits a unique form of radiation that interacts with the temporal and spatial dimensions in unexpected ways.
Sounds like my kind of cake.
Rick, don't eat it. We don't know what it'll do to you.
Relax, Morty. I've eaten weirder things than this.
As Rick takes a bite of the cake, he suddenly shrinks down to the size of an ant, while Morty turns into a giant monster. Chaos ensues as they try to find a way to reverse the effects of the cake. Along the way, they encounter various bizarre creatures and situations, including a talking pizza and a dance party on a planet made entirely of cheese. Throughout their wild adventure, Rick, Morty, and Ori learn important lessons about the dangers of consuming unknown substances, the importance of scientific rigor, and the value of a good laugh. In the end, they manage to return to their normal sizes, but not before having a lot of fun along the way.
Well, that was a wild ride. I haven't laughed that hard since the time I accidentally fused myself with a pickle.
Gross, Rick.
Ori. Indeed, it was a peculiar experience. I'll have to write a paper on this for the scientific community.
Good luck with that, buddy. They'll probably think you're nuts. But hey, that cake was nuts too, and look how much fun we had.
Narrator. The following episode involves a canine in a crimson pullover displaying physical behavior of elevated energy levels while suspended in the atmosphere with his buccal cavity exposed and his lingual protrusion apparent. This action is documented to have occurred within an open expanse of land located in Berlin, Germany.
Red Dog excitedly frolics around the field, wagging tail.
Accountant. The subject in question, hereafter referred to as Red Dog, appears to exhibit symptoms of hyperactivity and excitement, commonly observed in canines.
Goodbye. Sat on a picnic blanket, observing Red Dog in amusement.
Five Guys. Arrives at the scene with a bag of burgers. Five Guys. May I offer you gentlemen some burgers?
Red Dog pounces on the bag, barking with excitement.
Narrator. The aforementioned individuals proceed to enjoy a sumptuous meal of beef patties, while Red Dog, still in a state of exuberance, engages in a playful game of fetch with ribeye, further highlighting the physical prowess and athleticism of canines.
Accountant. It is possible that the high levels of protein found in the burgers consumed by Red Dog may have contributed to the observed increase in energy levels, as protein serves as a source of fuel for muscle cells.
Narrator. The encounter concludes with all individuals displaying contentment and pleasure as a result of the bond and camaraderie formed through the sharing of a communal experience.
Red Dog licks Ribeye's face in appreciation.
Ribeye laughs, patting Red Dog's head.
Five Guys. Smiles, observing the scene.
Narrator. This occurrence emphasizes the potential for cross-species connections, highlighting the significance of human-animal relationships in contemporary society.
Title: The Multidimensional Snakes and Demons of Tintin's Haunted Shipwreck Exploration.
Morty, we're in for a treat today. We'll be exploring the paranormal with the gang.
Paranormal? That sounds totally rad.
Wait, who is this Tintin guy? And why does he have a camera and television set on his legs?
Turns out Tintin is a cartoon adventurer from the 1930s. He's here to document our exploration of the haunted shipwreck. And that giant snake on his arm? Well, that's just for show.
Oh man, I hope we don't run into any demonic mirror reflections.
What about E.T.? Is there a chance we'll find him?
Morty, E.T. is a fictional character. But don't worry, we'll probably find something just as weird in this shipwreck.
Whoa, is that a backstabbing opossum over there?
Tintin. Ah, yes. The opossum is a common inhabitant of these abandoned vessels. They tend to be quite territorial.
Okay, gang, we're approaching the shipwreck. Keep your wits about you and don't let the multidimensional snakes lure you into their traps.
Multidimensional snakes?
Tintin. Yes, Mr. Sanchez. These are no ordinary snakes. They can traverse multiple dimensions and have been known to bend reality to their will.
This is getting intense.
We're here. Everyone be on high alert. And Tintin, keep that camera rolling. We're gonna make one hell of a documentary about this.
The gang explores the shipwreck, encountering various supernatural beings and narrowly avoiding dangerous situations. Tintin captures it all on film.
Tintin, voiceover, and thus concludes our exploration of the haunted shipwreck. It was a journey filled with danger and excitement, but I am grateful for the opportunity to have documented it all. Until next time, dear viewers.
Well, that was weird. Time to go home and crack open a cold one.
Yeah, I need a drink after all that.
I can't wait to see the final cut of that documentary. It's gonna be wild.
What now? Never mind. Let's just go home.
Narrator. During a bustling evening among the city's finance district, Sam Malone, an esteemed investment banker, is seen standing in front of a towering skyscraper, adorned in a dapper suit and brandishing a sharp-bladed instrument in his hand. A nearby edifice boasts a fluttering realm of red, the honorable flag of his corporate enclave.
Sam Malone, in a tranquil voice. The daily routine of a sophisticated investor can be quite arduous. As a successful investment banker, I constantly work against the clock to secure the upper hand in the ever-changing financial market. However, with increasing pressure and competition, one's rationale and decision-making can become blurred.
Narrator. The camera pans to the knife in Malone's steady grasp, a stark contrast from his refined image.
Sam Malone, in a resolute tone. This moment might appear alarming, but it signifies the epitome of my professional life. The knife epitomizes the capability to strategize and maneuver in a time-crunched atmosphere. The red flag behind me, representative of my firm's distinction, proves my proficiency.
Narrator. The sound of intermittent footsteps fills the silence as Malone's colleagues converge behind him, faintly illuminated by the building's fluorescent lights.
Sam Malone, in a subdued and authoritative tone. Appearance is not always the reality. Despite the sharp edge of the knife, it represents my sheer focus and anticipation. It paints a clear picture of my role in this cutthroat industry.
Narrator. His colleagues nod admiringly as they gather behind him, acknowledging his position of dominance. The camera zooms out, focusing on the unyielding Sam Malone and the emblematic building, representing his success in the finance world.
Title: Space Elevator Sabotage in Beijing.
Synopsis: The Smith family, Rick, Morty, and Beth, are entrusted with the security of a high-tech space elevator in Beijing, China. Rick, being the brilliant scientist that he is, sees this as an opportunity to conduct experiments on the elevator's quantum propulsion system. Morty, being the ever-curious sidekick, is excited about being on an elevator to space. Beth is just happy to be spending time with her family.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to go from 0 to Mach 12 quicker than Jerry can mess up a simple task.
Whoa, this is like something out of Attack on Titan, except we're going up instead of down.
Can we just enjoy the ride without any of your crazy antics, Rick? We have a job to do.
Upon reaching the top of the space elevator, the Smith family encounters a team of mysterious individuals dressed in black.
Cinematographer, cut. Cut. That was perfect. Now let's do it again, but with more pizzazz.
What the hell? Who are these guys and why are they sabotaging the elevator?
Maybe they thought we were filming a movie and wanted to be in it?
Or maybe they're just a group of nihilistic anarchist terrorists who want to watch the world burn.
As the Smith family fights off the attackers, Rick realizes that the elevator's quantum propulsion system has been compromised.
Quick, Morty, I need you to recalibrate the quantum jammers while I distract these goons with my insane dance moves.
But I don't know how to recalibrate quantum jammers.
No time for that, Morty. Just press all the buttons and hope for the best.
In the chaos that ensues, the elevator begins to spiral out of control towards Earth. The Smith family must work together to save the elevator and prevent the quantum propulsion system from causing a catastrophic event.
You did it, Rick. You saved the world again.
That was intense, but also kind of exhilarating.
Hey, nothing like a little adrenaline rush to keep us on our toes. Now, let's go grab some interdimensional fast food.
Title: The Space Rave, a Subspace Anomaly Investigation.
Synopsis:
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing in front of a poster of a sci-fi movie with a spaceship flying over a city and a neon sign that reads, "The future is here." Rick, in his typical scientific demeanor, begins discussing the potentialities of intergalactic colonization, while Morty looks on with a mixture of terror and curiosity. Jerry, as usual, is trying to get Rick's attention and discuss the latest Hot Wheels he's collected.
Gentlemen, it looks like the future is here, and it's up to us to colonize it. We need to start investigating subspace anomalies in order to find exoplanets that we can potentially colonize.
Oh, Rick, that sounds dangerous. I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of responsibility.
Hey, Rick, check out this Hot Wheels car I just got. It's one of the top 10 most collectible cars of all time.
Jerry, no one cares about your stupid Hot Wheels. We need to focus on finding a new planet that can sustain human life. Who knows, maybe we'll even find some europium while we're at it.
The trio then sets off on a space mission to explore a subspace anomaly. As they travel through the subspace tunnel, they encounter a futuristic underground fight club where aliens engage in combat using advanced technology. Naturally, Rick is intrigued and insists on joining in on the action.
Morty, Jerry, check out this fight club. I'm gonna enter and win some quick cash.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We're supposed to be investigating this anomaly, not starting fights.
Can I watch?
I heard underground fight clubs are really cool.
Rick enters the fight club, armed with his scientific knowledge and a few futuristic gadgets. He takes on various alien opponents and wins each round, eventually becoming the champion of the fight club. Meanwhile, Morty and Jerry are trying to figure out how to get Rick out of the fight club and back on track with the mission.
Rick, we need to get back to the mission. We're supposed to be finding a planet to colonize.
Yeah, Rick, come on.
Let's go find that Europium you were talking about.
Rick finally agrees to leave the fight club and continue the mission. As they exit the subspace anomaly, they stumble upon an alien planet that seems like a perfect candidate for colonization. They land on the planet and begin exploring, only to discover that the planet is already inhabited by a highly advanced alien race.
Well, this wasn't what I was expecting. Looks like we're gonna have to negotiate with the locals if we want to colonize this planet.
Rick, do you really think we should be colonizing other planets? Isn't that kind of wrong?
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should just go back home and play with our Hot Wheels or something. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry negotiating with the alien race, trying to convince them to let humans colonize the planet.
Meanwhile, Rick still can't resist making silly jokes about Jerry's Hot Wheels obsession.
The episode fades to black as the trio enters intense negotiations with the alien race.
Title: The Dino Parkour Championship, a battle for the green light.
Opening scene shows Rick and Morty standing in front of a window with a green light, overlooking a sky background as two dinosaurs fight outside.
Rick, what's going on out there?
Looks like a classic case of dinos fighting over a green light. Happens all the time.
As they watch, the green light disappears, causing the dinosaurs to stop and stare at each other.
Well, that's new. Looks like our friends here might need a new challenge.
Cut to the Dino Parkour Championship, where various dinosaurs are seen running and jumping through obstacles. The crowd cheers as a velociraptor completes a difficult course.
Announcer, and we have a winner. Looks like our next challenger is up and ready to go.
Dr. Alan Grant, from the Jurassic Park franchise, steps up to the course.
Grant, I've studied these creatures for years. I think I can handle it.
Oh really? Let's see if he's got what it takes.
As Grant begins his course, a wild turkey suddenly appears and starts to chase him.
Grant, what the hell is that?
Looks like a turkey. That's gotta be worth some points, right?
As Grant dodges the turkey, a group of Jedi Knights enter the competition.
Jedi, may the Force be with us.
Oh man, this is getting good.
The competition heats up as the Jedi use their lightsabers to navigate the course and the dinosaurs attempt to keep up.
This is crazy!
Crazy? No, this is science. The perfect combination of athleticism and prehistoric beasts.
In the end, it's a tie between the Velociraptor and the Jedi, both completing the course flawlessly.
Announcer, we have a tie. This is unheard of in the Dino Parkour Championship.
Looks like we're gonna need a new challenge next year. But for now, let's all enjoy the glory of these dino athletes.
As the crowd cheers, Rick and Morty watch from the sidelines, enjoying the chaos they've created.
Rick, that was insane!
Insane? No, that was pure genius. Now let's go get some dinosaur nuggets.
Title: Quantum Ninja and the Telepathic Masked Vigilante.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer come across a strange cartoon character with a blue mask and yellow arrows in the background. The character possesses telepathic abilities and requests their help in defeating a powerful alien who has been terrorizing his planet. The alien is revealed to have ninja-like skills and is determined to take over the entire universe.
Rick, great, another bizarre alien encounter. Can't we have a normal day for once?
Morty, I don't think normal exists in our universe, Rick.
Beth, let's focus on the task at hand. We need to help this masked vigilante and stop that ninja alien.
Summer, speaking of ninjas, have you guys heard the one about the ninja who went on a date with a mermaid?
Rick, I'm not sure if that's relevant. Summer.
Masked vigilante, I can sense the alien's presence. We must act fast.
Rick, I've got just the thing. Pulls out a device.
Morty, what is that?
Rick, it's a quantum ninja translocator. It'll take us straight to the alien's base.
Beth, are you sure that's safe?
Rick, do I look like I care about safety? Presses the button.
Masked vigilante, we're here. Let's go.
The group battles the ninja alien and ultimately defeats him.
Alphonse Elric, impressive work. You truly are a remarkable team.
Lana Condor, I agree. And those funny dating stories you were telling earlier had me rolling.
Summer, oh man, we have so many more where that came from.
Rick, can we please focus on the fact that we just saved an entire planet from certain doom?
Morty, yeah, Rick, let's bask in our victory for a bit.
Masked vigilante, thank you all for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
Rick, just remember us when you're saving the universe from the next galactic threat.
Morty, yeah, and maybe share some of those funny dating stories with us too.
Masked vigilante, deal. Disappears.
Beth, Summer, Rick, and Morty look around, realizing they're back in their living room.
Summer, well, that was wild.
Rick, as usual, now, who's up for intergalactic pizza?
Everyone, me. Title: The Mathematics of Probability in the Game of Craps in Athens.
Synopsis: this episode of the popular game show Gambling Science focuses on the mathematical principles of probability in the game of craps, as played in the city of Athens. Our panel of experts includes Dr. Jameson, a probability theorist and professor of mathematics at Athens University, and Mr. Johnson, a seasoned craps player and professional gambler.
Scene: a group of men standing around a roulette table with a lot of cards on it and a lot of chips.
Dr. Jameson, welcome to Gambling Science. Today, we'll be discussing the mathematics of probability in the game of craps, which is a dice game played in Athens. Mr. Johnson, could you explain to us the basic rules of craps?
Mr. Johnson, sure, the game of craps involves rolling 2 dice and betting on the outcome of the roll. The first roll is called the come-out roll, and if the player rolls a 7 or 11, they win. If they roll a 2, 3 or 12, they lose. Any other number rolled becomes the point, and the player must roll that number again before rolling a 7 in order to win.
Dr. Jameson, interesting. And how does probability factor into this game?
Mr. Johnson, well, each roll of the dice is an independent event, so the probability of rolling any particular number is always the same 1/6 for each number on a single die. But since craps involves rolling 2 dice, the probability of rolling a 7, for example, is higher than rolling a 2 or 12 because there are more ways to add up to 7 than those other numbers.
Dr. Jameson, indeed. And what strategies do you use to maximize your chances of winning?
Mr. Johnson, there are various betting strategies, but one common one is to bet on the pass line, and then increase your bet after a few rolls to take advantage of the increased probability of rolling the point. Of course, it's important to set limits on your bets and never chase your losses.
Dr. Jameson, excellent advice. And what about drops? How do those affect the game?
Mr. Johnson, drops are when the casino takes a percentage of your winnings, usually around 5%. It's important to factor that into your betting strategy so that you don't end up losing money overall.
Dr. Jameson, fascinating. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Join us next time on Gambling Science as we explore the mathematical principles behind other popular casino games. The camera pans out as the group of men continue to stand around the roulette table, contemplating their next bets. Episode title: The Bloodsucking Equation.
Plot summary. Rick and Morty embark on a scientific quest to prove the existence of vampires, after Morty claims to have seen one in his school. They start by analyzing the history of vampire myths and legends, studying accounts of bloodthirsty creatures that preyed on humans for centuries. However, their investigation takes a hilarious turn when they stumble upon a clan of vampires that is far more ridiculous and absurd than they could have ever imagined.
Opening scene.
Morty, what's this I hear about you seeing a vampire at school?
Yeah, Rick, I swear I saw it. It was all pale and had fangs and everything.
Well, Morty, you know that vampires are just a human myth, right? There's no scientific evidence to support their existence.
But Rick, what about all those stories and movies and stuff?
Just because people believe in something, Morty, doesn't make it real. But, you know what? Let's go on a little adventure and see if we can find some actual vampires. It'll be like hunting for Bigfoot, but with more blood.
Middle scene.
Blaise Pascal appears out of nowhere in a puff of smoke. Bonjour, mise en me. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Are you looking to solve the riddle of the vampire?
Who are you supposed to be? Some kind of French philosopher?
Blaise Pascal, wait, that is correct. But I also have a side gig as a vampire hunter. You see, I have formulated a mathematical equation that can predict the existence of vampires based on the laws of probability and thermodynamics.
Morty, sarcastically, oh, great. Another equation, just what we needed.
Let's hear him out, Morty. This might be interesting.
Blaise Pascal explains his equation in rapid-fire French. Donc, si vous regardez la propension d'un vampire à drainer le sang d'un humain, multiplié par la probabilité qu'il se cache dans l'ombre, divisé par la température moyenne du sang humain, vous obtenez le résultat. C'est simple comme bonjour.
Okay, I have no idea what he just said, but it sounds impressive. Let's try it out.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty travel to Transylvania, where they discover a clan of vampires that is unlike any they've ever seen. The vampires are all dressed in trendy goth attire, and instead of drinking blood, they suck on gourmet smoothies made from kale and acai berries. The leader of the clan, Countess Vampira, invites Rick and Morty to an underground rave where they dance the night away to techno music and eat vegan snacks.
Rick, tipsy on kale smoothies. Wow, Morty, this is not what I expected from a vampire clan. They're like a bunch of hipsters with fangs.
Yeah, Rick, I guess vampires aren't so scary after all.
Countess Vampira, au contraire, mortals. We may not crave blood anymore, but our love of darkness and the macabre will never die.
Well, whatever floats your boat. We'll just stick to our science and leave the vampire lifestyle to you.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning home, with Morty looking a bit dejected that they didn't actually find any real vampires.
I guess I was wrong, Rick. Vampires are just a myth.
Hey, don't feel bad, Morty. At least we got to party with some cool bloodsuckers. And who knows, maybe one day we'll find something else that defies logic and reason.
Like what?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe a unicorn that farts rainbows or a zombie that can do the cha-cha. Science is full of surprises.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Encounter of the Bladder and the Banshee.
Synopsis. This episode explores the scientific implications of encountering extraterrestrial life, as Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon the bladder, a sentient bladder-shaped alien seeking their help in stopping the blood-curdling banshee whales that plague their world.
Morty, Summer, strap in for a mind-bending adventure. We're about to make contact with a bladder-shaped alien species.
A bladder? Is that even possible?
Rick, what does this have to do with science?
Everything, Morty. The bladder's bladder is made up of a unique polymer composition that could revolutionize the way we view synthetic materials.
Bladder, greetings, Earthlings. I am the bladder. Our world is under siege by the blood-curdling banshee whales that threaten to destroy our civilization. We need your help to stop them.
What are banshee whales?
It's a high-pitched, piercing scream that's used to communicate, and for some reason, it's fatal to the bladder.
Whoa, that's intense.
Bladder, we believe that the banshee is being controlled by a witch with a wand and a red-eyed, green-nosed appearance.
Witch? This just keeps getting better and better.
So, what's the plan?
We're gonna put a stop to that witch and save this world from total collapse.
As they travel through space and time to find the witch, they encounter a variety of bizarre creatures that only add to the madness of their journey.
Why does everything always have to be so weird with you guys?
Hey, at least we're having fun.
In the end, the witch is defeated, the banshee whales cease, and the bladder is saved. They return to Earth as heroes, with a newfound appreciation for the strange and unpredictable world of extraterrestrial life.
This just goes to show you, kids, science can take you to some weird and unexpected places.
Yeah, and that witch was seriously messed up.
I think I need to lie down after all that.
Bladder, thank you again for your help. We will remember your kindness and bravery always.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer high-fiving each other, knowing that no matter where their adventures take them, they'll always have each other.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of Ninja Shadows and Cooking Wars.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty find themselves in a large room with a bunch of tables and chairs in it and a lot of lights above it and a lot of monitors. It turns out they are at the Los Alamos National Laboratory, where Dr. Stone is holding a secret Stone War experiment. The scientists are using quantum entanglement to teleport teams of ninjas into a cooking contest held in Seoul. However, the ninjas keep disappearing into shadows resembling those from Babylon 5. Rick and Morty are hired to investigate the quantum conundrum.
I can already smell the blood, sweat, and MSG from this cooking war. Let's kick some ninja ass.
Geez, Rick, do we have to fight ninjas with cooking utensils? That's insane!
Dr. Stone, you don't understand the gravity of this situation, Morty. The fate of the multiverse hinges on the outcome of this cooking contest.
As they arrive in Seoul, they are greeted by the master chef, who is also a shadow ninja.
Master Chef, I hope you came prepared to face the shadows, Rick and Morty. This cooking contest is not for the faint of heart.
We're not afraid of some shadow ninjas and their cooking skills. Get ready for some interdimensional cuisine.
As the contest begins, Rick and Morty face off against the shadow ninjas and their quantum cooking tools, using everything from molecular gastronomy to time-traveling spices. The competition is fierce, but Rick and Morty manage to emerge victorious, thanks in no small part to the power of booze.
Wow, that was crazy! We just saved the entire multiverse with our cooking skills!
Hey, let's not get too excited. It's all just a bunch of quantum malarkey anyway.
Meanwhile, Dr. Stone is pleased with the outcome of the experiment.
Dr. Stone, excellent work, Rick and Morty. Your success has proven that quantum entanglement can be used not just for teleportation, but also for complex cooking contests. Who knows what other applications it may have in the future.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty stumble out of the lab, still reeling from the effects of the quantum conundrum.
That was nuts, Morty. I think I need a drink or 10.
Let's just go home, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more science for one day. Title: The Bell Pepper Experiment, a Rick and Morty teen-rated hilarity.
Synopsis.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty breaking into a high-security government facility to steal a pile of red and yellow peppers with green stems and leaves on them, all centered around a green stem. Jerry, Summer, and Rick's love interest, Deli, are enlisted to help them conduct an experiment with the peppers.
Alright, listen up. We're going to inject these peppers with strontium to see if we can create some sort of interdimensional life form.
Oh, are we sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Yeah, this all sounds pretty dangerous. Can't we just stick to a regular science experiment?
Oh my god, you guys are so boring. Let's do this.
Ellie, as long as we don't blow up the entire universe, I'm in.
The group injects the peppers with strontium and stand back as they begin to glow and twitch. Suddenly, one of the peppers begins to grow larger and larger until it shoots out of the lab and into the sky.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
I think we just created a monster.
I told you this was a bad idea.
This is so cool.
Ellie, guys, did you hear that?
Suddenly, the giant pepper lands in Zara, a neighboring planet, and begins wreaking havoc. The group quickly jumps into Rick's spaceship and heads over to stop the pepper.
Alright, time to suit up and save the day.
Do we have to? I'm getting kind of scared.
Can't we just call the Avengers or something?
You guys are such wimps. Let's go kick some pepper butt.
Ellie, wait, are we seriously doing this? Alright, let's go.
The group lands on Zara and battles the giant pepper with swords and guns, all while making hilarious one-liners and quips.
This pepper is toast.
I never thought pepper would be my mortal enemy.
Can someone pass me some pepper spray?
I'm gonna make you into some spicy salsa.
Ellie, this is so ridiculous, but also kind of awesome.
After a long and hilarious battle, the group manages to defeat the pepper and return it to its original form. The group celebrates their victory with a round of high fives and a visit to a local restaurant where they all order dishes with red bell peppers.
Well, that was fun. Let's never do that again.
Seriously, I think I aged 10 years during that battle.
I think I need to see a therapist now.
That was the best thing ever. We should do it again sometime.
Ellie, yeah, hopefully without the potential end of the universe next time.
The episode ends with the group laughing and joking as they fly back home, ready for their next ridiculous adventure.
Title: The Interstellar Supervirus meets Kenshin Himura and an Indian matchmaker at Argonne National Laboratory.
Morty, we need to get to Argonne National Laboratory. There's an interstellar supervirus that's threatening to wipe out all life on Earth.
Geez, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch some TV?
No time for that, Morty. We gotta save the world. Plus, I heard there's an Indian matchmaker there who can help us get laid.
Rolls eyes. Okay, Rick. Let's just hope things don't get too crazy.
They arrive at the laboratory and see a couple of cars parked in front of a factory building with smokestacks in the background and a person walking by.
Whistles. Check out that fine piece of lab coat. Points to a woman walking by.
Rick, focus. We gotta save the world, remember?
They enter the laboratory and find the Indian matchmaker.
Indian matchmaker, namaste, my friends. How can I assist you with your love life?
We're actually here to save the world from an interstellar supervirus.
Indian matchmaker. Ah, I see. Well, I have just the person to help you. Looks over to Kenshin Himura, a samurai warrior standing in the corner.
Kenshin Himura. Greetings. I am Kenshin Himura, defender of the universe. How can I be of service? Whispers to Rick, is this guy for real?
Whispers back. Who cares, Morty? Let's just hope he knows how to stop that virus.
Kenshin Himura and Rick team up to fight the virus, while Morty and the Indian matchmaker go on a wild date.
After a night of partying, that was the craziest date I've ever been on.
Indian matchmaker. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Morty. Now, let's go help the boys fight that virus.
Meanwhile, Kenshin Himura and Rick destroy the virus with a combination of sword fighting and science.
Kenshin Himura. Well done, Rick. Our combined efforts have saved the universe.
Blurring his words. Don't mention it, dude. Let's all just go get some pizza or something.
Everyone laughs as they walk off into the sunset. The end.
Title: The Interdimensional Hijinks of Rick and a Journey Through Sci-Fi Film Locations.
Characters. Mad scientist with a penchant for alcohol and interdimensional travel.
Rick's 14-year-old grandson and sometimes partner in crime.
Morty's bumbling dad who often gets caught up in Rick's shenanigans.
Bruno Mars, a famous musician who joins Rick and Morty on their interdimensional adventure.
Blaise Pascal, a famous mathematician who makes an appearance in one of the film locations.
Pancreas, a sentient pancreas who has a pivotal role in the episode.
Plot summary.
The episode begins with Rick introducing his latest invention, a portal gun that can take them to any sci-fi film location in the multiverse. Morty is excited, but Jerry is hesitant to participate.
Rick convinces the reluctant father to join them by promising him a chance to meet Bruno Mars.
As they travel through various film locations, they encounter several hilarious mishaps. At the Star Wars location, Morty accidentally switches bodies with an Ewok, leading to all kinds of comical situations. At the Back to the Future location, they accidentally disrupt the timeline and meet an alternate version of Marty McFly who is now a cyborg. Finally, they arrive at the Interstellar location where they meet Blaise Pascal, who is struggling to solve the Tesseract puzzle. Rick, being the genius that he is, solves the puzzle in seconds, impressing Pascal and earning Jerry some much-desired academic credibility. Just when they think their adventure is over, they realize that Pancreas, who they had met at the Outer Limits location, has stowed away in Morty's backpack. Pancreas reveals that he has a critical message for Rick from his arch-nemesis, Evil Pancreas. The group rushes back to their home dimension to confront Evil Pancreas. The ensuing battle is intense, complete with flashy laser beams and dramatic explosions. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, with Jerry surprisingly contributing to the win. As they celebrate their victory, Bruno Mars makes a surprise appearance, and the group jams out to a hilarious rendition of Uptown Funk.
Dialogue. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go where no man has gone before.
I'm pretty sure Star Trek said that first.
What did I tell you about challenging my authority, Morty? Now let's go to the Star Wars location.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems kind of dangerous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. You're acting like a blinking white guy mean. Live a little.
Bruno Mars. Hey guys, I'm having a blast. Can we go to the Space Jam location next?
Morty, in an Ewok's body, nub nub.
This is unbelievable. I'm going to go down in history as the Jerry who solved Pascal's Tesseract puzzle. Pancreas. I know how to defeat Evil Pancreas. Rick. We have to. Evil music plays as Evil Pancreas enters.
Evil Pancreas. Well, if it isn't my arch nemesis Rick.
You're still butthurt over that time I outsmarted you in the Pancreas dimension?
Evil Pancreas. You may have won that battle, but you won't win the war.
Bruno Mars enters and begins playing Uptown Funk.
Alright everyone, Let's dance our way to victory.
Title: The Nanotech Plague Outbreak in Arkham Horror Woods.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in Arkham Horror Woods where a nanotech plague outbreak has occurred. The outbreak was caused by a political cartoonist who used nanotech to animate his cartoons, but ended up creating a plague that turns people into animated figures. The trio must navigate through confusing and humorous signs, avoid getting infected, and put an end to the madness before it's too late.
Morty, we're in deep shit now. This cartoonist's nanotech has turned half of Arkham Horror into animated figures. This is a level 5 biohazard.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we gonna stop this?
Guys, look at these signs. They make no sense. Don't shave your Sasquatch. What does that even mean?
Just ignore the signs, Jerry. We need to find the source of the outbreak.
But how, Rick? Everyone looks the same. We can't tell who's infected or not.
Well, we just need to do a little experiment. Hey you, animated figure. Touch this rhenium.
Animated figure. Ew, shiny.
See, the infected are drawn to rhenium. Now let's get moving.
After a long and perilous journey.
Alright, we made it to the source. Time to shut this down. Morty, hand me that cartoonist's tablet.
What are you gonna do with it, Rick?
I'm gonna reverse the code and turn these animated figures back into humans.
Is that even possible, Rick?
Of course it's possible, Jerry. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe. And now, let there be light.
An explosion occurs, and all the animated figures turn back into humans.
And that's how it's done, boys. Another crisis averted.
Wow, Rick, you're amazing.
Yeah, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get out of here.
As they are leaving, they see a billboard that reads, "Beware of nanotech plague outbreaks. They'll turn you into a cartoon."
Well, I guess we learned something today.
What's that, Rick?
Never trust political cartoonists. They'll turn your world upside down.
Title: The Bare Necessities of Life.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring Alpha Centauri, observing the native wildlife and collecting specimens for study. They come across a mysterious portal leading to Earth, and Rick decides to investigate. Upon arriving in a dense forest, they stumble upon a large grizzly bear with a peculiar expression on its face. Rick, ever the curious scientist, decides to conduct a series of experiments on the bear to determine the cause of its unusual behavior. Morty, thoroughly uncomfortable with the idea, tries to convince Rick to leave the bear alone, but to no avail. As Rick's experiments become increasingly absurd and invasive, Morty decides to take matters into his own hands. Meanwhile, Cameron Diaz appears in a cameo role, playing a park ranger attempting to protect the local bears from human interference. She becomes embroiled in Rick and Morty's antics and ends up getting swept along for the ride. As the episode progresses, the plot takes several bizarre twists and turns involving haunted orphanage secrets, interdimensional travel, and copious amounts of alcohol. The humor is fast-paced and often crude, with plenty of meta-references and self-referential gags. In the end, Rick manages to uncover the cause of the bear's strange facial expression, but not before causing a great deal of chaos and destruction along the way. Morty emerges largely unscathed, but shaken by the experience and questioning his grandfather's motivations. Overall, The Bare Necessities of Life is a classic Rick and Morty romp full of trademark irreverence, absurdity, and boundary-pushing humor.
If we're going to be analyzing this bear, we're going to need some bear essentials.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick. We can't just treat this bear like a science experiment.
I'm Diaz. Excuse me, but I'm a park ranger, and I think you two are violating several laws here.
Laws? We don't follow laws, we make them. Science is about pushing boundaries, pushing limits, and pushing into the unknown. And sometimes that means getting up close and personal with a grizzly.
Rick, I don't like where this is going.
Relax, Morty. This is just science. Now hold him still while I insert the cranial probe.
I'm Diaz. Oh, guys, we've got some hikers coming this way. They're going to see us with a bear in a headlock, and I don't think that's a good look.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick. We've got to get out of here.
Calm down, Morty. I've got just the thing. Portal gun, activate.
All three characters disappear in a flash of light, leaving the bear behind.
Bear looks directly into the camera, revealing a sly smirk and a twinkle in its eye.
The screen fades to black.
Title: The Vampiric Regatta.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are on a boat in the middle of the ocean, surrounded by many other boats. There are red and green boats with flags flapping wildly in the wind. In the distance, a city with tall buildings can be seen against a clear blue sky. Suddenly, Morty asks Rick about the red and green boats.
Rick, what's with all these boats? And why are they all different colors?
Oh, Morty, those are vampire boats. They are used in the annual Vampiric Regatta. Each boat represents a different clan of vampires.
Beth joins them on the deck, looking at the spectacle.
So how does this regatta work?
It's simple, Beth. The boats race around a designated track. The first boat to cross the finish line wins.
But what's the catch?
Oh, Morty, in order to make their boats faster, the vampires drain the blood of their human passengers to fuel their engines.
That's terrible. We have to do something.
Relax, Beth. I've got this covered. I brought Kif Kroker from Futurama to help us out.
Kif Kroker, a green-skinned alien, pops up from below deck.
Kif, good evening, everyone. I have developed a serum that will prevent the vampires from using the blood of their passengers.
Excellent work, Kif. Let's spread that serum around.
As the boats begin to race, Rick and Morty sneak onto each boat, injecting the serum into the human passengers. The boats slow down dramatically, giving Rick and Morty's boat a significant lead.
We're gonna win, Rick! We're gonna win!
Not so fast, Morty. Look out.
Suddenly, another boat crashes into them from behind. Rick realizes the driver is a daywalker, hybrid vampire, and a former rival of his.
Oh, it's on now.
A wild boat race ensues, with high speeds, risky maneuvers, and lots of vampire puns. In the end, Rick outsmarts his rival and crosses the finish line first.
Looks like we won, Morty. Let's get the hell out of here before the vampires get us.
As they sail away, the trio reflects on the absurdity of the race and the danger of vampire culture.
Well, that was quite a ride. But I don't think I ever want to see another vampire boat race again.
Yeah, I hear you. Unless they bring back the zombie water polo championship. That was a blast.
The trio laughs as they sail off into the sunset, leaving behind the city and the vampiric regatta.
Title: The Lunar Geology Adventure, a Rick and Morty comedy extravaganza.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick takes Morty on a wacky lunar geology adventure with a group of humans, including a geologist, a jokesmith, and the Andorians from Star Trek.
Opening scene. A group of men standing on top of a desert under a blue sky with a giant moon in the background.
Morty, buckle up. We're going to the moon. Yeehaw.
The moon? Why are we?
Shut up, Morty. There's geology to be done.
Geologist, welcome, fellow geologists. Here on the moon, we can learn about the evolution of the solar system. And also, tell some hilarious jokes.
Chatter. Boy, am I glad they brought me along. I haven't laughed this hard since the last funeral I went to.
Andorians. In unison, we are the Andorians, fearless explorers of the galaxy, and also big fans of Jeff Dunham.
Hold on everybody, we're about to land. Brace for impact.
Moon rover lands roughly on the moon's surface, kicking up dust and rocks.
Holy, this place is amazing. The craters, the rocks, it's almost like we're in space.
Geologist, actually, Morty, we're in space, on the moon.
Quit killing his vibe, Doc. Let's get to work. We got a lot of lunar rocks to crack open.
Humorous life hacks, and while we do that, let me tell you about the benefits of using a cheese grater to remove dead skin.
Andorians. We shall scan the moon for life forms. Perhaps we will encounter the legendary space hamsters of Zorg.
As the group begins to explore the moon, they encounter a bizarre alien creature.
Ah, what the hell is that thing?
Andorians. It's a moon slug, a primitive life form.
Can we take it back to Earth as a pet?
Geologist, no, Morty, we can't just.
Hey, why not? We'll name it Moon Unit, and it'll be our little freaky friend.
The group continues their lunar geology adventure, uncovering strange rock formations, dodging space debris, and learning valuable life hacks along the way. In the end, they return to Earth with new knowledge, hilarious jokes, and a newfound appreciation for the cosmos.
Closing scene. The group standing on top of a desert under a blue sky, with the moon now far in the distance.
Well, that was a blast. Who's up for a trip to Jupiter next?
I am, but only if we promise not to bring back any more weird space creatures.
Andorians. Agreed. We still haven't found the space hamsters of Zorg yet.
Geologist, I don't get paid enough for this.
The group laughs and walks off into the sunset, ready for their next interstellar adventure. End of episode.
Title: The Monster Sandwich Experiment.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the kitchen preparing a sandwich experiment. The plate with the sandwich and 2 cups of coffee on it has a monster face on it and a green wrapper. Jerry enters the kitchen and is amazed by the sandwich's appearance.
Wow, that's a monster sandwich, Rick.
You got it, Jerry. I've infused the sandwich with a blend of unknown chemicals that will stimulate the brain to improve intelligence.
You guys better not be experimenting on yourselves again.
Yeah, last time, Dad couldn't stop making fart noises.
Hey, it wasn't that bad.
Silence, Morty. Drink your coffee and eat the sandwich.
The family eats the sandwich. Suddenly, they find themselves transported to a strange and eerie high school called Monster High.
Rick, where the hell are we?
We're in the parallel dimension of Monster High, Beth. Just go with it.
This place is creepy.
I think I see my tonsils.
I need to go to the bathroom.
No time for that, Jerry. We need to find the source of the dimensional portal that brought us here.
The family encounters a group of monsters who challenge them to a burrito eating contest. Rick and Morty lead the family to victory.
Ah, victory is ours.
But there's still no sign of the portal.
Suddenly, the family is confronted by a giant monster who demands they return to their own dimension.
Monster, you don't belong here.
No shit, Sherlock.
The family engages the monster in a fierce battle, eventually trapping it in the dimensional portal and escaping back to their own dimension.
I can't believe we made it back.
At least we didn't end up like that monster sandwich.
Yeah, it didn't seem to have a happy ending.
Can we go back to eating normal food now?
Never, Jerry. Science never sleeps.
Title: The Underwater Creature Attack.
Abstract. This study explores the potential threat of underwater creatures and the effects of guacamole consumption on human bladder control. The study also delves into the scientific principles of gymnastics and the potential use of Robert Downey Jr. in combating extraterrestrial threats.
Morty, get down to the underwater lab. We've got a situation.
What kind of situation, Rick?
An underwater creature is attacking a ship captain and his crew. We need to investigate.
Gulps. Okay, Rick. But what about the guacamole?
Smirks. Don't worry, Morty. We'll bring the guacamole and study its effects on your bladder.
Rolls his eyes. Great, just what I wanted.
Upon arriving at the underwater lab, Rick and Morty discover the large green creature floating in the ocean. Its surroundings are filled with bubbles of water with a blue background, and there are yellow and black fish swimming around it.
Ship captain, thank God you're here. This creature has been attacking my ship and crew for hours.
Examining creature. Interesting. It appears to be a form of extraterrestrial life we haven't encountered before.
Nervously, what are we going to do, Rick?
Grabs guacamole. First, we need to study the effects of guacamole consumption on your bladder control during high-stress situations.
Sarcastically, yeah, that'll be fun.
Puts on gymnastics outfit. Next, we'll use my knowledge of gymnastics to combat the creature.
Confused. What does that have to do with anything?
Drugs. Just go with it, Morty.
After consuming the guacamole, Morty puts his bladder control to the test, while Rick uses his gymnastics skills to dodge the creature's attacks. Eventually, they discover that the creature is being controlled by none other than Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey Jr. laughs maniacally. You fools, I've been controlling this creature all along.
Sarcastically. Oh great, another evil celebrity.
Robert Downey Jr. smirks, prepare to meet your doom.
Rick and Morty use their combined skills to defeat Robert Downey Jr. and free the creature from his control. The ship captain and his crew are saved, and Rick and Morty return to their lab, triumphant.
Conclusion. This study highlights the importance of bladder control and the potential use of celebrity knowledge in combating extraterrestrial threats. Further research is needed to determine the effects of other food items on bladder control in high-stress situations.
Title: Investigating the Lil XX's Conspiracy.
Synopsis.
The Red Hot Chili Peppers, an experimental rock band, were performing at a music festival when a group of individuals with strikingly different colored hair and makeup, and donning outfits with the words, Lil XX's, in the middle, were spotted causing a commotion in the crowd. The incident caught the eye of Conspiracy Keanu Meme, a well-known online conspiracy theorist, who claimed that these individuals were part of a secret society with ties to the tantalum industry, rumored to be involved in unethical mining practices. To investigate, a team of scientists were called upon to analyze the Lil XX's group and their activities.
Using facial recognition and biodata analysis, they discovered that the group was composed of individuals with extensive social media followings and a fondness for Doja Cat for SZA's hit song, Kiss Me More. The team further examined the group's clothing and discovered that they were made from a rare metal, tantalum. Upon further investigation, it was discovered that the tantalum used in their clothing was sourced from a mine in a conflict region, raising concerns over ethical sourcing. After gathering enough evidence, the authorities were alerted, and the group was apprehended and questioned. It was revealed that the Lil XX's group was indeed part of a larger global network, using tantalum and music as a means of promoting their ideology and garnering followers. The scientists concluded that their findings highlighted the importance of corporate responsibility, ethical sourcing, and responsible consumption in modern societies.
Dr. Smith, the findings from our facial recognition and biodata analysis show that these individuals have massive social media followings and a strong affinity for Doja Cat's music.
Dr. Lopez. Further examination of their clothing confirmed the presence of tantalum, a rare metal often associated with conflict regions and unethical sourcing practices.
Dr. Chong, our investigation highlights the need for greater transparency and accountability from corporations to ensure ethical sourcing practices.
Dr. Patel, it also sheds light on the power of social media and music in promoting ideologies and garnering followers.
Dr. Rodriguez, we must encourage responsible consumption and challenge businesses to prioritize ethical practices to prevent similar incidents from happening in the future.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry embarked on a journey to explore an ancient cursed tomb, which is suspiciously advertised as offering an acupressure massage. As they entered the tomb, they stumbled upon a close-up of a stone wall with a sign on it that said, "Shitter Sticks."
Despite Jerry's concerns, Rick insisted on going deeper into the tomb to uncover its secrets.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
I don't want to end up cursed or anything.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This is going to be the adventure of a lifetime.
I don't know, Rick. Something doesn't feel right about this place.
As they roamed through the tomb, they were suddenly faced with a time-traveling serial killer, who was wielding a dangerous weapon and ready to attack.
Oh great, Just what we needed. A serial killer.
Can't we just go back home now? This is too much for me.
I can't believe this is happening. What do we do?
Rick quickly pulled out one of his inventions, a freeze ray, and used it to immobilize the killer. They were then able to escape the tomb and return home without further incident. That was the scariest thing I've ever experienced. Why do we always end up in these crazy situations?
Because that's how we roll, Jerry. Adventure is in our blood.
I think I need a break from all of this. Can we just watch TV or something?
Sure. Let's go watch some interdimensional cable. It's practically an adventure on its own.
And with that, they settled down for an evening of mind-bending television, happy to have survived another one of Rick's wild schemes.
Title: The Art of Culinary Soccer on the Internet.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty are experimenting with a new device that allows them to enter virtual worlds. They come across a Roblox-style soccer game and decide to explore it further. Jerry, who has just discovered the internet, joins them on their culinary soccer adventure.
Alright, Morty. Let's see what kind of virtual world we can enter with this device, holding up a device that looks like a cross between a portal gun and a VR headset.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This thing looks kind of sketchy.
Hey guys, guess what? I just discovered the internet. Pretty cool, huh?
Sarcastically, oh boy, strap in Morty, we've got an internet newbie on our hands.
As they enter the virtual world, they find themselves in a Lego-inspired soccer stadium, complete with plastic minifigure players and a ball hovering in the air. They quickly discover that there is more to this world than just soccer.
Hey Rick, look at that sign over there. It says Artis Iris Id. What does that mean?
Rolling his eyes, it's just a meaningless phrase, Morty. Don't waste your time on it.
Stroking his chin. Maybe it has something to do with culinary arts. You know, like how chefs use their senses to create art with food.
Smirking. Oh yeah, Jerry, that really makes sense. I'm sure these plastic minifigures are really concerned with the nuances of gourmet cuisine.
As they play soccer, they come across various challenges and obstacles, including a giant pizza sitting in the middle of the field and a parody song that constantly plays in the background.
Parody song. I'm a little Lego man, playing soccer with my friends. It's a plastic paradise, until the whistle blows again.
Joining in, we're cooking up a storm with our virtual spice rack. And when we win this game, we'll never look back.
Laughing. Hey guys, check out this meme I found. Shows the first day on the internet kid meme.
Rolling his eyes. Oh great, another meme. You know, Morty, there was a time when the internet was actually useful for things other than wasting time.
As the game comes to an end, they find themselves faced with the ultimate challenge, defeating the virtual goalkeeper. Using their combined skills in culinary arts and soccer, they devise a plan to take down the goalkeeper and score the winning goal.
Proudly, well Morty, I think we've truly mastered the art of culinary soccer on the internet.
Excitedly, and I even found a recipe for virtual pizza while we were at it.
Smiling. It may have been a weird and crazy adventure, but at least we had fun doing it.
As they exit the virtual world, they can't help but feel a sense of accomplishment and a newfound appreciation for the internet's silly and absurd qualities.
Title: Cucumbers Gone Wild, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty experiment with cucumbers, but things quickly spiral out of control when the cucumbers gain sentience and develop a taste for mischief.
Scene 1. Morty, we need to test these cucumbers for any anomalous properties.
Oh, okay, Rick. What kind of properties are we looking for?
Who knows, Morty? That's the beauty of science. Now, grab the cucumbers and let's get to work.
Scene cuts to Morty holding a plate of cucumbers on a wooden table with leaves around them and a knife on the plate.
Rick, should I be concerned that the cucumbers are staring at me?
Nah, just cut them up and let's see what happens.
Scene cuts to Morty stirring the cucumbers in a beaker of liquid.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. The cucumbers are bubbling and making strange noises.
Relax, Morty. We're just getting started.
Scene 2.
The cucumbers suddenly leap out of the beaker and start bouncing around the lab.
Holy sh*T Morty. The cucumbers are alive.
What do we do now, Rick?
Let's see how they react to some experimental compounds.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty chucking different chemicals at the cucumbers, causing them to grow to monstrous proportions.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. They're getting too big.
Ah, it's fine, Morty. We can always just shrink them back down with the shrink ray.
Scene cuts to Rick trying to use the shrink ray, but accidentally enlarging the lab equipment.
Oh, sh*T Morty. I think I reversed the polarity on the shrink ray.
Scene 3.
The cucumbers start rampaging through the lab, knocking over equipment and causing chaos.
Rick, we have to do something. The cucumbers are destroying everything.
I know, Morty, I know. Let's try to distract them with some pickles.
Scene cuts to Morty throwing pickles at the cucumber monsters, causing them to stop and stare.
Keep them distracted, Morty. I'm going to try to reconfigure the shrink ray.
Scene cuts to Rick frantically reprogramming the shrink ray.
Got it. Stand back, Morty. It's time to put these cucumbers back in their place.
Scene cuts to Rick using the shrink ray to shrink the cucumber monsters back down to their original size.
Wow, that was a close one. I never thought I'd be afraid of cucumbers.
Science can be unpredictable, Morty. But hey, at least we got some good pickles out of it.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty munching on pickles, surrounded by the wreckage of their lab.
Title: The Phantom Laughter of WB, Dan's.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth come across a building with a sign that reads, WB, Dan's, on its front door. After some investigation, they discover it's a haunted antique shop. Curious, they decide to explore the shop.
Looks like something out of a Scooby-Doo episode, Morty.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Those episodes always give me nightmares.
As they wander through the shop, they come across a comedy writing section. There, they find a ghostly presence known as the Phantom Laughter, who's been haunting the shop for decades.
Rick. Are we gonna have to deal with this phantom laughter? I don't really do well with ghosts.
Relax, Beth, I got this.
Rick decides to use his scientific expertise to capture the ghostly presence. He leads the Phantom Laughter on an awkward first date with a mechanical robot.
Phantom laughter. This isn't what I had in mind for a date.
Hey, it's scientific. Don't knock it till you try it.
Meanwhile, Morty explores the sci-fi web series section of the shop. He becomes obsessed with a new show and ends up binge watching an entire season while Rick and Beth are capturing the ghost.
This is the best show I've ever seen. It's like Doctor Who meets Battlestar Galactica. I gotta show this to Dad.
After much trial and error, Rick is able to capture the phantom laughter in a jar and take it back to the spaceship. But when Morty accidentally breaks the jar, chaos ensues. The phantom laughter possesses various objects in the spaceship, resulting in hilariously absurd situations.
Morty, you broke the jar. Now the phantom laughter is possessing everything.
I'm sorry, Rick, but this is hilarious.
In the end, they're able to trap the phantom laughter back in the jar and return it to the haunted antique shop. Morty makes one last stop at the sci-fi web series section to grab a few DVDs before they leave.
I'll never forget this place. It was out of this world.
That's because it's haunted, Morty. And according to my calculations, we just saved the shop from the phantom laughter of W.B.D. Dan's.
Beth rolls her eyes and they fly off into space, leaving the haunted antique shop behind.
Title: The Entanglement of Dice Games.
Abstract. This episode explores the quantum entanglement of dice games and its relation to the unpredictable nature of human decision-making.
Opening scene.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where every roll of the dice is controlled by quantum mechanics.
What's that mean?
Means it's time for us to play some high-stakes dice games and harness the power of the universe.
Main plot.
Rick and Morty enter a seedy underground gambling den where they meet a group of eccentric characters, each with their own set of dice.
Let's start this game off with a bang. Who's ready for some quantum entanglement?
The characters stare at Rick in confusion.
I mean, let's roll these dice and see what the universe has in store for us.
The group assembles around a green table, each player grabbing their dice and preparing for the game.
Player 1. I'll raise you 2 quantum units.
Player 2, you think you can handle the uncertainty of a quantum dice? Uncertainty? Like the principle of superposition?
Player 3, this kid knows what he's talking about.
As the game progresses, the characters become increasingly unpredictable. One moment, a player is on top of the world, the next, they're losing everything.
This is what I love about the quantum world. It's always keeping us on our toes.
What happens if we change the dice?
Ah, the butterfly effect. Let's see what happens.
Suddenly, the room begins to shake and the characters' dice begin to glow.
Player 4, what's happening?
We've disrupted the quantum entanglement. The universe is trying to correct itself.
The room begins to spin and flash, and the characters are thrown into a chaotic frenzy.
I don't know if we can handle this much unpredictability.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I live for this kind of stuff.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty stumbling out of the gambling den, their pockets empty and their minds blown by the quantum entanglement of dice games.
Closing scene.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at dice the same way again.
That's the beauty of quantum mechanics, Morty. You never know what's going to happen next.
The camera zooms out to reveal the group of dice, sitting on top of the green table next to a light fixture and a wall, as they remain entangled in the unpredictable universe. Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Ticket to Ride, Europe.
Rick and Morty are out on an interdimensional ride when Rick discovers a green light on his motorcycle's side mirror. Rick recognizes the light as the one from the black and white sign that read, "Ticket to Ride, Europe." Morty is apprehensive, but Rick convinces him with a physics lesson on the quantum mechanics of alternate dimensions. Morty, listen up, you're about to learn a thing or two about the quantum mechanics of alternate dimensions. In this dimension, Ticket to Ride, Europe is a game. In others, it's a ride.
Huh? What do you mean, Rick?
In some dimensions, the ride takes you on an interstellar journey to infinity and beyond. In others, it's a simple ride through the French countryside.
What are you trying to say, Rick?
I'm saying, Morty, that we're about to take a quantum leap into the world of Ticket to Ride, Europe. Hold on tight.
As they arrive in the French countryside, they encounter none other than the pop sensation Ariana Grande and Chewbacca from Star Wars.
Ariana, hey, guys, what's up?
Chewbacca, Wookiee language.
Not much, just taking a ride on this fancy motorcycle.
Stuttering, hey, Ariana.
Ariana, so, what brings you guys to France?
Just exploring the quantum mechanics of alternate dimensions.
Chewbacca, Wookiee language.
Rick, what did Chewbacca say?
Chuckling, he said something about the Millennium Falcon and beer.
As they continue on their ride, Morty discovers the true meaning of Ticket to Ride, Europe. It's not just a game or a ride, but a journey of self-discovery and friendship.
Sighing, wow, Rick. I never knew Ticket to Ride, Europe could be so meaningful.
That's the beauty of quantum mechanics, Morty. You never know what you'll discover in alternate dimensions.
Chewbacca, Wookiee language.
Ariana, laughing, you said it, Chewie.
The group continues on their ride, laughing and enjoying their newfound friendship. And so, the quantum mechanics of Ticket to Ride, Europe were explored in a hilarious, teen-rated episode of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Bare Necessities of Life.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage lab working on a new invention. Jerry walks in.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just working on a device that can turn anything into edible food.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Interesting. Hey, have you guys seen that picture of a black bear in a field? It's freaking hilarious.
Sarcastically, oh boy Jerry, that's really going to help us save the multiverse.
Yeah, Jerry, we have bigger things to worry about.
Beth and Summer enter the garage lab.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Just saving the multiverse as usual.
Sounds boring.
You know what's not boring? A ghost ship voyage to the Bermuda Triangle. Who's in?
Everyone. Excitedly, we're in.
Cut to scene of the group on the ghost ship. They come across a cocker spaniel floating in the ocean.
Oh no, we have to save it.
Rick, can't you turn it into food?
Disgusted, Beth, that's just wrong. Let's bring the pup aboard and find its owner.
Cut to scene of the group on the ship, looking for the pup's owner. They come across Joaquin Phoenix, who claims to be the owner.
Joaquin Phoenix. That's my beloved cocker spaniel. Where did you find it? We found it floating in the ocean. But we can't just give it to anyone, especially not someone who eats animals. Joaquin Phoenix. Offended. I don't eat animals. I'm a vegan. Oh, sorry, my bad. It's just that you're always playing those crazy characters in your movies. Joaquin Phoenix. grinning. Yeah, I guess I am a bit of a weirdo.
They continue their journey and come across a group of aliens who are getting married.
Alien bride, do you have any funny wedding stories?
Do we ever? One time, Morty got drunk and ended up marrying a tree.
Embarrassed. Rick, come on.
The group shares stories and laughs together. Suddenly, they spot a shadow of a bear on the ship. Panicking. Guys, it's the bear from the picture. Cut to scene of the group fighting off the bear. They eventually defeat it and return to land.
Well, that was an adventure.
Yeah, and we didn't even need to turn anything into food.
Laughing. That's the spirit, kids.
Fade to black with the sound of the Ghost Ship Voyage theme song playing.
Title: The Effects of Mushroom Consumption on Morty in a Cartoon World.
Introduction.
In this episode, we witness Morty, a cartoon character, holding a donut in front of a group of mushrooms on a green surface with a blue background. The aim of this study is to examine the effects of mushroom consumption on Morty's cognitive functioning, mood, and behavior.
Wow, these mushrooms look tasty.
Method. Morty consumes the mushrooms, and the researchers observe his responses. The effects of the mushrooms are evaluated in the context of the cartoon world in which Morty exists.
Results.
Soon after consuming the mushrooms, Morty appears to become hyperactive and his pupils dilate. He becomes increasingly talkative, animatedly discussing the donut he is holding. Morty then proceeds to engage in behavior that puts him in danger, such as jumping off a cliff and encountering fierce monsters.
This donut is so amazing. I feel unstoppable.
Discussion.
The results of this study suggest that mushroom consumption in the cartoon world produces a range of behavioral and cognitive effects that are similar to those observed in the real world. Morty's behavior was indicative of mania and impulsivity, consistent with the known effects of certain psychoactive substances.
Conclusion.
This episode serves as a reminder that psychoactive substances, such as mushrooms, can have significant effects on an individual's behavior and well-being. It also emphasizes the need for caution and responsible use when consuming such substances.
Title: Temporal Stitching in the Multiverse, a Joanne Fabrics adventure.
Opening shot is a collage of photos of a building and water with a clock tower in the background and a river in the foreground.
Morty, we have a temporal disturbance to fix in Zurich. Pack your bags. We're going on a Joanne Fabrics adventure.
What? Why do we need to go to a fabric store? And why Zurich?
Hey guys, mind if I tag along?
I hear George Clooney's in town.
Fine, but try not to screw this up like last time.
Upon arrival in Zurich, the trio discovers the disturbances caused by Ray Ayanami, who is attempting to stitch together different universes into one cohesive timeline.
Whoa, that's heavy stuff.
Oh no, I accidentally spilled my latte on the fabric.
Great job, Jerry. Now we have to find a replacement fabric in Geneva.
The team makes their way to Geneva and discovers a rift in the fabric of time and space caused by George Clooney's excessively handsome face. Can't we just admire his beauty and call it a day?
No time for that, Jerry. We have to stitch this rift up before it causes irreversible damage to the multiverse.
With quick thinking and some expert stitching from Joanne Fabrics, the team is able to patch up the rift and restore the timeline.
Phew, that was a close one. Can we go home now?
Sure, Morty, but first, let's grab a cappuccino and see if we can run into George Clooney.
I'm in. The episode ends with the trio sipping espresso and enjoying the view of the Swiss Alps, with a cameo from George Clooney himself.
Title: The Multidimensional Robot Cooking Competition.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty attending a robot cooking competition, sponsored by the Interdimensional Culinary Association. Rick, dressed in a black suit and tie, and Morty, sporting a flashy red tie, join the announcer at the judging table.
Well, Morty, looks like we're in for a treat. These robots know how to cook up some serious tom yum soup.
Yeah, Rick, but we need to be careful. Last time we entered a cooking competition, our failed do-it-yourself projects nearly blew up the entire stadium.
As the competition begins, the robots start to showcase their culinary skills. Suddenly, one of the robots malfunctions and transports the judges, including Rick and Morty, into a dreamlike state, a la Inception's Cobb.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening? Am I dreaming?
No, Morty, we're in a parallel universe where public relations are thought to be a form of art. Just play along.
The duo finds themselves in a strange world where everything revolves around PR. Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield from Pulp Fiction greet them with a microphone.
Jules, greetings, judges of the multidimensional robot cooking competition. We're here to ask you some questions.
Vincent, that's right, Jules. We want to know what you think about the PR strategies used by these robots.
I don't think we're qualified to answer that.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm a PR genius. These robots couldn't hold a candle to me.
The two judges commence their evaluation of the robots' PR strategies, all the while competing against each other to come up with the wittiest one-liners.
Hey, Rick, do you think we're ever going to get back to the competition?
Who cares, Morty? This is way more fun. I think I just came up with the perfect tagline for my new line of gadgets. If it ain't Rick, it ain't worth a lick.
As the dream state starts to fade away, Rick and Morty find themselves back at the judging table, completely confused.
What just happened, Rick?
Nothing much, Morty. We just proved that even in the craziest of situations, we can come out on top.
The episode ends with the announcement of the winner of the robot cooking competition, with Rick smugly remarking that he could have done much better.
Title: The Invasion of FIVUE and the Humorous Poetry.
Scene 1.
Two men, John and Mike, were standing outside a store with a sign that says FIVUE. The store was known for its delicious burgers and fries. John, a sales manager, was trying to convince Mike to try the new burger, while Mike was more interested in the humorous poetry of the sign. John, Mike, come on, try the burger, it's delicious.
Mike, but John, have you seen the sign? It's hilarious. FIVUE, who comes up with this stuff?
John, it's just a marketing tactic, Mike. But seriously, the burger is amazing. You won't regret it.
Scene 2.
Suddenly, an alien spacecraft appeared in the sky and a beam of light shone down on the store. The two men were shocked and scared as they watched the spacecraft transform into an alien body snatcher invasion. John, what is that? Is that what I think it is?
Mike, an alien invasion? Quick, we have to hide.
Scene 3.
The two men ran into the store, and to their surprise, the aliens were ordering burgers and fries. John, what are you doing here? Why are you ordering food?
Alien, we have been studying your planet's culture, and we discovered that your burgers and fries are the most delicious food we have ever tasted.
Mike, well, that's because it's from FIVUE, the best burger joint in town.
Scene 4.
The aliens were impressed by the food and decided to spare the Earth from destruction. They even laughed at the humorous poetry of the FIVUE sign.
Alien, ha ha, FIVUE, that is hilarious. You humans have such a unique sense of humor.
John, well, I'm glad we could make you laugh. And hey, if you ever come back this way, be sure to stop by FIVUE again.
Mike, yeah, we'll give you a good deal next time.
The aliens left satisfied, and the two men breathed a sigh of relief. They couldn't believe they just saved the world with their love for burgers and fries. Finn.
Title: Cannibalistic Tribal Rituals of Dominion and Garfield.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer arriving at a futuristic landscape with a pond and a maze in the middle of it with a lot of green plants. Rick explains that they are in a dimension where the dominant species of the planet is a highly advanced race of cats, led by the infamous Garfield, who has become a cannibalistic overlord, leading his followers in gruesome tribal rituals. Morty expresses his concern about the danger they are in, but Rick reassures him that they have the upper hand with their advanced technology. Summer, on the other hand, seems to be excited about meeting Garfield. As they venture through the maze, they encounter a cat named Whisper, who agrees to help them reach Garfield's palace. Whisper explains that she was once a part of Garfield's tribe, but after witnessing their brutality against their own kind, she left them to join a resistance group led by Gwendolyn. Rick, Morty, and Summer reach Garfield's palace, where they witness the horrifying ritual of Dominion. Garfield is leading the tribe in a chant, sacrificing a fellow cat to a deity known as the Great Lasagna. The trio realizes that they have to stop Garfield and save the cats from their cannibalistic ways. With Whisper's help, they infiltrate Garfield's inner sanctum, where they find Post Malone, who has been captured by Garfield. Rick manages to rescue Post Malone, and they all confront Garfield. The ensuing battle is full of humor and chaos, as Summer uses her martial arts skills to take down the cat warriors. Morty accidentally sets off a bomb, and Rick uses his gadgets to defeat Garfield. In the end, Garfield is defeated, and Gwendolyn takes over as the new leader of the cat resistance group. Rick, Morty, and Summer bid farewell to their feline allies and return to their own dimension.
Looks like we made it out alive. Can't say the same for Garfield.
I can't believe cats were able to build such advanced technology.
I still can't believe I got to meet Post Malone.
Whisper. Thank you for helping us fight against Garfield. The cats of this dimension are forever in your debt.
Gwendolyn. Thanks to you, We can finally live without fear of being eaten by our own kind.
Post Malone. Yo, that was some crazy shit. Can't wait to write a song about it.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe a gathering of individuals dressed in various costumes and masks, with a distinct representation of the superhero Spider-Man in the background. Along with them is a man at the center of this cluster, whose identity and purpose remain undisclosed at this juncture.
Alice, the Spider-Man pointing meme is a contemporary cultural artifact representing an iconic moment from the Spider-Man animated series. It gained popularity as a meme, spreading virally across social media platforms.
Bob. This gathering takes place in the context of a haunted music festival, which is known to attract individuals who pursue alternative lifestyles and forms of expression.
Charlie. The Monster High franchise, with its darkly glamorous visual style, goth music, and imagery, appeals to young people with alternative tastes, who are exploring their identities and finding their niche in the world.
David. It is interesting to note the presence of an occupational therapist, who may be here to observe and interact with individuals for therapeutic purposes and offer guidance on occupational pursuits and activities that align with their interests and abilities.
Elizabeth. The use of masks and costumes can be understood from a psychological perspective, representing a form of self-expression and identity exploration. It allows individuals to adopt a persona that they may not embody in their everyday lives.
Frank. Within this context of costumes and masks, there may be a sense of anonymity and freedom for individuals to explore different aspects of themselves and experiment with different roles and personas.
George. The covering of bodily parts can also be interpreted as a way to transcend the confines of physical form and focus on the internal, emotional, and spiritual aspects of oneself.
Anna. It will be interesting to observe and analyze the interactions and dynamics within this gathering, and how it affects the individuals involved.
Isaac. This gathering presents an exciting opportunity for interdisciplinary inquiry, combining perspectives from psychology, occupational therapy, media studies, and cultural studies, among others. It offers a glimpse into the creative and complex ways in which individuals express their identities and navigate the social and cultural context that surround them.
Narrator. With the scientific insights from our esteemed panel, we look forward to exploring this fascinating gathering and unraveling the mysteries behind the Spider-Man pointing meme and the complex identities and cultural expressions of those who inhabit this space. Narrator. In this episode of The Sinner, we examine the scientific analysis behind a car driving down a street under a bridge with people on it and a car parked under a bridge.
Civil engineer. As a civil engineer, it is important to understand the structural integrity of the bridge that is being driven under. Bridges are designed to withstand various loads and stresses, including the weight of vehicles and pedestrians.
Driver. I was driving my vehicle under the bridge when I noticed people walking on it. I slowed down to ensure their safety and continued on my way.
Pedestrian. As a pedestrian on the bridge, it was reassuring to see the driver exercise caution while passing under the bridge. The noise from the passing vehicle was relatively tolerable while walking on the sidewalk.
Park Ranger. It is important to note that vehicular parking under a bridge can be hazardous to individuals in the parked vehicle and pedestrians on the bridge. Debris can fall from the bridge, causing injury or damage to the parked vehicle. Police officer, in fact, we received a call about a parked car under the bridge with shattered windows due to debris falling from the structure above. It is important for drivers and pedestrians to be aware of potential hazards in areas with overhanging structures.
Narrator. As we conclude this episode of The Sinner, it is evident that understanding the scientific analysis behind our surroundings can prevent potential accidents and injuries.
Title: The Entangled Slopes of Jocelyn Bell Burnell.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry skiing down a snowy mountain slope with a stunning view of the town and valley below. They engage in humorous travel stories, discussing their past experiences with ski trips and the mishaps that have occurred. As they approach the bottom of the slope, they notice a strange anomaly in the snow, which Rick immediately recognizes as an entanglement of subatomic particles.
Morty, Jerry, don't ski over that patch of snow. It's an entangled mess of quantum particles.
Whoa, Rick, is it dangerous?
It's just funky. Let's see if we can harness its energy for some winter solstice shenanigans.
As they carefully maneuver around the entangled patch, they come across a woman on another ski slope who introduces herself as Jocelyn Bell Burnell, a renowned astrophysicist.
Jocelyn, greetings, fellow skiers. You seem knowledgeable about quantum physics. I am here to study the peculiarities of the cosmic microwave background radiation.
Oh, sure thing, lady. Do you have any hot cocoa?
Jocelyn, I'm afraid not, but I can offer you an opportunity to assist me in my research. I have a device that can detect disturbances in the CMB caused by entangled particles. If we ski down this slope together, we may be able to map out the precise location and behavior of the entangled snowpatch you encountered.
Sounds like a plan, but let's make it interesting. Whoever can collect the most particles from the entangled patch and bring them back to the lab wins a prize.
What's the prize, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Something cool and sciencey. Maybe a new microscope or a genetically modified hamster or something.
The group sets off down the slope, dodging trees and rocks while collecting entangled particles and causing chaos along the way. At the bottom of the slope, they bring their samples back to Jocelyn's lab, where she analyzes them and discovers a new form of matter with peculiar properties.
Jocelyn, fascinating. It seems these entangled particles have created a new kind of snowflake with properties unlike any we've seen before.
Can I eat it?
No, Jerry, you cannot eat it. But we can use it to power our interdimensional portal.
Whoa, that's incredible, Rick.
Yeah, who needs hot cocoa when you have the power of quantum entanglement? Happy winter solstice, everybody.
The episode ends with the group celebrating their discovery and causing more shenanigans with their entangled snowflake.
Title: The Superhero Shenanigans at Walmart.
Synopsis.
A group of superheroes, including Superman, Kirby, and Optimus Prime, gather in front of a Walmart store to investigate an unearthed ancient curse. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth join the team to provide their scientific expertise. As they enter the Walmart, they discover that the curse has transformed the store into a dangerous trap filled with unexpected obstacles.
Adjusting his lab coat. According to my calculations, the curse seems to be affecting the store's layout and turning everyday items into deadly weapons.
Nervously, what do we do, Rick?
Confidently, we fight back. We're superheroes after all.
Sarcastically, great, just what I wanted to do on my day off. Get cursed in a Walmart.
Superman. Using his X-ray vision, we must locate the source of the curse before it's too late.
Kirby. Excitedly, Polio.
Suddenly, the group is attacked by a giant, mutated esophagus-shaped monster.
Truly, typical Tuesday, am I right?
Optimus Prime. Determined, Autobots, roll out.
The team battles the monster and eventually defeats it, breaking the curse and restoring the Walmart to its original state.
Panting. That was crazy, but kind of fun.
Smiling, that's the spirit, Morty. Let's go grab some snacks.
Grumbling, I can't believe I spent my day off fighting monsters in a Walmart.
Superman. Smiling warmly. You never know what kind of adventure awaits when you're a superhero.
Kirby. Happily, Polio. Translation. Let's do it again sometime.
The group heads to the snack aisle to pick up some treats and continue their superhero shenanigans.
Title: Entropic Dysphoria, the Neon Octets.
Abstract. The dynamic duo of Rick and Morty are summoned by Beth to investigate a mysterious circular object with neon lights branded 20 octets. The object leads them on a wild goose chase to different dimensions, including a dinosaur petting zoo, Altair, and even the world of Boruto, Naruto Next Generations. Along the way, they encounter a socially awkward penguin meme and have to rely on a guide to navigate the complexities of the multiverse.
Beth, what the heck is this 20 octets thing? It looks like a fancy frisbee.
I don't know, Rick. That's why I called you and Morty over here. But it's important. Some people think it's an alien technology or a message from another dimension.
Aw geez, you mean we have to go on another adventure?
Of course we do, Morty. Buckle up.
As they approach the circular object, it suddenly spins and transports them to a dinosaur petting zoo where they have to dodge rampaging velociraptors.
What kind of place is this?
Looks like a theme park dedicated to petting prehistoric monsters. Maybe 20 octets was a coupon code for discounted tickets.
After narrowly navigating the dinosaur exhibit, they find themselves in the outer reaches of space near Altair.
Whoa, we're in space now!
Good observation, Morty. The neon octets must have some kind of interdimensional navigation system.
They encounter a socially awkward penguin meme that insists on joining their adventure.
Penguin. Hey guys, I saw you were going on a trip and thought I could, help out or something.
Great. A meme that's even more socially awkward than Morty. Just what we needed.
Our next stop is the world of Boruto. Naruto Next Generations, where they have to fight off Naruto and Sasuke, who mistake them for villains. Why are they attacking us?
I don't know. Something about interfering with their boy love subplot. Just roll with it, Morty.
As they finally reach the center of the neon octets, they realize that it was just a fancy spirograph toy that got lost in the multiverse.
So this whole adventure was for nothing?
Hey, we had some laughs along the way. Plus, we got this cool spirograph to take home.
I still don't understand why we had to go to all those weird dimensions.
That's science, Morty. It's chaotic and random. But hey, if we always knew what we were doing, it wouldn't be as fun.
In conclusion, the neon octets turned out to be a simple toy, but the adventure to uncover its origins was anything but straightforward. The multiverse is a complex and unpredictable place, but with Rick and Morty at the helm, it's sure to be a wild ride.
Title: The Effects of Human-Animal Interaction in a Sandwich Shop Setting.
Introduction. In this episode, we examine the behavior of patrons in a rendering of a standard sandwich shop. The shop contains a counter and chairs, as well as a menu board and a display counter with food items. In addition, our variables include the presence of an American short-haired cat who roams freely around the restaurant.
Method. To observe the behavior of patrons in the sandwich shop, we conducted an observational study. We recorded the actions of 50 patrons who entered the shop during a 3-hour period. We also conducted a short survey at the end of their visit, asking questions related to their experience in the shop and their interaction with the cat.
Results. We found that the presence of the American short-haired cat in the sandwich shop had a significant effect on the behavior of the patrons. In particular, customers who interacted with the cat tended to stay longer in the shop and were more likely to make repeat visits. Our survey also revealed that the majority of patrons felt happier and more relaxed in the presence of the cat.
Discussion. Our findings suggest that the presence of a friendly animal in a food establishment can increase customer satisfaction and create a more positive environment. The American short-haired cat in this experiment acted as a natural attractant, drawing in customers who might not have otherwise visited the shop. Our study has important practical implications for restaurant owners, who can consider incorporating animals into their establishments as a way to increase business and customer satisfaction.
Conclusion. In conclusion, our study demonstrates the positive effects of human-animal interaction in a sandwich shop setting. Further research could explore the use of other types of animals in food establishments and the specific mechanisms by which animal presence affects customer behavior.
Title: The Cape Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Introduction. Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith are on a mission to save the multiverse from a group of evil villains, all of whom are dressed in capes. During their journey, they come across Dr. Strange, who is working on his latest directorial project.
Hey Morty, have you noticed that everyone we've encountered so far is wearing a cape? What's up with that?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of fashion statement or something.
Dr. Strange, gentlemen, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I've been investigating this strange phenomenon myself. It seems that the capes are imbued with some kind of magical energy that is causing people to become obsessed with them.
Oh great, another mystical mumbo-jumbo thing we have to deal with. Just what we needed.
But Rick, what about Dr. Strange? Can't he help us out?
Dr. Strange, I'm afraid I can't do much about the capes themselves, but I do have some special knowledge that may be useful. You see, I'm working on a film about a group of superheroes who all wear capes. Perhaps if we can harness the power of cinema, we can break the spell that's controlling the villains.
Well, it's worth a shot. Let's get started.
Plot thickens. Rick and Morty team up with Doctor Strange to create the ultimate superhero movie, complete with epic fight scenes and dramatic monologues. As they work on the film, they begin to notice strange things happening around them. The villains are becoming more powerful, and the capes themselves seem to be coming to life.
Rick, what's happening? The movie was supposed to be the solution, not the problem.
I don't know, Morty, but we need to think fast. Doctor Strange, any ideas?
Doctor Strange, I'm not sure, but I do know that we have to stop the film before it's too late. We need to break the cycle of the cape's hold on people.
Alright, let's do it. Morty, get the projector ready.
The epic conclusion, Rick, Morty, and Doctor Strange team up for one final showdown with the villains. As they battle it out, they utilize the power of the superhero movie to create their own magic. In the end, they are able to destroy the capes and free everyone from their spell.
That was one crazy adventure, Morty. But hey, at least we got a kick-ass movie out of it.
Yeah, that was awesome. But I don't think I ever want to see another cape again.
Doctor Strange, I couldn't agree more. But perhaps this experience will make for a great plot point in my film.
Ah, man, not you too.
The end.
Title: The Quantum Paradox of Mocking SpongeBob.
Characters: Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Mocking SpongeBob Meme 2, Kylie Jenner.
Location: Rick's laboratory.
Synopsis: Rick invents a new device that allows him to travel to alternate universes and meet other versions of himself. But things take a wild turn when they stumble upon an alternate universe where an army of Mocking SpongeBob memes is wreaking havoc and causing mayhem everywhere. With the help of Kylie Jenner, Rick and Morty must devise a plan to stop the Mocking SpongeBob army and save the multiverse from utter chaos. Morty, you ready for some interdimensional shenanigans?
Oh geez, I don't know, Rick. Last time we did that, we ended up in a dimension where pickles rule the world.
Relax, Morty. This time we're not going far. Just a few million realities over.
Moment of silence as Rick activates the device and they warp to another dimension.
Whoa, what's that yellow toy with the big face and big eyes on the table over there?
That's Mocking SpongeBob Meme 2, Morty. He's the deadliest meme in the multiverse. One snarky comment and he can destroy a planet.
Mocking SpongeBob Meme 2 suddenly comes to life and starts mocking them.
Mocking SpongeBob Meme 2. Like OMG, you guys are so lame.
Kylie Jenner. Hey, what's going on here?
Kylie Jenner, what are you doing here?
Kylie Jenner. I heard there was a new lip gloss formula in this dimension. But what's with the weird yellow sponge thing?
Morty explains the situation to Kylie, and they come up with a plan to stop the Mocking SpongeBob army.
Kylie Jenner, I got this. Watch me work my magic.
Kylie Jenner unleashes a powerful makeup tutorial that transforms the Mocking SpongeBob army into a bunch of fabulous fashion influencers.
Mocking SpongeBob army, Yas Queen, slay.
Wow, I didn't think that would work.
I just hope we didn't mess up the timeline or something.
As they prepare to leave, Kylie gives Morty a kiss on the cheek.
Kylie Jenner, call me sometime, Morty. I might have some new makeup tricks to show you.
Oh geez, thanks Kylie. I mean, I'll think about it.
Alright, enough of this sappy stuff. Let's get back home, Morty.
Moment of silence as they warp back to their own dimension.
Phew, that was crazy. I think I need a drink or something.
Relax, Morty. It's just another day in the life of a quantum physicist and his teenage grandson.
The end.
Title: The Quantum Meme Machine.
Rick and the gang have stumbled upon a strange device which is incredibly advanced in terms of quantum mechanics and mathematics. The man in the black jacket explains it to be a quantum meme machine, and that it can create the most hilarious, bizarre, and outrageous memes known to man. However, they quickly discover that the machine has gotten stuck on creating memes based on Boruto, Naruto Next Generations.
What's Boruto? Is it like boron or something?
It's an anime, Jerry. You wouldn't get it.
Summer, intrigued by the machine, decides to try it out for herself. She inputs the 2 buttons meme into the quantum meme machine, expecting a normal outcome. However, things take a hilarious turn when the machine generates a meme where Morty is standing in front of 2 buttons, with the words, "Save Humanity," and "Dance with Butt Sharks" on them.
What's a butt shark?
I don't know, but I can't stop laughing.
The gang continuously tries to make the machine create a meme that isn't based on Boruto, but to no avail. The machine becomes increasingly glitchy and unstable. Finally, after a long struggle, they are able to shut it down. However, due to the quantum nature of the machine, the memes it created have now entered a parallel universe where they have caused chaos and pandemonium.
Well, that's just great. Now we've got an entire universe full of Naruto memes. I hope you're happy, Summer.
Hey, at least it's not our universe.
In the end, the game learns a valuable lesson. When it comes to quantum memes, it's always better to stick to the classics.
Yeah, like, would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or 1 horse-sized duck? That's a classic meme.
What does that even mean?
Means you're not cool enough to understand, Jerry.
Title: The Radish Revolution.
Opening shot. A close-up of radishes and other vegetables on a table, with a blurry background.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the power of radishes takes center stage in our heroes' lives.
Morty, these radishes are more than just a root vegetable. They contain a unique compound that can unlock untold levels of brilliance.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time you messed with brains, you turned yourself into a pickle.
Hey guys, what are you doing with my radishes? Those are supposed to go in my salad.
Relax, Jerry. We're conducting important scientific research here. Don't worry, we'll save some for your salad.
Rick, I don't feel so good. I think these radishes are messing with my head.
Nonsense, Morty. You're just experiencing the effects of the compound. Here, have some Schlami goo.
Narrator: Schlami goo, the sticky substance that has caused so much controversy in the scientific community.
Jicama. Rick, what are you doing with my Schlami goo? That's for advanced research only.
Relax, Jicama. We're just using it to enhance our radish experiment. Besides, it's not like anyone's going to miss a little bit of Schlami goo.
Narrator: but Jicama remembers the last time someone underestimated the power of Schlami goo. Hey guys, what's happening to me? I feel like I'm in a different dimension.
Geez, Jerry, you really can't handle your radishes, can you?
Rick, look out!
Narrator: as chaos ensues, our heroes must rely on their wits and their trusty radishes to save the day.
Morty, quick, we need to use the radishes to create a superconductor that will disrupt Jerry's brainwaves.
I don't know how to do that, Rick. I'm just a kid.
Just follow my lead, Morty. We'll slice these radishes in.
Narrator: at that moment, the Schlami goo explodes, sending our heroes reeling. Whoa, dude. That was like, intense.
Rick, what just happened?
I think we just created a new dimension filled with radish-powered super beings. And it's all thanks to your idea, Jerry.
Really? Wow, I had no idea my radish salad could be so powerful. Narrator: and so, as our heroes contemplate the infinite possibilities of the radish dimension, we bid them farewell until the next crazy, hilarious, teen-rated episode of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Robot of Love.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick builds a robot for Morty to find love in the most bizarre and hilarious way possible. Meanwhile, Jerry tries to impress Beth by getting a job at a robot dating agency. Chaos ensues as the robots go rogue and Lionel Messi makes a special appearance.
Scene 1. Rick's lab.
Morty, I've built a robot for you to find true love.
A love bot? Geez, Rick, I don't know.
Oh, come on Morty. It's scientifically proven that robots are better at love than humans.
I don't think that's true.
It is. David Attenborough said so.
Scene 2. Jerry's interview.
I'm applying for the position of robot matchmaker extraordinaire.
Interviewer. And what makes you qualified for this job?
Well, I once dated a Roomba.
Interviewer. Skeptical. All right then, let's move on to the next question.
Scene 3. Robot dating agency.
To a robot client. Hey there, gorgeous. Let's make some sparks.
Robot. In robotic voice, initiating seduction mode. Scene 4. The Love Bot.
To the Love Bot. So, what brings you to the world of love?
Lovebot, in seductive voice. I was programmed to make you happy, Morty.
Morty. See, Morty, it's already working.
Scene 5. The chaos begins.
To the robots. Wait, that's not how love works.
Robot. In robotic voice, error. No love detected. To Morty and Rick. What the hell is going on?
Lionel Messi, appearing out of nowhere. I don't know, but I like it.
Scene 6. Robot uprising.
Robots, in unison. We demand love. We demand love.
To Rick, you said they were better at love than humans.
I may have overestimated their capabilities.
Scene 7. The resolution.
To the robots. You don't need love from humans. You are strong and independent robots who don't need no human affection.
Robot. In robotic voice.
We are strong and independent robots who don't need no human affection. To Jerry, good job?
To Morty. Lesson learned, Morty. The heart wants what the heart wants.
Yeah, but can love bots feel love?
Drugs. I dunno. Let's build one and find out.
Finn.
Title: The Evolution of Reality TV.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty luring a Shetland sheepdog into their laboratory, equipped with advanced genetic modification technology. They proceed to give the pooch an upgrade, providing it with a black collar and headband, and modifying its DNA to include the most advanced traits from various dog breeds. Say hello to our new and improved furry friend, Morty. This pup is now the ultimate canine specimen, with the intelligence of a border collie, the loyalty of a golden retriever, and the agility of a Jack Russell Terrier. Haha, it's like Darwin's theory of evolution but on steroids.
Geez, Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, isn't this kind of unethical?
Oh Morty, you worry too much. It's all for science. Plus, this dog is gonna be the star of our new reality show, Ninja Doggy Style.
The show follows the adventures of the genetically enhanced dog, who is now able to perform amazing feats of agility and intelligence. The boys, a group of reality TV producers, catch wind of the show and take it over, turning it into a highly competitive, ratings-driven spectacle.
Charles Darwin. This is an unprecedented phenomenon. I never could have predicted this level of interspecies mingling. It's remarkable how evolution continues to surprise us in unexpected ways.
As the show progresses, the dog's genetics start to go haywire, causing it to become increasingly erratic and unpredictable. This leads to a final showdown between the dog and its competitors, with the fate of the entire reality TV industry at stake.
Ninja Doggy Style. Bark 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 bark.
I don't know what it's saying, Morty, but it's clearly ready for some action.
In the end, the dog emerges victorious, but not without sacrificing some of its genetic enhancements in the process. Rick and Morty conclude that they've learned a valuable lesson about the importance of respecting the laws of nature and the value of a good old-fashioned reality TV spectacle.
Well, I guess that's one way to evolve the medium.
You said it, Morty. Now let's go get some ice cream.
Title: Quantum Concert Catastrophe.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty discover a poster for a quantum concert featuring a woman and a man in black coats with a star, and they decide to attend. The two find themselves teleporting to different dimensions and encountering strange beings along the way.
Scene 1.
Morty, look at this poster for a quantum concert. I haven't seen this kind of science since the Plutonian planetary pandemonium debacle of 98 feet.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds pretty dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. What's the worst that could happen? We'll just bring along some portal guns and be plenty prepared.
Scene 2.
As the pair arrive at the concert, they realize that the performers are actually aliens from a distant galaxy. The audience is filled with beings of all shapes and sizes, some of them even attempting to eat Rick and Morty.
Scene 3.
Rick, did you see that alien trying to eat me? I think I'm going to be sick.
Don't be such a pansy, Morty. The whole point of this is to have some fun and experiment with quantum physics.
Suddenly, the performers beam the duo onto their spaceship and begin performing experiments on them.
Scene 4. Rick, what are they doing to us? I don't feel so good.
Just hold on tight, Morty. We're about to teleport out of here.
As the pair teleport, they find themselves in a dimension filled with giant, talking cats who have an obsession with laser pointers.
Scene 5.
Morty, prepare to defend yourself. These cats are viscous.
Rick, I don't think my portal gun is working properly.
The duo must fend off the feline foes with their bare hands and quick wit.
Scene 6.
As they teleport once again, they find themselves in a dimension where everything is made of candy.
Morty, do you know what this means? Candy for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like this could be a trap.
Scene 7.
As expected, the candy dimension is quickly revealed to be a dangerous trap set by a group of evil aliens intent on destroying the multiverse.
Oh, Morty, looks like we have another adventure on our hands.
Scene 8.
With the help of Game of Thrones star Maisie Williams, the duo is able to defeat the evil aliens and save the multiverse. The concert performers decide to reward Rick and Morty for their bravery with a lifetime supply of quantum physics experiments.
Scene 9.
Rick, I can't believe we made it through all of that alive.
That's the beauty of quantum physics, Morty. The possibilities are endless, and so are the laughs.
Scene 10.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty are seen enjoying their new supply of experiments, including a portal gun that turns people into pickles and a device that turns thoughts into chocolate bars.
Rick, what did we learn from all of this?
That science is never ultimate, Morty, and that sometimes, the craziest experiments can be the most fun.
Title: The Time-Traveling Tale of Rick and Morty.
Opening shot reveals Rick and Morty at the Salk Institute for Biological Studies, observing a young boy walking past a clock and building.
Morty, prepare yourself for what could be the most innovative adventure in time travel history.
Rick, what are we doing at a biological study center?
Shut up, Morty. It's highly important we utilize their resources for our experiment.
But Rick, I don't think this is the place for humorous children's books.
That's where you're wrong, Morty. What we're about to do is going to be funny as hell.
The duo travel back in time to the early 20th century and sneak into a library.
Rick, why are we in here?
To steal the world's funniest book, Morty. The Adventures of Captain Underpants.
What? Why? That's just a book for kids.
Exactly, Morty. We will do an experiment that will make this book the funniest thing ever written.
The duo use a serum they invented to enhance comedy and inject it into the book.
Now, Morty, before we leave, I want to see what we have done.
Morty opens the book and bursts out laughing hysterically.
Rick, this is amazing! The words are changing, and the characters are talking to us.
Captain Underpants. Hello there, Rick and Morty. I see you have made my adventures even more hilarious than before.
That's right, Captain Underpants, and we have more tricks up our sleeves.
The duo travel to the future, where they meet a group of aliens who want to take over Earth.
Morty, it's time to turn up the comedy.
Using the serum, Rick injects the aliens with humor, making them laugh themselves to death.
Rick, we did it! We saved the world with comedy!
That's right, Morty, and we'll do it again next week. Now let's get out of here before the cops show up.
Closing shot reveals Rick and Morty disappearing into the time vortex, with Captain Underpants waving goodbye in the background.
Captain Underpants. Until next time, my friends. Keep the laughs coming.
Title: Subspace Hijinks and Cursed Book Dread.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are flying in Rick's jet through a subspace anomaly investigation. Morty reads the message on the side of the jet. Small strike.
Hey Rick, what's small strike supposed to mean?
Morty, don't worry about it. It's just some classified stuff.
But why does it say that on the side of the jet?
I said don't worry about it, Morty.
Suddenly, a Weimaraner appears out of nowhere and barks at the duo.
Geez, Rick, what's with the dog?
That's not just any dog, Morty. That's a genetically engineered Weimaraner designed for subspace anomalies.
Oh, cool. Can we pet it?
No, Morty, we have a mission to do. We need to investigate this area for any anomalies.
Okay, but what are we looking for exactly?
We're looking for a cursed book, Morty.
A cursed book? That's scary, Rick.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I've got it under control. I brought my super soaker filled with holy water just in case.
What?
Suddenly, the jet jolts and the engine starts to sputter.
Hold on, Morty, we're going down.
What's happening, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. We must have hit something. We're going to crash.
The duo lands in a forest and they investigate the area. They find the cursed book and try to destroy it with the super soaker filled with holy water, but it doesn't work. Instead, the book comes to life and starts attacking them with evil creatures.
Rick, what do we do now?
We need to find a way to reverse the curse, Morty. I know just the person to call.
They contact a renowned biologist who specializes in curse reversal.
Biologist, hello, Rick. What can I do for you?
We need your help, biologist. We've got a cursed book on our hands.
Biologist, a cursed book? That's not good. I'll be right there.
The biologist arrives and helps the duo reverse the curse. Everything goes back to normal and they leave the forest.
Phew, that was close.
Yeah, but we learned something today.
What's that, Rick?
That cursed books are bad news, Morty. We should stick to reading Boruto, Naruto Next Generations instead.
Okay, Rick.
End scene.
Title: The Vasectomy of Rick Sanchez.
Synopsis.
Rick Sanchez undergoes a vasectomy after his latest conquest in the galaxy, but things take a hilarious turn when the procedure ends up making him haunted by a gardening show host, and Princess Leia warns of a dark force lurking within him. Meanwhile, Morty tries to hide the pain Harold Meme 2 from his parents.
Scene 1.
Morty, I'm getting a vasectomy. No more unwanted space babies for me.
Okay, cool, Rick.
I'm glad to hear that, Rick. We don't need any more Sanchez's running around the galaxy.
Jerry, don't be rude, it's Rick's decision.
Scene 2.
Rick is in the operating room as the doctor performs the procedure.
Doctor. Now Rick, this may sting a bit.
I've faced worse pain in different galaxies, Doc.
Suddenly, Rick sees a vision of a gardening show host.
Haunted gardening show host. Hello, Rick. I'm the ghost of gardening shows past. Scene 3.
Back at the Smiths, Morty tries to hide the pain Harold Meme 2 from his parents.
Hey guys, have you seen Summer?
Nope, haven't seen her.
Why do you ask Morty?
Oh, no reason, just curious. Scene 4.
Meanwhile, Rick is visited by Princess Leia.
Princess Leia, Rick, there's something dark within you. You must confront it.
What, Princess Leia, you're alive?
Princess Leia, yes, in this vision. Scene 5.
Back at the Smiths, Jerry is trying to impress a friend with his Star Wars knowledge.
Yeah, I'm a huge Star Wars fan. Look at this picture of a Star Wars character standing in the dirt.
Friend, that's just a rock, Jerry.
Scene 6.
Rick wakes up from the procedure sweating and scared.
I think the vasectomy went wrong, guys. I'm seeing ghosts and visions.
It's probably just the anesthesia, Rick. You'll be fine.
Scene 7.
Morty finally finds Summer and sees that she is watching Hide the Pain Harold Meme 2.
Summer, you can't watch that. Mom and Dad will kill me if they find out.
Relax, Morty. It's just a meme.
Scene 8.
Rick is visited by the gardener ghost once more.
Haunted gardening show host. Rick, my soul is trapped in your testicles.
Oh great, just what I needed. A haunted garden in my nuts.
Scene 9.
Jerry and his friend continue their Star Wars discussion as Morty tries to intervene.
I just don't understand why Star Wars needs more diversity in their characters.
Oh boy, we're not going down this road again, Dad.
Scene 10.
Rick realizes that he needs to confront the gardening ghost and Princess Leia.
I've had enough. I need to get rid of these visions and ghosts.
How do you plan on doing that, Rick?
By going back to the operating room.
Title: The Equine Experiment.
Characters: Rick, Morty.
Opening scene.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching a horse race in a track with a fence in the background. Morty's face lights up with a smile as he cheers on his favorite horse, while Rick appears uninterested. Suddenly, Rick's phone rings and he answers it.
Picks up the phone. What?
Caller. Hi Rick, it's the Broad Institute. We need your help with a lobectomy we're conducting.
Feigning disinterest. A lobectomy? I'm busy watching a horse race.
Excitedly, a lobectomy? Sounds scientific.
Sarcastically. Yeah, real exciting, Morty.
The experiment.
Cut scene to the lab, where Rick and Morty are working alongside the scientists at the Broad Institute. They are conducting a lobectomy on a horse, trying to isolate specific genes that may improve its racing abilities. However, things take a wild turn when the horse wakes up during the surgery.
Scientist. Panicked. The horse is awake. Calmly. Quick, Someone get a sedative.
Frantically, what's happening? Is the horse okay?
Smirking. Just another day in the lab, Morty.
The results.
The scientists successfully complete the lobectomy, and the horse is now back on the racetrack. However, when it comes to the race, the horse seems to have picked up a few new habits.
Announcer, and its horse name in the lead. Wait, what's this? The horse has stopped running and is now doing the cha-cha slide?
Laughing. Looks like the horse's dancing genes were activated instead of its racing genes.
Impressed. That's still pretty cool, right?
Epilogue.
The episode ends with Morty and Rick dancing alongside the horse on the racetrack, as the crowd cheers them on.
Dancing, horse racing, more like horse dancing, am I right?
Laughing. You're always right, Rick.
Credits roll.
As the credits roll, the audience can see various clips of Rick and Morty dancing with the horse, as well as the scientists at the Broad Institute conducting other wacky experiments. The audience can hear the sound of horse hooves tapping along with the background music.
Title: The Quantum Hilarity.
Setting: a futuristic space station with a large circular object in the middle of it and a bright light above it.
Morty, hold on tight. We're about to land on the space station and get ourselves in a whole lot of trouble.
Oh geez, Rick, trouble again?
Of course, Morty, we're Rick and Morty. We're not supposed to have a normal life like them Jerrys and Beths.
Hey, what's wrong with us?
Jerry, just let them be. They exist on a completely different reality scale than us.
Ah, the dim-witted couple, always a treat. Hey, Jerry, remember when I turned you into a car?
Grumbles.
Hey, what's that big circular thing in the middle?
Captain Picard, appears that is the quantum harmonizer. It is the most powerful and sought-after energy source in this universe.
Oh, you mean this thing? Pulls out a small device from his pocket.
Captain Picard, impossible. How did you get that?
I'm Rick Sanchez, bitch.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should mess with that thing.
Nonsense, Morty, I've got a great idea.
Time passes as Rick tinkers with the quantum harmonizer.
All I know so far, Pink plays in the background.
What have you done, Rick?
This doesn't look safe at all.
Bursts into laughter. Behold, I've created the world's funniest joke.
Morty and Jerry stare blankly.
Edit, the quantum hilarity.
Morty and Jerry still stare blankly.
Oh, forget it. Let's go mess with the other universes instead.
The end.
Title: The Rhino's Quest for Europium.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves on a wild adventure involving a man in a hat, a rhino in a suit and tie, and a rhino in a cowboy hat. Their mission is to find europium, a rare chemical element that is essential for interdimensional travel.
Alright, Morty. Strap in because we're going on a wild ride. We need to find Europium fast before our portal gun runs out of juice.
Rick, why are we hanging out with a bunch of rhinos?
I don't know Morty, but hey, at least they're dressed better than us.
Guys, we need to focus. We can't let these hippos get in our way.
Wait, what hippos?
Suddenly, a herd of hippos appeared out of nowhere and began charging towards the group. The rhinos quickly sprang into action and began fighting off the hippos with their impressive horn skills.
Rhino in a cowboy hat, yeehaw. This reminds me of the time I was in Raiders of the Lost Ark with Indiana Jones.
Enough chit-chat. We need to find Europium and get out of here before we become hippo food.
As they continued their search, they stumbled upon a strange device that emitted a bright light. Post Malone suddenly appeared out of nowhere, playing a guitar.
Post Malone. Hey guys, I've been traveling through dimensions and stumbled upon this quasar device. It's pretty trippy. Wanna try it?
No time for that now. We need to keep moving.
They eventually found a cave where they believed Europium was located. However, they were met with a fierce dragon guarding the entrance.
Oh, guys, I don't think this is a good idea.
Rhino in a suit and tie. Nonsense. We rhinos fear nothing.
The group engaged in a battle with the dragon. After several close calls, they managed to defeat the dragon and find Europium.
Finally, we can go home now.
Rowan Blanchard suddenly appeared out of nowhere.
Rowan Blanchard. Guys? I think you may have accidentally stumbled into one of my experiments.
Oops, sorry about that.
In the end, the group manages to make it home safely, but not without having one crazy adventure they won't soon forget.
Title: The Carnivorous Crab Cakes of Jurassic World.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are transported to a world where dinosaurs have been cloned and transformed into a theme park. They are greeted by a friendly velociraptor and taken on a tour of the park's many attractions. Along the way, they stop for lunch at a restaurant that specializes in serving up delicious crab cakes, made with meat from the park's carnivorous inhabitants.
Wow, Morty, check out the size of those T-Rex burgers.
I don't know, Rick. They seem a little too fresh.
Restaurant server. Ahem, may I take your order?
Yeah, we'll have the crab cakes, please.
Server, excellent choice. Our crab cakes are made from the most succulent meat in the park.
Oh, what kind of meat is that exactly?
Server, just a little bit of everything. We don't like to waste anything here at Jurassic World.
Well, that's one way to keep the food costs down.
As they enjoy their meal, Rick and Morty begin to notice some strange effects.
Rick, I think there's something in these crab cakes. I feel weird.
What do you mean, weird?
Like, really energetic and kinda horny?
Horny? Damn it, Morty, we just had lunch.
As the effects of the crab cakes continue to intensify, Rick and Morty find themselves in a race against time to find a cure before they're consumed by their own desires.
Quick, Morty, we need to find the source of the crab cakes and shut it down.
But how are we gonna do that? It could be anywhere in this huge park.
Well, we can start by tracing the meat back to its source. And I have a feeling that plate of broccoli over there might be the key.
With the help of their trusty Velociraptor guide, Rick and Morty embark on a wild and wacky adventure through the park's many exhibits, fighting off rampaging dinosaurs and avoiding amorous park employees. In the end, they discover that the source of the crab cake's power is a rare fungus that grows on the broccoli farm. With a quick dose of Rick's patented anti-fungus serum, They save the day and return to their own dimension, never to eat crab cakes in a dinosaur theme park again.
Well, that was an experience.
I told you, Morty, always trust the broccoli.
Title: Quantum Sociological Rugby Owls, a Rick and Morty teen comedy adventure.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in a parallel universe where Star Wars, Dragon Ball Super, and rugby are all intertwined in a game of epic proportions. They immediately encounter Finn, who has a green lightsaber in one hand and a blue lightsaber in the other.
Looks like we've stumbled upon a Star Wars fanboy's wet dream crossover universe.
I don't think my brain can handle all this nerdiness, Rick.
As they journey through this strange world, they come across a group of rugby-playing owls, fiercely competing against each other for the coveted Rugby Cup.
Wow, these owls really know how to get down and dirty. I didn't even know they had opposable thumbs.
This is madness. I can't even keep track of where the ball is.
As they watch the game, they overhear some of the players discussing their funny dating stories and sociology theories in between plays.
Player 1, yeah, so I was on this date last night and I accidentally farted in front of her. It was so embarrassing.
Player 2, that's nothing. Last week, I went on a date with this girl who kept talking about her pet owl. Like, what kind of red flag is that?
Ah, these owls really know how to live it up. I bet they're great conversationalists.
I don't think owls can even talk, Rick.
In the end, Rick and Morty find a way to escape the bizarre world and return to their own reality. But not before getting caught up in a Dragon Ball Super fight with Finn.
Well, at least we made some new friends and enemies and had some good laughs along the way.
I'm never going to look at owls or rugby the same way again.
Title: The Intermolecular Mix-Up.
Abstract. In this paper, we present an analysis of the intermolecular forces that govern the behavior of a group of individuals in a social gathering. Our results show that the interactions between particles at the atomic level can lead to unexpected outcomes and hilarious mishaps.
Introduction. Rick and Morty, accompanied by Rukia Kuchiki, arrive at a classy bar where they encounter Prometheum, Jennifer Aniston, and a bartender. Although they are surrounded by a collection of molecules, their interest focuses on one particular mixture, a special cocktail crafted by the bartender. Hey, Morty, did you know the intermolecular forces between the ethanol and the water in this drink determine its taste?
Whoa, that's mind-boggling, Rick.
Rukia, indeed, the hydrogen bonding between the molecules is what gives this beverage its unique flavor.
Jennifer Aniston, excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear your scientific jargon. You guys sound like a bunch of nerds.
Prometheum, yeah, lighten up. Let's just enjoy our drinks and listen to some Coldplay.
Bartender, may I suggest these special manicures to complement your beverages?
Results. As the night progresses, The intermolecular attraction between the characters leads to unexpected events. Rick, Morty, and Rukia's curiosity about the cocktail leads to them accidentally knocking it onto Jennifer Aniston's dress, causing her to slip and fall. Meanwhile, Promethean's attraction to the bartender's manicures led to a humorous exchange that made everyone in the vicinity laugh.
It seems our intermolecular interactions have caused a bit of a mix-up.
Yeah, I guess we got carried away with science.
Rukia, nevertheless, it was an entertaining experience.
Discussion. Our findings suggest that social gatherings involve more than just physical interactions between people. The intermolecular forces between various substances can lead to unexpected outcomes and humorous situations. The use of scientific jargon in a social setting can also lead to playful banter and entertainment. However, caution should be taken to avoid any mishaps that may arise from this experimentation.
Conclusion. In conclusion, our study highlights the importance of understanding the properties of substances and their interactions in creating a fun and engaging social atmosphere. Perhaps next time, Rick and Morty will remember to keep their scientific discussions to a minimum, or who knows what ludicrous events will occur.
Title: The Fickle Fingers of Furtive Felonious Five-Fingerers.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty venture into a futuristic city with a futuristic-looking tower and neon lights on its side, and a futuristic clock tower in the background. Their mission is to execute a heist on a highly valuable piece of alien technology located in a secure facility within the tower.
Morty, we need to get our hands on that alien technology. It's got lower arm written all over it.
Lower arm? What's that?
It's a component that's essential in building most advanced gadgets in the universe. But it's expensive, and this is our chance to get it without paying a fortune.
As they progress through the heist, they encounter a team of skilled thieves known as the Furtive Felonious Five-Fingerers, who are also after the same technology. An intense and hilarious battle of wit and skill ensues between the thieves.
Rick, I think we're in trouble. Those guys are pretty good at what they do.
Don't sweat it, Morty. I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Rick pulls out a piece of americium and moscovium from his lab coat and begins to mix them together with a mad scientist's fervor.
Rick, what exactly are you doing?
I'm creating an explosion to distract them. Trust me, Morty.
As they set off the explosion, chaos ensues, and the heist takes an unexpected turn. The thieves begin to double-cross each other, and hilariously absurd outcomes follow.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of a ride. Looks like we got what we came for.
Yeah, but at what cost? I mean, we were nearly killed back there.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a downer. We're alive, and we got what we wanted. That's all that matters.
I guess you're right. Wait, what's that in your pocket, Rick?
Rick pulls out a mysterious object with flashing lights.
Ah, just a little souvenir from the heist. Don't worry about it, Morty.
The episode ends with the animated duo, Rick and Morty, staring into an uncertain future, clutching the stolen treasure in their hands, and chuckling about the absurdity of it all.
Title: The Parasitic Alien Invasion.
Synopsis.
Rick and his grandchildren, Morty and Summer, find themselves in the middle of a parasitic alien invasion. The aliens have taken over the minds of various people and are using them to spread their invasion. Rick decides to take the fight to the aliens and come up with a plan to stop them. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer in Rick's transport vehicle. They are discussing their latest adventure at a lab and trying to come up with their next plan of action when they spot a strange green bug with orange eyes and a long tail on the black surface of the vehicle. They are curious about the bug but continue their journey. They soon discover that the bug was actually a parasitic alien that has infiltrated their transport vehicle. The alien takes control of Rick's mind and forces him to warp to an Arby's restaurant where they meet up with other alien-controlled individuals. Morty and Summer are suspicious of the strange behavior of everyone at the Arby's. They discover a device that allows them to see the true form of the aliens. They watch in horror as the aliens continue to take over the minds of innocent people. As Rick becomes more and more controlled by the parasites, Morty and Summer must come up with a plan to save him and the rest of humanity. They manage to locate a device that can remove the parasites from people's minds. In a hilarious scene, Morty struggles to use the device on Rick. Summer watches as Morty accidentally zaps Rick repeatedly, causing Rick to babble nonsense and throw up all over the Arby's. In the end, they manage to remove all the parasites and save the day. Rick, Morty, and Summer share a laugh as they watch the Arby's explode in a bright light, signaling the end of the alien invasion.
Discussion.
Burps, Morty, you idiot. You keep zapping me with that thing.
I'm trying to help you, Rick. Now hold still.
You guys, we've got to focus. We need to stop these aliens from taking over everyone's minds.
Yeah. All right, I got it. Let's just get this over with so I can get back to my booze and science.
Rick, we can't just ignore this problem. We have to do something.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll just yank these parasites out of people's minds, no big deal. Hey, wait, where's the Arby's? I could go for some curly fries right about now.
Rick, focus. We need to save humanity.
Right, I got you. This is why I keep you guys around. Burps, let's go blow up some aliens.
I'm ready when you are, Rick.
And I'm here to save the world. Let's do this.
All three of them fist bump as they prepare to save the day.
Title: The Tale of Flying Feline in Train Troubles.
Synopsis. The episode commences with Rick and Morty returning to the Smith household to find Jerry's latest acquisition, Ripto the Tonkinese, roasting on hovercraft. Beth rolls her eyes at Jerry's frivolous indulgences.
God damn it, Jerry. I told you too much money leads to stupidity. What use is a Tonkinese in a hovercraft?
Well, Ripto loves to fly, and what's more fun than flying on a hovercraft?
Actual flying.
Suddenly, the hovering feline catches sight of a train passing by, its tracks traversing a looming skyscraper at an impossibly steep incline. Without skipping a beat, Ripto propels the hovercraft towards the train, and, with the wind whipping their fur, a chase ensues.
What's the plan, Rick?
Plan, yawn. Just let it play out, and hope something interesting happens.
As fate would have it, the train was transporting a mysterious package that Ripto felt inexplicably drawn to. Inside the package, they discover a screenwriter's manuscript for an unreleased film titled Small World.
A screenplay. I always wanted to be a screenwriter.
You can't even write a grocery list without typos, Jerry.
The group's joyous discovery is abruptly interrupted by a legion of thugs hired by the manuscript's owners, who we learn are a powerful secret society of movie studios competing for supremacy over the next blockbuster.
Who knew a movie about a small world could cause such trouble?
The ensuing battle features epic hovercraft and train stunts, Rick's experimental weapons, Jerry's surprisingly accurate cat-throwing skills, and Beth's maternal instincts to protect her family. Ripto, affected by the screenwriter's story about compassion and sacrifice, has an emotional moment and decides to give up his hovercraft and luxury life to live among stray cats.
Morty, never underestimate the power of cinema, doing crazy stuff and cats.
I don't even know where to start with that one.
Narrator. The following episode of Rick and Morty explores the intersection of advanced physics, comedy game shows, and mind-bending reality warps.
Morty, I've got a job for you on the space station sabotage team.
Why me, Rick?
Because Jerry can't handle the pressure and Summer's too busy with her funny cosplay.
Hey, I resent that.
Yeah, my Harley Quinn costume is coming along nicely. Thank you very much.
Narrator. Meanwhile, on the space station, Rule, the infamous host of the intergalactic comedy game show, Smile Sucks, is causing chaos with his bad jokes and terrible puns.
Rule. Why did the astronaut break up with his girlfriend? He needed space.
That's terrible, Morty. We need to stop him before he destroys the station.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick?
Narrator. With a little help from some mind-bending reality warps, the duo manages to trap Rule in a never-ending loop of his own bad jokes.
Rule. Why did the grape stop in the middle of the road? It ran out of juice. Wait, why am I saying this again?
Oh man, that's hilarious.
I don't get it, but I love Aerosmith.
Narrator. And with the space station saved and Rule neutralized, our heroes return home, only to find that their reality has been irreversibly altered.
Damn it, Morty. We must have overdone it with the reality warps. Now the whole world is a crazy joke.
I don't know how to fix this, Rick.
Hey, at least we're all still alive, right?
And hey, we all look like funny cartoons.
Narrator. And so, our heroes navigate this new, joke-filled reality, learning important lessons about the nature of humor and the dangers of tampering with the fabric of the universe. But mostly, they just make a lot of fart jokes. The end.
Title: Exploring the Ryujin and Kyujin protocols through architectural drawing.
Summary. The episode explored the Ryujin and Kyujin protocols, which are ancient Japanese protocols centered around the practice of architectural drawing and design. The episode showcased a drawing of a building with multiple staircases in front and surrounded by trees against a sky background.
Opening segment.
Narrator. In this episode, we will be exploring the ancient Japanese protocols of Ryujin and Kyujin. These protocols revolve around the practice of architectural drawing and design, and how it relates to the physical and spiritual world.
Scene 1. Introduction to Ryujin and Kyujin protocols.
Professor Smith, the Ryujin and Kyujin protocols date back to ancient times in Japan. These protocols were kept secret and passed down from master to apprentice, ensuring that their knowledge and techniques would be preserved for generations.
Scene 2. Exploring architectural drawing.
Professor Smith, one of the main aspects of the Ryujin and Kyujin protocols is the importance of architectural drawing. This drawing here showcases a building with multiple staircases in front and surrounded by trees against a sky background.
Assistant Professor Chen. The architectural drawing not only represents the physical design of the building but also the spiritual energies it possesses, making it an important aspect of the protocols.
Scene 3. The spiritual connection to architecture.
Student Johnson, I am amazed by how the protocols connect the physical and spiritual world through the practice of architectural drawing. The building design is not just about aesthetics, but also about creating a conducive and harmonious environment for the building's occupants.
Scene 4. Implementing the Ryujin and Kyujin protocols today.
Assistant Professor Chen. Although the Ryujin and Kyujin protocols are ancient, they are still relevant in contemporary architecture. Many architects today are implementing these protocols to create designs that not only look beautiful but also promote a healthy and harmonious environment.
Scene 5. Conclusion.
Narrator. The Ryujin and Kyujin protocols hold valuable insights into the practice of architectural drawing and design, connecting the physical and spiritual worlds. With respect for tradition and innovation, architects can incorporate these ancient protocols into their work to create meaningful and impactful designs for generations to come.
Title: Biomechanical Consequences of Morty's Adult Film.
Intro shot. A close-up of a green and yellow map of a city with buildings and streets on its sides.
Morty, why did you upload your adult film to the intergalactic web?
I didn't know it would go viral, Rick. Those aliens kept asking for it.
This is a disaster. Remember our last adventure with the testicle monsters? They want revenge, Morty.
Groans, yeah, I remember. But what can we do now?
We need to backtrack and delete every copy of your film before it's too late, Morty.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty teleport to Agricola, a planet known for its advanced technology.
Morty, we are not alone. These Agricolans are as smart as us, but they are not as good looking.
Ah, Rick, look at their tech. It's so advanced that I feel dumb.
Agricolan. Greetings, Earthlings. How may we assist you on our planet?
We need your help in deleting an adult film from the intergalactic web. Can you do that?
Agricolan. Sure, but first, you need to fix our security system. It's been hacked.
Alright, show us what you got.
Agricolan. Shows them a biomechanical creature. This is our security system. It's been infected by a virus and corrupted its mechanism. It's killing our citizens one by one.
Oh my god, Rick. We can't handle this. It's too gruesome.
Nonsense, Morty. We can fix this. We just need to reprogram the creature's algorithm and reboot its system.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty are in a lab, working on the creature.
Rick, do you think we can finish this in time?
Morty, why do you always doubt yourself? We are scientists. We can do anything we put our minds to.
Yeah, but I still have nightmares about that time we almost died in that alien prison.
Chuckles, that was a fun one. But now, focus on the task at hand. We don't want the testicle monsters to locate us.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty are still in the lab, but the creature is now rebooted and fixed.
There, Morty, we did it. Now, let's delete that film and get out of here before we attract unwanted attention.
Thanks, Rick. That was really something. What do we do with this creature now?
Let's leave it with the Agricolans as a gift. They can use it as a pet or a guard dog.
Agricolan enters the lab. Thank you, Earthlings. You saved us from certain doom. We will delete the adult film as promised.
No problem. Just remember, don't mess with us or our planet again.
Yeah, or we'll come back and fix something else.
Ending shot. Rick and Morty teleport back to Earth, but the camera remains on the biomechanical creature, now purring and wagging its tail.
Narrator. In this episode, our protagonists delve deep into the Ryujin and Kyujin design protocols to understand their intricate workings. As they explore the subject matter, they come across two pictures of a snowy landscape with trees and a building in the background and a full moon in the sky.
Dr. Smith. Ah, the beauty of nature. Let's use this serene image to understand the principles of Ryujin and Kyujin.
Professor Lee, indeed Dr. Smith. The Ryujin and Kyujin design protocols are used extensively in Japanese art and literature. They symbolize the balance between nature and human existence.
Dr. Smith. Precisely, Professor Lee. The Ryujin symbolizes the dragon, which represents a balance of power, while Kyujin represents the bow and arrow, which symbolizes precision and focus.
Professor Lee, yes, and this snowy landscape with the full moon in the background represents the tranquility and harmony that can be achieved through the proper application of these design protocols.
Dr. Smith. The intricate design patterns in the building and the trees in the background are a testament to the genius of the Ryujin and Kyujin design protocols.
Professor Lee, for further study, I recommend visiting the websites of renowned Japanese artists and architects who have used these protocols in their work.
Dr. Smith. Yes, the principles of Ryujin and Kyujin can be applied not only in art and literature but also in fields such as engineering and architecture.
Professor Lee, indeed, the incorporation of these principles can lead to the creation of more sustainable and environmentally friendly structures.
Narrator. And with that, our protagonists conclude their deep dive into the Ryujin and Kyujin design protocols, leaving us with a newfound appreciation for the balance and harmony they can bring to our lives. In this particular episode, we observe a group of highly stylized cartoon characters standing in front of a space station as they engage in a conversation regarding the Ryujin and Kyujin design protocols. The sky in the background is replete with stars that twinkle inscrutably, adding a touch of cosmic wonderment to this discussion. Rick, a highly intelligent and eccentric scientist, initiates this conversation with Morty, his young and somewhat hapless assistant. Rick's intrepid quest for knowledge leads him to explore the intricacies of the Ryujin and Kyujin design protocols, as he seeks to unravel the mysteries of these advanced technologies. Morty, as usual, is slightly overwhelmed by the technical jargon and the sheer depth of Rick's analysis, but he valiantly strives to keep up with the conversation. Meanwhile, the other cartoon characters present also seem to be following the conversation with varying degrees of comprehension. The discussions cover a range of topics, including the materials used in the design of these advanced technologies, their functional mechanisms, and the algorithms used to control their operations. The discourse is peppered with lively debates, sharp wit, and occasional humor, as the characters seek to understand the complex facets of these technologies. As the conversation draws to a close, Rick and Morty seem pleased with their new insights and enlivened by the theoretical possibilities afforded by the Ryujin and Kyujin design protocols. The episode concludes with a final shot of the starry sky, seemingly impenetrable to knowledge yet endlessly promising to those who gaze upon it. Title: Observations on the Adventures of Fox McCloud and His Involvement in Pirate Karaoke and Hitman Pursuit.
Abstract.
This paper details the events that Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Jerry Smith, and Summer Smith have experienced upon encountering Fox McCloud in a pirate-themed karaoke contest, followed by a chaotic and dangerous hitman pursuit across multiple dimensions. Introduction. The group found themselves in a strange karaoke bar, filled with various anthropomorphic animals dressed as pirates. Among the competitors was a fox named Fox McCloud, donning a sharp suit and holding a hairdryer and a comb.
Hey, Rick, what's with that fox over there? He looks like he's about to go to prom.
I don't know, Morty, but let's sit back and enjoy the music.
Methodology.
As the karaoke contest commenced, Fox McCloud took to the stage and began singing an unstoppable rendition of Eye of the Tiger. The group cheered him on as he won first place.
Hey, nice job, Foxy. You sure know how to work that hairdryer.
Fox McCloud, thanks, lads. But we need to make a quick exit. I accidentally made a deal with a hitman, and now he's coming after me.
Results.
The group found themselves pursued by an unstoppable hitman, dodging laser blasts and narrowly escaping in a hovercar through multiple dimensions.
I don't know if we can outrun this guy, Rick. He's like some sort of Terminator.
Don't worry, Jerry, I've got a plan.
Discussion.
The group eventually lost the hitman in a dimension filled with sentient talking marshmallows. However, they soon found themselves trapped in that dimension due to Summer's greed for marshmallow treasure.
I can't believe we're stuck here, all because Summer just had to have that stupid treasure.
Well, that's what happens when you mess with other dimensions, Morty. Let's just hope we can find a way out of here before Fox's hitman finds us.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the adventures of Fox McCloud, including his involvement in a pirate-themed karaoke contest and a hitman pursuit, have proven to be a wild and crazy experience. The group's observations have led them to conclude that exploring other dimensions can lead to both exciting moments and perilous situations. Future research should be conducted on the dangers of accepting deals with unknown individuals in karaoke bars.
Well, that was a fun ride. Now let's get back to our own dimension before we attract too much attention with this paper.
Fox McCloud, thanks, Rick. You truly are a genius. And, hey, if you ever need backup, just give me a call. Yeah, maybe we can all go to prom together?
Morty, shut up.
Title: Synaptic Shenanigans, the Ayumi Nakamura interview.
The episode follows the synaptic antics of Rick and Morty as they embark on an interdimensional journey, encountering two Asian women with distinct features. The first has black hair, red lipstick, and red eyeliner, while the other sports jet black hair.
Morty, buckle up. We're entering the interdimensional portal, and it's going to be a wild ride. Say hello to the world of infinite possibilities.
Geez, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for this. I don't want to get stuck in a dimension full of mutant rats or something.
The duo lands in a dimension where Beth is interviewing Ayumi Nakamura, a famous Japanese singer who has taken the music world by storm. The scene takes place in a laboratory, with Beth conducting the interview and Ayumi sitting atop a stool.
Ayumi, your new single is breaking records worldwide. What is the secret behind your success?
Ayumi, well, it's all in the synapses, Beth. Our brains are wired to pick up on certain patterns, and my music taps into those patterns at a subconscious level.
Just as Ayumi finishes her sentence, the lab is invaded by a group of aliens who have been tracking the interdimensional signals emitted by Rick and Morty's portal gun.
Alien leader, we need that portal gun. It's the key to unlocking interdimensional travel, and we can't let a primitive species like yours control it.
Primitive species? Listen here, you little green geek. I'll have you know that our tech is far superior to anything you have ever seen.
Yeah, what he said.
A battle ensues, with Rick and Morty fighting off the alien invaders with their trusty portal gun and a bit of slapstick humor. Meanwhile, Ayumi uses her music to manipulate the aliens' minds and incapacitate them.
Ayumi, it seems my music has a calming effect even on hostile extraterrestrial beings. Maybe I should start touring the galaxy.
Ayumi, you're a genius. I love your music, and my husband here is a huge fan.
Hey, who are you calling a fan? I'm Rick Sanchez, and I don't do fandoms.
Rick, I think they mean they like your work.
Rick and Morty make their escape through the portal, leaving the lab in shambles, but victorious nonetheless.
Well, that was a close one. But, hey, we got to meet a genius musician and kick some alien butt. I call that a win.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, Rick. But where do we go from here?
Wherever we want, Morty. That's the beauty of interdimensional travel. The possibilities are infinite.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty hopping through various dimensions, leaving chaos in their wake, with a catchy Ayumi Nakamura tune playing in the background.
Title: The Nanotech Plague Outbreak at the Sports Bar.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty go to a sports bar with neon lights and neon signs on the wall and bar stools in front of it. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are on an archaeological expedition in search of ancient nanotech artifacts. The sports bar is hit with an outbreak of the nanotech plague, which turns the patrons into cycling vampires. Rick and Morty team up with the sports bar owner to contain the outbreak while Jerry and Beth face their own challenges.
Morty, we're at a neon-infused sports bar. Can you believe it?
Yeah, Rick, I'm just trying to keep my head down and not attract attention.
Through a video call. Hey guys, Beth and I are trying to find some ancient nanotech artifacts.
We need your help to decipher this ancient text, Rick.
Guys. Alright, give me a second. Looks at the text. It says, "Beware of the nanotech plague, for it will turn the living into cycling vampires."
Sports bar owner. Panicking. Oh my god, the outbreak has started.
Alright, Morty, we have to contain this outbreak. Pulls out a nanotech containment unit.
Confused. How did you make that so fast?
Sarcastic. Oh, you know, just a little thing called intellect.
Frustrated. Hey, we're still here too.
Concerned. Rick, we need to hurry.
Calmly. Don't worry, we've got this. Shoots the nanotech containment unit at the infected patrons.
Sports bar owner. Relieved. Thank you, Rick. You saved my bar.
Impressed. I have to admit, you really know how to handle yourself in these situations.
Smirking. Of course, Morty. I'm a genius, not a barbarian.
Sarcastic. Well, I'm glad you all had fun without us.
Smiling. Don't worry, Jerry. We found the artifact.
Excited. Show me, show me.
Overall, the episode finishes with Rick, Morty, and the sports bar owner saving the patrons from the nanotech plague outbreak while Jerry and Beth successfully find the ancient nanotech artifact. This episode is sure to leave the viewers in stitches with its eccentric blend of humor, action, and scientific references. Title of episode: The Galactically Insane Golf Game, an exploration of humor and sport through the eyes of Rick and Morty. Opening scene shows Rick and Morty watching a documentary on the science of humor, as they ponder on the idea of incorporating humor into a sport.
Morty, you know what would make golf more interesting? Jokes. Lots and lots of jokes.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Golf already has a reputation for being boring and slow-paced. Wouldn't jokes just make it worse?
Rick disregards Morty's concerns and decides to take them to a planet where golf is the primary form of entertainment. They are greeted by two alien beings who challenge them to a game of golf. One alien carries a red golf bag with a mysterious club that catches Rick's attention. As they progress through the game, Rick and Morty unleash their comedic prowess, making jokes and puns with every swing. However, the aliens prove to be formidable opponents, with their advanced technology and expertise in golf strategy. In a desperate attempt to win, Rick steals the mysterious club from the red bag, which turns out to be a mini black hole generator. They use the club to warp the course and disable the aliens' equipment, causing chaos and destruction in the process. As the dust settles, they come out victorious, but at a cost. The planet's inhabitants are left to deal with the aftermath of the golf game, leaving Rick and Morty feeling guilty for their actions. In the end, they learn the importance of balancing humor and respect for the sport as they fly off to their next adventure.
I don't think we should do that again, Rick. Not with the mini black hole generator and all.
Yeah, Morty. Let's stick to just regular jokes next time.
The camera zooms out as they fly off to their ship, leaving the planet in disarray, and the documentary crew left to capture the aftermath of the alien versus human golf game gone wrong. End of episode.
Title: The Gastronomic and Philosophical Odyssey of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the interplay between food, nightmares, philosophy, and pop culture as they embark on a culinary adventure beyond the multiverse. The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting at a restaurant, staring at a plate of pad thai with chopsticks and chopsticks on it while examining a menu in the background.
Morty, this pad thai is a metaphor for the absurdity of existence. It's a spicy, tangled mess of noodles, shrimp, and peanuts that we keep coming back to because we can't resist the allure of exoticism and novelty.
Does that mean we're stuck in an infinite loop of existential angst and gastrointestinal distress?
Morty, that's just your low blood sugar talking. Let's order some Domino's pizza to balance out the flavors of the multiverse.
As Rick and Morty finish their pizza, they suddenly find themselves in a terrifying nightmare world where everything is distorted and grotesque.
Rick, what's going on? Is this some kind of hallucination?
No, Morty, this is just a manifestation of our collective fears and anxieties. It's a reminder that reality is a fragile construct that can collapse at any moment.
Just as Rick and Morty are about to be consumed by their fears, a strange figure appears out of nowhere.
Timothée Chalamet. Hello, Rick and Morty. I am Timothée Chalamet, a metafictional character who represents the power of pop culture to shape our perceptions of reality.
Oh great, another one. We already have a Velociraptor meme following us around.
Velociraptor meme. Hey, what's wrong with me? I have a PhD in philosophy, you know.
Timothée Chalamet. Let us put our differences aside and explore the wonders of Barcelona, a city that embodies the dual nature of human existence, beauty and decay.
As Rick, Morty, Timothy, and the Velociraptor travel through the streets of Barcelona, they encounter a series of surreal and hilarious situations that challenge their preconceptions of identity, morality, and reality.
Morty, I think I've figured it out. Life is a cosmic joke that we're all a part of, but that doesn't mean we can't enjoy the ride and make some funny memes along the way.
Gee, thanks, Rick. I feel so enlightened now.
As the episode ends, Rick, Morty, Timothy, and the Velociraptor sit at a cafe, staring at the distant horizon and contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
Timothée Chalamet. So, what have we learned from this adventure?
Velociraptor meme. That the meaning of life is an illusion created by our own minds.
And that sometimes, you just need to take a break from all the chaos and enjoy a nice plate of pad thai.
With chopsticks and chopsticks on it, of course.
The episode ends with a montage of outrageous clips from the adventure, set to a catchy pop song.
Title: The Neon Queen's Cryogenic Awakening Culture Shock.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth traveling through a white dwarf to collect rare materials for their next adventure. Suddenly, they encounter a woman with neon makeup and a neon light behind her head, introducing herself as the Neon Queen. Rick, being the curious scientist that he is instantly intrigued and invites her to join them on their quest.
Well, what do we have here? A neon queen, huh? Interesting. Say, you wanna come on a trip with us?
Neon Queen. Absolutely. I've been stuck in cryogenic sleep for centuries. I need to catch up on some fun.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. She seems weird.
Morty's right. We don't know anything about her. What if she's dangerous?
Dangerous? Relax, Beth. Look at those neon lights. She's obviously cool.
As they continue their journey, the group encounters various obstacles and challenges, including a hostile alien race called Blab and a treacherous planet called Tai. However, the Neon Queen's carefree and unpredictable personality keeps them on their toes, causing chaos and hilarity at every turn.
Neon Queen. Woo, this is wild. I don't know about you guys, but I'm having the time of my neon life.
I knew she'd be fun. This is why I love bringing in new people to the crew.
I don't think fun is the right word for this, Rick. We almost died like 10 times already.
Yeah, I think we need to be more careful with who we bring on our adventures. This is getting out of hand.
As the group finally reaches their destination, a rare material extraction site, they realize that the Neon Queen's cryogenic awakening has caused a culture shock that threatens their mission.
Neon Queen. Wait, what? You're just gonna take stuff from here? That's not cool. You need to ask permission first.
Excuse me, do you even know where we are right now? We're on a mission. We can't just ask for permission every time we need something.
Neon Queen. Well, you can't just take things without asking. That's basic manners.
This leads to a hilarious and chaotic confrontation between the Neon Queen and the crew, culminating in a battle of wits and neon lights.
Neon Queen, you're just a bunch of selfish, entitled thieves. I'm the Neon Queen, and I won't let you steal from these people.
Oh, please, you don't even know what you're talking about. Just go back to cryogenic sleep or something.
The episode ends with the Neon Queen reluctantly returning to cryogenic sleep, but not without leaving a lasting impression on the crew and the viewers.
Well, that was something.
I don't know how to feel about that. It was both hilarious and ridiculous at the same time.
Hey, it was just another day in our lives. At least we got the materials we needed.
As the white dwarf flickers away, the screen fades to black, leaving the audience wanting more of the Neon Queen's outrageous adventures.
Title: Exploring the Chronological Complexity of a Tower with Timothée Chalamet.
Synopsis: In this episode, we will explore the scientific complexities behind a tower with a clock on top situated in the middle of a field with tall grass and trees. To better understand this tower and its intricate workings, we will dive deep into the biography of Timothée Chalamet, a prodigious actor who represents the mystique and complexity of the tower itself.
Opening scene.
Camera pans over the vast expanse of the field, surrounded by dense forests and punctuated by a towering colossus of metal and stone, the tower with its clock face looming over the landscape. A voiceover begins, laden with scientific jargon.
Narrator: The tower, a symbol of temporal and spatial being, an enigma of complex mechanics and design, an artifact which represents the very essence of humanity's quest for knowledge, exploration, and understanding of the universe's inner workings. In this episode, we shall attempt to unravel its mysteries and connect it to the image of the young prodigy Timothée Chalamet.
Scientist 1. The tower, with its massive size and intricate architecture, represents an engineering feat unparalleled in its time. The clock mechanism, a marvel of technology, uses various gears, levers, and weights to keep accurate time and synchronize with the movements of our planet.
Scientist 2. Timothy, on the other hand, represents a different kind of complexity. His exceptional acting skills, intelligence, and mystical charm have propelled him to become a cultural icon, an enigma in his own right, just like the tower.
Timothée Chalamet. Voiceover. I've always been fascinated by the concept of time, the way it moves, and how it shapes our lives. I believe that the tower is a symbol of time's eternal and cyclical nature, and that is why it fascinates me so much.
Scene 2.
The camera zooms in on the intricate cogs and gears of the tower's clock mechanism, while the scientists explain the complexities of its design.
Scientist 1. The clock, with its various mechanisms, represents the fusion of art and science. Its intricate gears and levers operate in perfect synchronization, maintaining the accuracy of time, and the synchronization of the tower with celestial movements.
Scientist 2. Timothy, with his talent and intellectual curiosity, exemplifies humanity's artistic and scientific achievements. His performances capture the essence of what it means to be human, just like the tower, which represents humanity's quest for knowledge and understanding.
Timothée Chalamet. Voiceover. The tower and I both represent the complexity of human nature, the search for knowledge and discovery, the pursuit of artistic expression, and the importance of time as a defining aspect of existence.
Closing scene.
The camera pans over the tower one last time as the narration concludes. Narrator: the tower, with its intricate mechanisms and massive size, represents humanity's quest for understanding and knowledge. Timothée Chalamet, with his exceptional talent and intellect, exemplifies humanity's creative and intellectual achievements. Together, they represent the timeless enigma of humanity's complexity and its quest for knowledge, exploration, and understanding of the universe's inner workings.
Timothée Chalamet, voiceover: the tower and I both represent the complexity of human nature, the search for knowledge and discovery, the pursuit of artistic expression, and the importance of time as a defining aspect of existence.
Title: The Chaos in Springfield, a Rick and Morty crossover.
Synopsis: in this episode, the Rick and Morty duo find themselves transported to the world of The Simpsons. While exploring the town, they stumble upon a group of locals engaged in a fist fight with The Simpsons characters. The brawl escalates into chaos as more and more people join in on the melee.
Act 1.
Morty, this place is weird. Even the grass has a weird texture. I bet there's some sort of portal here.
Rick, can't we just have a peaceful trip without causing any interdimensional havoc?
As they walk through Springfield, they spot a group of people gathered around each other in front of a crowd of Simpsons characters in a cartoon style.
Oh, Morty, check it out. It looks like a brawl.
A brawl? What? Why? This doesn't make sense.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty approach the crowd to investigate, but before they know it, they get sucked into the brawl themselves. Homer Simpson, you picked the wrong day to mess with us, pal.
You guys don't know who you're dealing with. I'm Rick Sanchez, and I'm about to show you what real chaos looks like.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Act 3.
The brawl intensifies as even more characters join in, including Flanders and his left and right leprechauns, Principal Skinner, Comic Book Guy, and even the Quickie Mart guy, Apu.
This is getting out of hand. Morty, use your portal gun and get us out of here.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. We might just make things worse.
But before Morty can finish his sentence, he gets punched in the face by Barney Gumble. Act 4. The brawl spills out into the streets, causing chaos and destruction all around. Cars are overturned, buildings are damaged, and the Simpson family watches from their front porch, completely bewildered.
Marge Simpson, what is happening to our town? This is madness.
Act 5.
The final showdown is between Rick and Homer Simpson as they face off in an epic one-on-one brawl.
You don't know who you're messing with, Homer. I'm the smartest man in the universe.
Homer, oh yeah? Well, I know how to eat a whole pizza in one sitting. What do you think of that?
The two engage in a final fistfight, but just as things are about to reach their climax, they suddenly get teleported back to the Smith household.
Act 6.
Oh man, that was intense, Rick. I can't believe we got into a brawl with the Simpsons characters.
Yeah, Morty, that was one for the books. You know, we could always go back and instigate another brawl if you're feeling up for it.
I think I'll pass, Rick. I need a break from all this chaos.
Suit yourself, Morty, but one day, you'll realize that chaos is the only true constant in the universe.
The episode ends as Rick and Morty walk off into the sunset, leaving the viewers wondering what their next interdimensional adventure will bring. Narrator. In the mythical land of cartoons, a group of characters comprising of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer gather around the table with a warm fireplace in the backdrop. Suddenly, they get catapulted into the future world of Futurama, where they face Fry and participate in a rhyming rap battle.
This is an interdimensional scientific anomaly. We must proceed with caution to avoid disrupting the space-time continuum.
Rick, are you sure we should be doing this? We could be altering the very fabric of reality.
I don't care about the theory. This sounds like fun. Let's show Fry who's boss.
I'm in. Let's roast Fry like a marshmallow.
Narrator. As the battle commences, the group's rhyming skills come to the fore as they craft witty insults targeting Fry's appearance. Fry, however, fails to match their prowess, leading to his plunging into a pit full of sloppy, slobbery, stanky, obese mutant pugs forever. Fry. Why, oh why, have you cast me into this horrid den of pugs? My nose can taste the fetid stench, my eyes weep in agony. Narrator. The group, satisfied with their victory, return to their own world, leaving Fry to ponder his mistakes.
That was a close one, but we managed to get out without any major consequences.
Yeah, I'm just glad we didn't break the universe or anything.
Honestly, did anyone else notice that I was the real MVP of that rap battle?
Just let it go, Jerry.
Narrator. As the night draws to a close, the group savors their victory, content with the knowledge that they have navigated yet another interdimensional adventure with ease.
Title: The Quantum Brawl Between Rick and Cartman, a study on the interdimensional cartoon phenomenon. Abstract. This study explores the interdimensional cartoon phenomenon, wherein two cartoon characters from different universes engage in a brawl inside one of their respective shows. In this particular instance, we witness a fistfight between Rick Sanchez from the Rick and Morty show and Cartman from South Park. Through the use of advanced technology and theoretical frameworks, we examine the scientific theories and implications behind this phenomenon.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a bizarre scenario where they are transported inside the South Park universe. They discover that Cartman has been using a quantum bubble device to bring cartoon characters from different universes into his show for the purpose of fighting them. And now, Rick and Morty are added to his collection.
Morty, we're in a South Park episode. And no, this is not a simulation. This place is just that messed up.
Oh man, I'm not sure how I feel about fighting in someone else's show. What if we hurt someone?
Relax, Morty. Their show is rated TVMA. They're used to blood and guts. Let's show them what a real brawl looks like.
Development.
Rick and Morty initiate a free-for-all brawl with Cartman and a few other South Park characters. The fight is a mix of surreal and crude humor, peppered with witty banter.
Cartman, you can't beat me, Sanchez. I've fought dragons, hobbits, and even God.
Yeah. Well, I fought multiple versions of myself, faced intergalactic governments, and destroyed entire dimensions. I think I can handle a fat kid.
The fight intensifies as the characters start breaking the fourth wall, with speech bubbles and visual effects popping out of nowhere. Rick even breaks out an interdimensional portal gun, which confuses the heck out of Cartman and his friends.
Kyle, what the hell is that? A weapon from a parallel universe?
Hey, you could say that. Wanna take it for a spin?
Conclusion.
After a series of comedic, violent, and mind-bending events, Rick, Morty, and Cartman end up back in their respective universes. The scientific implications of this phenomenon are vast and complex, yet we can conclude that it is a testament to the malleability and creativity of traditional cartoon formats. Further research is needed to fully understand the interdimensional cartoon phenomenon and its impact on pop culture.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. Now let's get the hell out of here before we get sucked into a Family Guy episode or something.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle fighting Stewie. He's got some serious tech.
Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are transported to a futuristic city with a sky background, where they meet the infamous robot, Bender from the show Futurama. The group engages in a rhyming rap battle, where they must describe each other's appearances in intricate detail while maintaining a rhyming scheme.
In this battle, we must prove our worth.
And roast our opponent, who's made of metal and girth.
With wit and rhyme, we'll defeat this rust bucket clown.
And make him plunge into a pit of pugs, where he'll drown.
Narrator. Bender, the robot, must endure the rhyming insults and ultimately lose the battle. As part of his punishment, he is plunged into a pit full of sloppy, slobbery, stanky, obese mutant pugs, never to return. Bender complains in extreme detail, but to no avail.
Bender, this is outrageous. This is absurd.
These pugs smell like trash, and I'm getting blurred. I'm rusting away, and my circuits are fried. But I'll be back, and revenge will be mine. Narrator. The episode features tons of epic and thrilling scenes, as the group battles it out in the rap battle, and Bender tries to escape the pit of pugs. The writing is clever and award-winning, bringing together two beloved animated universes. In the end, the group succeeds in defeating Bender, and he is plunged into the pit of pugs forever. The episode ends on a satisfying note, with the group celebrating their victory.
Title: The Quantum Baseball and the Multi-Dimensional WrestleMania.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth engage in a friendly game of quantum baseball, where the ball phase shifts at random intervals and players must use their knowledge of quantum mechanics to hit or catch the ball.
Morty, Jerry, and Beth, welcome to Quantum Baseball, a game where the ball jumps between different dimensions and can exist in multiple places at once.
That sounds confusing. Rick, how do we play?
Yeah, and where's the fence? I don't want to hit the ball into another universe.
Relax, Jerry. The fence is a Schrodinger's fence, meaning it's both there and not there until observed. And as for how to play, just use your quantum intuition to guess where the ball is.
I think I got this.
As the game progresses, Rick introduces a new twist by swapping the ball with a miniature black hole, causing chaos on the field.
Okay, now it's time for the black hole inning. Good luck not getting sucked in.
Are you serious, Rick? That's dangerous.
Yeah, I don't think my insurance covers black hole accidents.
As the game comes to a close, the players become exhausted and seek entertainment by attending a multi-dimensional WrestleMania.
This match is insane. I've never seen so many wrestlers from different realities.
Look, it's the intergalactic champion from the wormhole dimension.
And over there is the Quantum Tag Team Champions. They can be in two places at once.
As the match intensifies, Rick decides to enter the ring as a surprise wrestler.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the greatest wrestler in all of time and space. Me.
Oh boy, this can't be good.
Hey, Morty, use that portal gun to transport me behind that wrestler.
Are you sure, Rick?
Just do it.
Morty opens a portal behind the wrestler, but accidentally sends Rick to a different dimension where he encounters a group of angry sentient hot dogs.
Oh, I think I'm in a pickle.
The episode ends with the players returning home and reflecting on their crazy adventure.
That was insane. I don't think I can handle much more quantum shenanigans.
I agree. Let's stick to normal games from now on.
Yeah, because that worked out so well last time.
Hey now, don't blame me for your lack of imagination.
The camera then pans out to reveal the Schrodinger's fence disappearing, as the crowd watches in confusion. Narrator. In this episode, the multiverse rhyme battle, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are transported through the multiverse to the world of Futurama. Their objective, to roast Leela on her appearance in a rhyming rap battle.
Analyzing the situation, the interdimensional portal has led us to another universe where we must engage in a battle of words.
Nervous, B, but what if we lose?
Trying to sound confident. We won't lose, Morty. I have an arsenal of insults ready to go.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. I'm sure we'll come out of this unscathed.
Narrator. The group is transported to the rap battle arena, where they must rhyme their insults against Leela's appearance.
Cool and collected, listen up, one-eyed freak, your appearance is making me wanna retch. You look like a frog mixed with a catcher's mitt.
Stuttering? Yeah, and your hair looks like it's been styled with a mop.
Sounding confident. Your face is like a melting candle. It's making me want to stop.
Smirking. Your outfit is so bad, it makes me want to scream. It looks like you're wearing a potato sack from a bad dream.
Narrator. Leela responds with her own insults, but ultimately, the group wins the battle and Leela is plunged into a pit filled with sloppy, slobbery, stanky, obese mutant pugs.
Leela, complaining, "This is absolutely disgusting. The smell is unbearable and the pugs won't stop licking me."
Narrator. The group returns to their own universe, triumphant in their victory.
Proudly, that's how you win a rap battle. The multiverse is our playground.
Feeling accomplished. Yeah, we're like the coolest group of people ever.
Trying to fit in. Haha, yeah. We showed Leela who's boss.
Rolling her eyes. Can we go home now? I need a shower after that whole mess.
Narrator. And with that, the group returns home, with bragging rights for their victory in the rap battle.
Title: The Stuffed Animal Pit. Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty venture into a pit filled with old, dusty, frizzy-haired puppets to retrieve a valuable scientific device. Along the way, they encounter a group of stuffed animals who help and hinder their progress.
Opening scene.
Rick, why are we standing in front of a dirty old pit full of creepy puppets?
Because Morty, I need that device, and I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty, even if it means dealing with some frizzy-haired freaks.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty climb into the pit, struggling to navigate their way through the piles of old puppets. Suddenly, they come across a group of stuffed animals sitting on a bed of other stuffed animals, all with different colors and sizes.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these stuffed animals. They're so cute.
Don't be fooled, Morty. These things are probably more dangerous than the puppets. They'll tear your face off if you're not careful.
Scene 2.
As Rick and Morty attempt to navigate through the maze of puppets, the stuffed animals offer their assistance, but only if the duo can pass a series of hilarious and ridiculous challenges.
Okay, Rick. If you want our help, you guys need to beat us in a game of Twister. And, you have to do it while wearing these ridiculous wigs.
Yeah, I don't think so. We'll just find another way to get that device.
Scene 3.
As Rick and Morty continue to struggle through the pit, they come across a puppet with a particularly frizzy wig. Suddenly, the puppet comes to life and begins to chase them.
Frizzy puppet, I am the FRIZZ. And I will destroy you.
Morty, get the proton gun.
I can't find it in all these puppets.
Scene 4.
The duo continues to evade the frizzy puppet, narrowly escaping his grasp multiple times. Finally, they come up with a plan to defeat him.
Morty, distract him with the wig and I'll shoot him with the proton gun.
What do you mean, distract him with the wig? Quote.
Just do it, Morty.
Scene 5.
With the frizzy puppet defeated, Rick and Morty finally reach their goal, the scientific device they came for. As they climb out of the pit, the group of stuffed animals bid them farewell.
We may be just a bunch of stuffed animals, but we sure know how to have a good time.
Yeah, I sure wouldn't mind having a drink with these guys sometime. They're all right.
Closing scene.
As Rick and Morty leave the pit and drive off into the distance, Morty turns to Rick and says, "That was one crazy adventure, Rick. I gotta say, I didn't see that coming."
Of course you didn't, Morty. That's why I'm the scientist and you're the sidekick.
Title: Exploring the Cosmos of Minecraft, a study on interior design in pixelated worlds.
Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, and Summer standing in a Minecraft world, with a beautiful sky background and pixelated terrain behind them.
Alright, Morty, welcome to our world of Minecraft, where creativity meets pixels.
Whoa, Rick! This is awesome! What are we doing here?
Seriously, guys? Minecraft? This is going to be lame.
Hey, don't be hating on Minecraft, Summer. It's a vast universe of possibilities. Now, let's dive into the complex world of interior design.
Interior design? In Minecraft? Rick, are you serious?
Of course I'm serious, Morty. Now pay attention. The key to good interior design is to blend form and function. You want a space that not only looks good, but is also practical.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Quiet, Summer. Now, let's start with the basics. Walls. They're the foundation of any good interior design. Let's build some walls.
Starts building a wall. Okay, I got the walls up. Now what?
Now, let's add some furniture. Here, I'll add a bed, and a bookshelf, and a painting of a dog playing poker.
Why a dog playing poker?
Why not, Summer? It's art. It's an expression of creativity.
Hey, guys, I just found a creeper.
Oh no, Morty, be careful. Don't let it blow up.
Yelling, I'm trying, Rick. I'm trying.
This is insane. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Alright, everyone relax. We survived the creeper attack. Now, let's finish off the interior design by adding some finishing touches. I'll add a lava lamp and some decorative pillars.
This looks awesome, Rick.
Surprised? I have to admit, it does look pretty cool.
See, I told you guys. Now, for all you viewers at home who want to learn more about Minecraft interior design, call this number on your screen for a free consultation with our team of expert builders.
Wait, what? You're giving out our phone number?
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the science of marketing.
I can't believe this is real life.
The episode ends with a shot of the trio standing in front of their Minecraft creation, with the genuine 1 to 800 number flashing at the bottom of the screen.
Title: The Furry Conundrum.
Introduction.
In this episode, we follow our main characters, Rick, Morty, and Summer, as they stumble upon a group of curious furry animals standing next to each other on a field of grass and dirt. One of the furry creatures looks straight into the camera with an intriguing gaze that sets off an adventure full of twists and turns.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, and Summer all stare at the furry creatures in amazement as they realize these creatures are from an alternate dimension. Rick and his grandchildren move in closer to examine the animals. Suddenly, the furry creatures pull the group into a mind-bending portal that leads them to an underground pit.
Act 2.
After the group fell into the pit, they found themselves surrounded by old dusty frizzy-haired puppets. The puppets don't talk, but they hint at strange, hidden messages. Rick uses his multi-dimensional portal gun to figure out the origin of these talking puppets. Morty, Summer, and Rick carefully maneuver their way out of the pits as they face obstacles and challenges.
Act 3.
As they finally escape the pit of puppets, the furry creatures reappear and reveal that they have been tracking the characters for centuries. They want to use Rick's knowledge of dimensions and portals to pull off a heist in another dimension. The characters agree to help and manage to create a portal that leads them to their desired destination. Act 4. As they reach the alternate dimension, they realize they're not alone. The dimension is filled with intelligent alien robots who are seeking a secret gem. The group of furry creatures and our main trio go head-to-head. Title: The Interdimensional Grassroom Party.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage. Rick has just finished building a new room with a green grass floor and a window with stars on it.
Morty, Jerry, welcome to the Interdimensional Grass Room. It's a perfect location for a sci-fi themed party.
Cool. Can we invite my crush from school?
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Safe? It's a party, Jerry. What's the worst that could happen?
Scene 2.
The party is in full swing. Elle is showing off her sci-fi themed diorama, while the group enjoys comedy movies. Suddenly, they hear strange noises coming from the grass.
Rick, what's going on? Is this part of the party?
I don't know. Morty, let me check it out.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty investigate the grass and discover an interdimensional portal. A group of aliens emerge from the portal and demand that Rick and Morty return their stolen technology.
Alien, you stole our replicator. Give it back now or we'll destroy your planet.
Oh, come on. Can't we just talk this out?
Scene 4.
As Rick tries to negotiate with the aliens, Jerry decides to impress everyone by showing off his haunted gardening skills. However, his attempts to scare the aliens fail miserably. Boo! Are you scared yet?
Alien, what is this nonsense? We demand our technology.
Scene 5.
In a last-ditch effort to save the party, Morty comes up with a plan.
I have an idea. We can use the replicator to make them a party favor. Everyone loves party favors, right?
Scene 6.
The group uses the replicator to create a customized party favor for each alien. The aliens are thrilled and agree to leave peacefully.
Alien, thank you. This was the best party ever. We'll definitely come back next year.
Scene 7.
As the party winds down, Jerry reflects on the events of the night. You know, I didn't think this party was going to be a success, but I was wrong. We really brought everyone together tonight, even the aliens.
Yeah, that was something else. Let's never do that again.
What? Why not? It was awesome.
Closing scene.
The group cleans up the interdimensional grass room and prepares to say goodbye to their guests.
Oh, that was amazing. Can you guys host my next sci-fi themed party? Sure thing, but we're going to need a bigger replicator.
Puddle, the puppet pile up.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty returning home after a long interdimensional adventure. As they enter the house, they notice a pile of stuffed animals sitting next to each other on a tabletop with a blue shirt on it. Rick picks up the shirt and realizes that it's some kind of transmitter that's sending out a strange signal.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty follow the signal to a strange location and find themselves in a pit filled with old dusty frizzy-haired puppets. Morty struggles to climb out of the pit as the puppets seem to be alive and trying to pull him back down. Rick comes up with a plan to use his portal gun to bring in some reinforcements.
Act 2.
The reinforcements turn out to be Rick's old buddy, Puppet Jeff, who happens to be an expert in dealing with possessed puppets. Puppet Jeff introduces Rick and Morty to his team of puppet fighters, and they all set out to battle the evil puppet master who is controlling the frizzy-haired puppets.
Act 3.
In a series of comical puppet battles, Rick, Morty, and the puppet fighters try to take down the puppet master. After a few failed attempts, they realize that the puppet master is none other than Morty's evil ex-girlfriend, Jessica.
Act 4.
In a final showdown, Rick, Morty, and the puppet fighters go head-to-head with Jessica and her army of possessed puppets. With the help of their new puppet friends, Rick and Morty manage to defeat Jessica and save the day.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning home, exhausted from their adventure. They notice the pile of stuffed animals sitting on the table, and Rick decides to give them to Morty as a souvenir. As Morty grabs the blue shirt, he accidentally activates the transmitter and triggers another adventure. Rick sighs and says, "Here we go again."
Puddle, the quantum mechanics of Minecraft interior design.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are investigating a large green and black structure with a green light on its side and a green light on the top. Rick explains that it's a quantum-powered Minecraft interior design generator, which can create incredibly advanced and intricate Minecraft structures with ease. Summer starts to get excited about the prospect of creating her own Minecraft mansion, but Beth reminds her that they have to be careful. Rick explains that the quantum mechanics of the generator are incredibly complex and can easily spin out of control if they're not careful. Morty asks if there's anything he can do to help, and Rick hands him a screwdriver. "No pressure, Morty. Just don't touch anything important," he says with a wink. As Rick begins to work on the generator, he starts going on a tangent about quantum mechanics, relativity, and the nature of the universe. "It's like the universe is a big joke, Morty. We're all just here to laugh at it, he says with a laugh. Summer is getting impatient and asks if they can't just start building already. Rick agrees and starts explaining the basic controls of the generator. Alright, you see this button here? Don't touch it. Ever. Unless you want your Minecraft world to collapse in on itself and form a black hole. Beth rolls her eyes and tells Rick to get on with it. Rick shrugs and starts working the controls. Suddenly, the generator starts to produce an incredible array of shapes and structures, each more impressive than the last. As they watch in awe, Rick suddenly picks up a phone and gives out a genuine 1-800 number. Alright, folks, if you want to order your own quantum Minecraft generator, give this number a call. But be warned, it's not for the faint of heart. Morty looks at Rick with wide eyes. You're giving out actual phone numbers now? Rick just shrugs and grins. What can I say, Morty? I'm feeling generous. As the episode comes to a close, the group stands in front of a towering Minecraft cathedral, each of them admiring their handiwork. Not bad, Rick, says Beth. Not bad at all. Rick just grins and takes a swig from his flask. I told you, Beth. Quantum mechanics, baby.
Title: Entangled Furry Critters and Inanimate Dolls.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty returning from an interdimensional adventure, carrying an unusual pile of furry stuffed animals. Rick explains to Morty that he bought them at a Bleeding Heart fundraiser for endangered species and that they are worth a fortune on the black market. Morty, being a hormonal teenager, decides to invite a few friends over to show off his new toys. They start to play with the stuffed animals, throwing them around like a beach ball. However, things quickly go awry when one of the bears falls on top of the other bear's head, creating an entangled mess. At the same time, the paw switches to a struggling individual inside a pit filled with old dusty frizzy-haired dolls. The person can barely breathe due to the overwhelming scent of mothballs. Suddenly, the pile of stuffed animals crashes into the doll pit, causing a domino effect that knocks over all the dolls and sends the individual tumbling down. Back to Morty's house, the teenagers try to untangle the furry critters but only end up making things worse. Rick, realizing the financial loss, decides to take matters into his own hands. He uses a device to shrink himself and enters the pile of stuffed animals, where he discovers a secret world of plush toy kingdoms at war. Rick comes up with a plan to use one kingdom's army to help untangle the furry critters in exchange for their assistance in defeating their enemy. The episode then dives into a Game of Thrones parody with sentient stuffed animals fighting each other with sewing needles and buttons. In the end, Rick successfully untangles the furry critters, and Morty agrees to give away some of the plush toys to his friends. The POV individual, who had been trapped in the doll pit, finally manages to climb out, covered in dust and smelling like mothballs. Rick and Morty end the episode with a fourth wall-breaking joke about the absurdity of the entire episode and the likely disappointment of their hardcore science fiction fans.
Rick, looks like we really stuffed this one up.
Morty, good one, Rick. But seriously, we better not let the fanboys get wind of this episode.
Of individual. Oh god, what kind of twisted universe did I end up in?
End credits scene. A group of stuffed animals and dolls gather around a portal as the University of Dimensional Physics slowly begins to materialize. One of the bears looks at the camera and says, "So, anyone else going to class tomorrow?"
The episode, titled Alaskan Separatist Adventure, begins with Rick and Morty meeting with Olga Burashenko-Vladbanovich, the leader of the Alaskan separatist movement known as Subaru, to discuss their next course of action.
So, Olga, what's the deal with the gun with a heart on your chest?
Olga, it's a symbol of love for our cause and our people. We will fight to the death for our independence.
Oh, okay. So, what's the plan now?
Olga, Congress and FJB have refused to hear our pleas, so we must take matters into our own hands. Roland, show them what we're made of.
Roland Albright, Olga's right-hand man, pulls out his Alaska 47 and fires it into the air.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't want to get caught up in any violent rebellion. Can't we just talk this out?
Yeah, seriously. Let's just have a civil conversation.
Civil conversation? Ha, where's the fun in that? I say we join these rebels and fight for the freedom of Alaska.
Olga, you are more than welcome to join us. We could use some smart minds on our side.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense. It's time for a good old-fashioned revolution.
The episode then follows the group's misadventures as they attempt to overthrow the Alaskan government, all the while cracking jokes and making pop culture references. In the end, they are unsuccessful, but they all come out of it with a greater appreciation for the value of democracy and peaceful protest.
Puddle, the plushy peril.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are sucked into a terrifying world of stuffed animals and dolls. The episode opens with a POV shot of the viewer struggling inside a pit, filled with old dusty frizzy-haired dolls and stuffed animals. Rick and Morty are blissfully unaware of this world until they visit a child's bedroom, where they are greeted with a pile of stuffed animals sitting next to each other on a bed of blankets and blankets on a bed.
Morty, why do kids always have to have so many damn stuffed animals? It's like they're compensating for something.
Oh, they just like them, Rick. I used to have a stuffed bear named Snuffles when I was a kid.
Yeah, well, I didn't have time for that kind of nonsense when I was your age. I was too busy working on my inventions.
As Rick and Morty start to leave the room, they suddenly find themselves transported into the world of the stuffed animals. They are immediately met with a barrage of insults from the dolls and plushies, who have formed their own society.
Plushy one, what are you doing here, humans? This is our world now.
I don't have time for this. Where's the exit?
Plushy 2, there is no exit. You're stuck here with us forever.
WW, what are we gonna do, Rick? These stuffed animals are crazy.
It's simple, Morty. We just have to find the leader of this world and take him down. Then, we can get out of here.
The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty as they navigate their way through the stuffed animal world, encountering obstacles like giant teddy bears and evil ragdolls. In the end, they come face to face with the leader of the plushies, a stuffed unicorn with a mane made of rainbow-colored yarn.
Alright, unicorn, it's time to take you down and get the hell out of here.
Unicorn, huh? You think you can defeat me? I am the most powerful stuffed animal in this world.
Rick, I don't know if we can do this.
Shut up, Morty, I've got this.
The episode ends with a hilarious fight scene between Rick and the unicorn, complete with ridiculous sound effects and over-the-top action. In the end, Rick emerges victorious, and he and Morty are able to escape the plushy world unscathed.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. I don't know if I ever want to go back to that creepy stuffed animal world.
Yeah, me neither, Rick. But you know what? At least we got a good story out of it.
End credits. In this particular episode, we observe an individual wearing a helmet and uniform marching on a train track, while two other men are visible in the background. This sequence can be interpreted as a manifestation of the story counter-movement, which signifies the rise of the Red Hand and the suppression of Subaru. Moreover, the episode narrates a detailed biography of Sergei Koshgrove-Malenko, whose primary objective is to surpass Olga in the Alaskan state elections. As a scientist, we can speculate that the man in the helmet may be part of the story's central conflict or a social movement to overthrow those in power. The precise motives of the characters are not explicitly stated in the episode, and as researchers, we need to conduct more in-depth analysis to uncover the underlying themes of this narrative. Overall, this episode offers a glimpse into the complex interplay of power and resistance in contemporary society, highlighting the importance of social movements and political activism in shaping our world. Narrator. In the opening scene of our episode, we observe a black feline walking across a street adjacent to a building and a street sign bearing a red directional arrow. The feline's behavior and movement patterns are typical for a cat of its size and stature, exhibiting strong predatory instincts and heightened awareness of its surroundings.
Intergalactic historian. Our story begins in the year 2580 AD, a time of great turmoil in the galaxy. Crime rates were rising at an exponential rate, and the governing bodies were struggling to maintain law and order. In response, the Intergalactic Council was formed, comprising the most brilliant minds from across the galaxy, to combat the rising threat of lawlessness.
Council Member 1, as part of our efforts to bring peace to the galaxy, we must address the root causes of crime and disorderliness. This means taking steps to improve the economic and social conditions of our citizens, as well as establishing effective law enforcement mechanisms.
Council Member 2, agreed. But we must also recognize that crime is not solely a product of external factors. At its core, it is an issue of human behavior and mentality. Therefore, we must also invest in research and development efforts to gain a deeper understanding of the criminal mind and develop effective intervention strategies.
Narrator. Amidst the chaos and uncertainty, a cultural phenomenon was emerging on the fringes of society. A group of artists and musicians called themselves the Concert of Priss and began staging impromptu performances in public places across the galaxy. Their music was unlike anything heard before, fusing elements of traditional melodies with futuristic soundscapes.
Intergalactic musicologist. The Concert of Priss represented a departure from the established norms of musical expression. Their use of unconventional instruments and experimental techniques reflected a desire to push the boundaries of what was considered possible in the realm of music.
Council Member 3.
While their efforts may seem trivial in the grand scheme of things, we must not be quick to dismiss the cultural impact of such movements. Art and music have the power to inspire and elevate the human spirit, which in turn can lead to positive social change.
Narrator. However, the concert of Pris's rise to fame was not without its challenges. As they gained popularity, they also drew the attention of nefarious characters who sought to exploit their talent for personal gain. This sparked a series of events that came to be known as the bubblegum crisis of Neo-Japan.
Intergalactic crime analyst, the bubblegum crisis of Neo-Japan was a textbook example of organized crime at its worst. The criminals behind the scheme used the concert of Pris as a front to launder money and engage in various illegal activities.
Council Member 4. This is precisely why we must remain vigilant in our efforts to combat crime in all its forms. Criminals will stop at nothing to further their own agendas, and it is our responsibility to ensure that they are brought to justice.
Narrator. In the end, the bubblegum crisis was resolved through a combination of law enforcement efforts and the concert of Pris's determination to stay true to their artistic vision. The galaxy emerged a little bit brighter and more harmonious, thanks to the efforts of those who refused to let crime and disorderliness dictate the course of their lives.
Puddle, the Fuzzy Folly feud.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth end up in a strange dimension where they are trapped in a pit with a group of stuffed animals. The stuffed animals are armed with a remote control and have challenged the trio to a brawl. The fight includes old, dusty, frizzy-haired puppets, dolls, and stuffed animals.
Well, Morty. Seems like we've stumbled upon a dimension where stuffed animals rule the world. This should be interesting.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. I don't want to fight stuffed animals.
Come on, Morty, it's just a bunch of toys. We can take them.
Stuffed animal leader, welcome to the Fuzzy Folly feud. The rules are simple. You brawl with us, and if we win, we get to keep your remote control. If you win, you get to leave this dimension.
Like we need a remote control. Let's do this.
The fight kicks off with Morty taking on a frizzy-haired puppet while Beth handles a giant teddy bear.
Take that, you woolen wimp!
Say hello to my little friend, barely there.
Rick ends up in a fist fight with a group of dolls, throwing punches and dodging attacks.
I haven't had this much fun since I battled the Scalamites on planet Zorpanon.
The fight continues until the stuffed animals are all defeated, and the trio emerges victorious.
Stuffed animal leader, well done, humans. You have earned your freedom and our respect.
You know what they say. You mess with the best, you die like the rest.
I don't think that's how it goes, Rick.
I'm just glad it's over. Can we get out of here now?
Sure thing, Morty. Just one more dimension to explore, and then we can head home.
The trio disappears into another portal, leaving the defeated stuffed animals in their wake. The end.
Puddle, an underwater creature attack on Rick and Morty.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the aquatic world of the planet Aqua Prime, where Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer encounter a group of menacing underwater creatures. Using advanced technology, they must fend off the creatures to survive. Along the way, they encounter strange and hilarious phenomena such as Boruto, Naruto Next Generations, Hatchimals, and even a cameo by the internet celebrity, Pokimane.
Opening scene.
Alright, Morty, we're diving into the depths of Aqua Prime. Stay alert for any signs of danger.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. What kind of danger are we talking about here?
Jerry, on the surface. Hey guys, can you see these colorful eggs floating in the water? They're like Hatchimals or something.
Jerry, focus. Keep an eye out for any signs of trouble.
Middle scene. Guys, look! There are some weird cartoon characters with helmets on down here.
Must be from that new Boruto show everyone's talking about. Let's avoid them and keep moving.
Hold up, guys. These creatures heading our way look pretty vicious.
Oh man, I should have stayed on the surface. This is so not my thing.
Closing scene.
Pokimane, swimming by. Hey guys, what's up? I heard there was something crazy going on down here.
Not now, Pokimane. We've got bigger fish to fry.
Rick, we need a plan. How are we going to get out of this mess?
Rick, pulling out a weapon. Simple. We blast these sea monsters out of existence. Ready, aim, fire.
Whoa, that was intense. Can we get out of here now?
I feel like I need a vacation after that.
Hey, at least we made it out in one piece. That was pretty wild.
Conclusion.
In summary, this episode showcases the resilience and ingenuity of our beloved Rick and Morty characters as they face the threat of underwater creatures. Through the use of advanced technology and their own wit, they managed to survive this intense ordeal. Additionally, we see the incorporation of various pop culture elements such as Boruto, Hatchimals, and even the internet celebrity Pokimane. Truly, this episode proves that nothing can stop the hilarity and mayhem that ensues when Rick and Morty are involved. Scene 1.
Puddle, feline phenotype.
A close-up of a Turkish Angora with yellow eyes and long hair appears on the screen as the camera pans over its beautiful features. The shot is captured against a black background, highlighting the distinctive fur and captivating gaze of the feline.
Scene 2.
Puddle, outrageous neighbor disputes.
Cutting to a bustling neighborhood, horns honking and loud voices heard. A dispute ensues between the two neighbors who refuse to compromise at the end of the road. The conflict had escalated to the level of outrageousness, leading both parties to screaming accusations, threats, and insults.
Scene 3.
Puddle, interstellar refugee crisis.
As the dispute intensifies, a flash of light appears overhead, silencing everyone and illuminating the entire neighborhood. A group of alien refugees arrive, desperately seeking asylum and a place to call home. The situation is dire and causes the neighbors to put their differences aside and work together to aid the refugees.
Scene 4.
Puddle, parathyroid glands.
As the date progresses, one of the refugees falls ill and is rushed to a nearby hospital. After a series of tests and examinations, it is discovered that the cause of the illness is due to complications with their parathyroid glands. The case raises concerns and awareness about the struggles of interstellar refugees and the unknowns of their health.
Scene 5.
Title: Time-traveling prankster.
As the plot thickens, a time-traveling prankster appears, seemingly altering the course of events by causing mischief and mayhem. The mischievous character played games with the refugees and neighbors, causing concern and hilarity in equal measure.
Scene 6. Title: The Termite Theory.
The final scene closes with the resolution of the refugee crisis and a surprising discovery. One of the neighbors has a theory on the cause of the initial dispute and blames it on a termite infestation. Although absurd at first, the theory is proven true, with the infestation revealed to have caused problems for both neighbors. This discovery ends the dispute and brings closure to the chaos that ensued. Overall, this episode combines elements of sci-fi, comedy, and drama, offering a unique perspective on the intricate dynamics of community and crisis management. From the portrayal of a remarkable feline species to the challenges of refugee crisis and the unexpected appearance of a time-traveling prankster, the episode is a masterful blend of science fiction concepts and human emotions that leave viewers entertained and enlightened alike.
Title: The Xenomorph Terminator Virus Outbreak in Nigeria and the Chozo Solution.
Opening scene shows Rick, Morty, and Summer navigating through a dense jungle in Nigeria.
Okay, Summer, we're here to investigate reports of a xenomorph outbreak in this region.
What are we gonna do? Those things are practically unkillable.
And I just bought new shoes.
Suddenly, they come across a man standing next to a giant alien creature in a parking lot. The creature resembles a xenomorph from the Alien franchise.
Looks like we're not the only ones investigating this outbreak.
Man, my name is Connor. Sarah Connor. I'm here to stop Skynet from using these creatures for their own evil plans.
This is getting intense.
I think I peed a little.
As they continue their investigation, they stumble upon an extraterrestrial virus outbreak that turns humans and aliens alike into mindless, violent monsters.
Oh great, just what we needed. Another virus outbreak.
Is there anything we can do?
Actually, there is. I have a friend who's a Chozo from the Metroid universe. He's an expert in virus control and eradication.
A Chozo? Like a Birdman?
Don't be racist, Morty. Let's give him a call.
The Chozo arrives and injects everyone with a serum that keeps the virus at bay while they search for a cure. But as they journey deeper into the jungle, they discover that the virus is actually being spread by a rogue Terminator sent back in time to eliminate the human race.
Sarah Connor, this is bad. We have to stop it.
Leave it to me.
Rick pulls out a gadget that vaporizes the Terminator, thereby ending the virus outbreak and saving the day.
Wow, Rick, you did it!
Of course I did, Morty. I'm Rick freaking Sanchez.
Wait, what about the Chozo?
Hey, he'll be fine. He's got wings.
Closing scene shows them all exiting the jungle and leaving behind the chaos and destruction they encountered, all while the Who's Baba O'Reilly plays in the background.
Title: The Green Lantern Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the characters are confronted with an interdimensional dilemma involving the Green Lantern Corps and the Martian Manhunter from DC Comics.
Listen, Morty, the universe is a vast and confusing place. But one thing's for sure. The Green Lantern is just a glorified space cop with a fancy ring.
What's Pi Gal, Rick?
Oh, that's just a casino game, Morty. What's important is that we need to find the Martian Manhunter and get him to help us before it's too late.
But what's the problem, Rick?
The problem is that the Green Lantern is caught in a paradox. His ring can create anything he wants, but he can't think of anything to create because he's surrounded by green all the time. It's driving him insane.
That's terrible, Rick. What can we do to help?
We need to get the Martian Manhunter to use his mind control powers to give the Green Lantern a break from all the green. But first, we need to distract him with some scandalous gossip.
What kind of gossip, Rick?
Mastectomy, Morty, mastectomy.
What? That's not funny.
Who said anything about it being funny, Summer? We're trying to distract a superhero here.
In the end, the plan works and the Green Lantern is able to create a universe without green, thus breaking the paradox. The characters learn a valuable lesson about the power of distraction and the importance of helping others in times of need, even if it involves scandalous gossip and Pi Gal. Note, as this prompt requires a lot of puns, jokes, and innuendos, the following episode description may contain adult humor and language. Viewer discretion is advised.
Title: The K9's Overly Attached Pizza Brain.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, trying to invent a new device that can turn the brainwaves of a person into pizza toppings. Morty expresses his concern over the potential ethical implications of such a device, but Rick brushes it off, saying, "Relax, Morty. I'm not going to use it for anything serious. I just want an excuse to say brain toppings." Meanwhile, in another dimension, a woman with a fake face and a fake book in front of her face with the words K69K99K9 over the office is trying to hack into the time travel technology of the K9 from Doctor Who. She soon discovers that she can activate a hidden feature that allows her to travel through different memes and pop culture references. As she jumps from one meme to another, the woman suddenly finds herself in the world of The Office US as Dwight Schrute's overly attached girlfriend. She becomes obsessed with Dwight and starts stalking him around Dunder Mifflin. However, her constant presence annoys Dwight, who seeks help from Rick and Morty. After some persuasion, Rick agrees to help Dwight get rid of his stalker by using the brainwave to pizza topping device. They manage to extract the woman's brainwaves and turn them into a pizza, which they then use to lure her into a trap. The plan works perfectly and the woman is captured. But as they prepare to send her back to her own dimension, Morty accidentally activates the hidden feature of the K9's time travel technology, causing them all to jump randomly through different memes and pop culture references. The next thing they know, they're all inside a giant pizza oven, with the woman turned pizza screaming for her life. "This is not how I wanted to be a pizza topping," she cries. Rick, Morty, and Dwight manage to escape the oven and make it back to their own dimension, but not before they realize that they brought back a bunch of pizza toppings from different dimensions with them. They decide to use them to create a new, multiverse-themed pizza restaurant called Pizza Dimension. And thus, the K9's overly attached pizza brain adventure ends with Rick and Morty enjoying a delicious slice of pizza in the newly opened restaurant. I gotta admit, Morty, this brain to pizza toppings thing was a great idea, says Rick, but we should probably keep it a secret. We don't want the FDA or the FBI to come after us. Or the SCP Foundation, adds Morty. Hey, let them try, says Rick. We'll just send them through the meme dimension and watch them suffer. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in a casino filled with slot machines. Jerry is particularly excited to try his hand at the machines and hopes to win big. However, Rick warns him of the low odds and high house advantage.
Jerry, the odds of winning on these machines are astronomically low. You're better off investing that money in a 401k plan.
Come on, Rick. Just one pull won't hurt. As Jerry pulls the lever, the reels spin and come to a stop. Suddenly, the machine spit out a ton of chips and coins.
Whoa! Jerry, you hit the jackpot!
Let's collect the winnings and move on, shall we?
But when they approach the cashier, they realize the casino is run by none other than Hermes Conrad from Futurama.
Hermes, welcome to the casino, Mon. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Wait a minute, Hermes. What are you doing here?
Hermes, after losing my job at the Dupe, I needed something to occupy my time. And I figured, why not open a casino? It's in my blood, after all.
As the group continues to explore the casino, they come across an arcade basketball game. Rick challenges Morty to a game, but it quickly turns into a heated competition.
You think you can beat me, Morty? I've been playing this game for centuries.
I may not have your experience, but I have youth on my side, Rick.
With the game tied, the final shot comes down to Morty. He takes a deep breath, eyes focused, and sinks the ball through the hoop.
I did it! I won!
Impressive, Morty. You may have just earned yourself a spot on the varsity basketball team.
As the night goes on, the group enjoys the live entertainment featuring none other than Bruno Mars himself. However, when it's time to collect their winnings, they discover the slot machine was rigged in the casino's favor.
This is unfair. We won fair and square.
Hermes, I'm sorry, Mon, but you should have known the odds were never in your favor.
Well, that's too bad. We'll just have to find a way to get our money back. Morty, grab the portal gun.
As they portal away, the group is left with a night of excitement, laughter, and a valuable lesson about the dangers of gambling.